It's gonna be a good one today, boys. Boys and girls.
Yeah. I finally figured out it's very hard. I don't even, I work in a lab now. I don't even. I don't trip over.
Yeah, right, just stay there.
This is not the planned live stream, but I just want to tap in with you guys real quick before we do the other one. I want to see if any bullshit happens.
I haven't messed up for about a month.
Now, if you don't know what's going on, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, shout out Critical Smoker for live streaming this also. Testing.
And I didn't want to come around anybody with that cough.
Yeah, right on.
Testing, testing.
It was like
Why can't I hear myself?
21st century. Coughing in public is like shitting on yourself. I'd rather shit on myself in public.
Testing, testing. There we go. Testing. Testing. So if you guys don't know, apparently Tiffany Henyard is challenging the legitimacy of Napoleon Harris being a resident in this area. So she's still fighting, guys. She's still fighting. And there's Big Keith Eponymous right there who just came through the door live. If you didn't see him, there he is. Look at my cursor right behind Alderson, the lawyer. Keith Eponymous. So she's sitting her little minion out here. We're just going to have a little quick live stream on this. We will come back later, but I definitely couldn't miss this. For all the people who are following this story, I was like, fuck it. She sent Keith Eponymous. There he is, versus Napoleon Harris. This shit finna be good. Boy, this shit finna be good. She didn't show up, though. She's putting that ice on her eye. Let me put the volume back on. Welcome in, everybody.
What do the parties want to do? Because I do understand the concern, you know.
And if they have children, you can't not have yourself.
Okay, that's fair. What is the board want? Do we want them to allow them to have their cell phones, or just tell them that they can stay off social media, stay off YouTube, do not watch anything related to this hearing? Okay, is that fair?
Okay, good.
I have an issue with it, is that the events of Thornton Township seem to be one of the top-rated things on social media. We are here today in this room because of security concerns, and
They're gonna be
frankly, people could text stuff to people. I've had cases where
They're gonna start
witnesses
hating.
have received
They're gonna kick us out.
text messaging from a hearing telling the witness what's going on. I'm sorry, the phones need to go away.
Oh, okay, never mind. Kick the phones out. Get them out.
Could hop onto that some of this is being recorded live streamed. So even though witnesses may be in another room, the witnesses that are here are being live streamed to the public where people can watch it. It's problematic.
Well, let me ask, how many witnesses do we have that are here right now? Got you, and what's your name, ma'am?
Oh, yeah, and then we have Michael Smith. We got these fucking clowns.
Well, you're one of the objectors, so you're a party. So actually, as a party, she does get to stay here throughout the whole time. Mr. Smith also would get to stay here throughout the whole proceeding because they are parties to the litigation. So
Fucking clowns.
Clark is the only witness that is not a party that's here.
Okay.
And Mayor Clark is in our case in chief, which would lead to my next is, and you've not disclosed Mayor Clark, right?
Yes, we did. He's my first witness.
I wonder if Tiffany's going to be a witness. I thought she was, but apparently her name wasn't up there as a witness. Only Michael Smith and Keith Eponymous.
Candidate for supervisor?
Correct.
Same one?
Correct.
Welcome in, everybody. What's up, Mary, Lisa, Jim, Nomafuda?
So would the parties be okay if just Mayor Clark went in that room, if he's the only other witness?
That's fine with me.
Okay. Mayor Clark, would you mind going in that room and maybe giving your cell phone to your attorneys, and if there's an issue.
Yeah. As long as you understand that if the city burns down, you guys are responsible.
Well, that's why we're telling you to give it to your attorney's office.
And for the record, Mayor Clark has tendered his telephone to his attorney, Carrie Lynn Carecrafter.
Also, we have Mr. Subpoenaed.
I'm trying to get to this damn
Looking back there also.
Okay.
testimony.
All right, is that agreeable? And then Mr. Suppo also,
So this is her last chance, guys. Like, it's not even really a chance. It's been shut down in the court, so I don't know why they're doing this, but I guess if they could prove that Napoleon Harris is not an actual resident, then that obviously means he can't, run. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But listen, I mean, I think this meeting is worthless, but we'll find out.
To the preliminary motion that we didn't receive until last night. It alleges that checks were not served. He has knowledge about that.
So you can put him in the room at this time until we argue the motions.
You said put that thing in prison. That's crazy work.
Did anyone deliver to me any hard copies of witnesses, or subpoena documents, because I didn't get them. If you did.
No, we were told to bring them here.
So are you giving them to us now?
When we start the hearing, we will, as far as introducing exhibits.
Thank you.
okay. Go right ahead.
Had some discussion about that, just for the record, so it's clear. I will.
My bad, y'all. If I look preoccupied, I'm trying to get my shit together.
Exclude witnesses.
I had just finished my chores.
Procedure for that, and so
I just finished my little dailies and this and that, and cleaning my ass and all types of shit, and then this popped up, so now I'm scrambling. I was planning on doing the live stream more around like 10 o'clock, but again, I just want to see what Michael Smith and them got to say, and I'm gonna be happy. That's all I want to see, and then we can move on with our day. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, Michael Smith and Keith Price, we gotta hear what they gotta say.
The point, we've kind of staggered the arrival of our witnesses based on when we will be calling them, so there might be people later arriving. So if they come in during the hearing, they should be directed to be excluded also.
Yes, if you can indicate to us when they come in.
But then we have the same problem.
Oh God.
Right, that you brought up.
Figure it out.
You brought up that they're at home watching the live broadcast, so they're not really excluded.
that's a matter for cross-examination when they come on, have they done that or not, and then it go to the weight of any testimony.
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not here, we can't do anything about it right now. So, but yeah, I do think
All
that,
in what we just granted.
well, as the board, you guys can always.
Keith Apollomus is in there. Don't worry.
the
You can't miss him.
examination And say, have you been?
You can't miss
watching
them. Just
any
give them a minute.
proceedings today?
They have to figure out this
You know, we as a
YouTube
board can
bullshit.
ask those questions.
It's like, bro, just let them see it. Like what?
You
Like.
guys can put that on the record, and I think that would be a fair way to proceed.
Okay,
Agreed.
is that okay with candidates council?
We will have to, if someone walks in.
This is not alcohol, by the
deal
way.
with it.
It's a yerba mate. Stop judging me.
Thank you, everybody.
The second topic I had was scheduling for today. We have witnesses that, I don't want people to be swarming this place and sitting around for hours, so if we get a sense of Mr. Mullen's schedule as to the number of witnesses and how long he thinks he's gonna take to.
I think that's fair. I think we should ask that honestly of both sides, to have an idea of, how many witnesses do you guys intend on producing? How long do you think your case in chief is going to take? And then, obviously we'll ask the same question of the candidate.
Michael Smith is looking sharp though with his ugly ass.
And you did a great job serving it.
With his
So
ugly ass.
we have at least 4 witnesses that we will be calling today. There are several others who we believe have told us they will attend, but I'm not certain they will.
Tiffany.
And then we'll have some documents that we're gonna ask to introduce into evidence. So I would say a couple hours.
Okay. And candidates council, how long do you think you're?
I don't know how long cross-examination is gonna
That's
for each
fair.
of these witnesses.
How many witnesses does the candidates council intend on introducing? And I know that that might change depending on, of course, what happens in the case in chief.
Right. We know that we have subpoenaed 4 witnesses. One's going to be their first witness, and then we have Mr. Dorff. I'm more concerned about him.
Let me look at the schedule.
Traveling down here, especially how bad the weather is, and there's flooding on 94 and
In 290.
In 290, there's flooding everywhere
The Bishop
now.
Ford, the Dan Ryan, yeah, it's kind of
I
a
just want
hot
to give
mess.
him enough time.
Okay, all right, do you know, did you schedule a specific time for him to be here, or are you
I
gonna
was,
keep contacting him? and-
I'm contacting him
Okay.
now to tell him maybe like 4 o'clock, but how long are we going till today?
5. Is that an agreement? And so you need to also remember, we need to discuss between ourselves and render a decision, hopefully by 5, so that doesn't mean evidence until.
Man, she's wasting people's time. This shit's about to be a drag, but it might get good. I'm waiting for Michael Smith to really liven up this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, before we move on, it said 11:30 a.m. Central, Thornton Township, Officers Electoral Board of County Cook, State of Illinois. Blah, 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 blah. What does that say? Hearing? Citing? Something. Citing and hearing on listening? I don't know what that cutoff is, but something and hearing the objections for the office of Thornton Township Supervisor and Township Trustee caucus cases. Okay, so this is all about Harris. She got smacked up by the courts and she's still fighting. You know, what'd she say? She knows how to fight. She's a pit bull with a skirt on. She said that verbatim. So the main thing that I wanted to see is what's about to come up right here. Keith Price and Michael Smith versus Napoleon B. Harris as, I guess, witnesses. We'll see how it goes. But shout out Critical Smoker for posting that.
The whole book.
So I will tell Mr. Dorff to get here by 3:30.
Yeah, I would say that should be fair. Okay, so any other preliminary matters?
Julie,
before
thank you for the
the
5. Everybody
candidates,
shout out Julie.
start Before the objectors start their case.
The big super chats in the building, okay?
Yeah, we have
Yes,
the motions,
yeah.
correct?
Yes, yeah, we have 3 motions in regards to the evidence. For the record, that Bert Odelson, one of the attorneys for the candidate, and I think Mr.
Sorry, are these
Seckler.
microphones working? I'm having trouble hearing you, Bert, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
That's all.
That's right, I think you might just have to move it a little closer, Bert.
He's like, fuck this shit, bro. Fix your microphones.
We have 3 motions. I think Mr. Seckler's gonna do the.
No,
first
the
one.
microphones are fucked. You could put that sit inside of your mouth. It's still not gonna go across the room, but okay.
On 237 motion, and then I'm going to do the one.
What's up,
to,
Catherine? Here you go.
Asking the board to strike the submission of all the hearsay unmarked exhibits. But I would yield, if it's okay with the board, to Mr. Seckler to argue the first motion. We have hard copies, if the board would like hard copies.
Yes.
Y'all fix your microphones.
There's 3.
Oh wait, no, Tiffany stole everything. We can't do that. We don't even have microphone budgets, guys. We have Vegas budgets though. What's up, Todd? Fire's word. Serena. The real Cajun peach. Okay, a spicy peach, I assume. Goddamn.
But shall we hearing first?
The first matter, this is Ross Seckler, SCCLER, on behalf of the candidate. The first matter that we would like the board to address is the untimely and frankly invalid Rule 237 notice produced. We've filed a response and objection there too, and this gets to the fact that on.
Can we fix the microphones?
That was entitled a Rule 237 notice produced was emailed to the
Hold on, let me try to
council,
bass boost it or
Electoral Board as
something.
well as council to
Treble
the candidate,
boosted, whatever the fuck you call it.
from the Objectors Council. That was on January 29th at 9:41 p.m. saying that
No, I can't pump it no more.
They want Napoleon Harris III to be here and to produce all these documents. As the board is well aware, the objectors requested and were issued a subpoena, among others, a limited subpoena for Mr. Harris to come. And under the board's own rules, service of those subpoenas have to be done as the same manner in the circuit court. The objectors failed to do that in any way, shape, or form. The objectors, in proving that, the objectors on the 28th of January tried to reach out to counsel and said, will you accept service of these subpoenas on behalf of Mr. Harris as well as his wife? We said, no, you have to follow the rules. You have to follow the law. Just like they did not accept service or didn't volunteer to accept service on behalf of the objectors, and for the subpoenas that we were granted as the candidate and we issued and did properly serve, they did not, would not
receive the proper
just
subpoena.
agree to limit the rules and allow them to shortcut the mandatory procedures.
Excuse me.
To compel someone to appear here.
So that means he's not going to show up, I'm assuming.
Board's rules of procedure are clear on this. I believe at the first initial hearing, and I apologize that I was not here at the initial hearing, but at the initial hearing, there was a long discussion about notices to produce, as well as subpoenas, and the key and clear thing was all of that had to be requested in advance and at the same time, within the agreed upon timeline. They did not request a notice to produce, they requested a subpoena. They issued a limited subpoena. And they did
Catherine,
not
thank you
serve
so much for the 5.
They attempted and are going around.
Mark my word, she's going to prison.
They're trying to backdoor and compel someone's appearance here when
Well, I mean, just look at it. You know what I'm saying? She breaks the law probably on a daily basis. Now, does that equal jail? I'm not sure if that always equals jail time. But, like, god damn, you're trying to even force subpoena somebody and not even do the process properly. Like, come on. You're the mayor. You shouldn't even be doing that shit yourself. You should have somebody else doing that. And they're doing it. They can't even get that right. They can't. We haven't even started yet. And they can't even get their subpoena proper. To me, that's kind of fucked up. Now, I don't know how to do it, but shit, they should. Just saying.
Yeah, proper service and notice of those, to be here with those documents. This is, it is just an it exemplifies, and as will be discussed in the other objections and responses, as was mentioned and discussed at the last hearing in this matter, this exemplifies the malicious mischief of this case. They don't want to input the resources to actually do and comply with the board's own rules. They don't want to comply with the Supreme Court rules. They want to just shortcut that and spend as little amount of time and resources possible in order to waste this candidate's and this board's and this township's time, money, and resources.
Shit.
That is it.
He's slamming her.
They want to do the work. They want you to do the work. They want us to do the work, and that's it. And that is my big problem. They have the burden of production, and they have the burden of proof. They have failed there, and this request is demonstrative of the bad faith nature of this objection, and we request that it be denied and rejected. And further, we would part of that is
your major point.
Yes, thank you.
And objector, did you bring us hard copies of that supplemental request? We have these hard copies of their
You have a
objection.
copy of the notice to produce?
I have a copy of the notice to produce.
Out here wasting money. But see, this is their way of doing things, bro. Do you think she actually has the money to fight this? No. Oh, see Keith Price, fat ass over here, right there. Boom, boom. Yeah, every time you hear him, it's like, baby Huey, baby. Anyways, you think they really have the resources to do this shit? That's why he said they're putting the resources on our backs now, because let's keep it real. Even if they wanted to do this the proper way, bro, who's going to do it? Keith Price? That jokey ass attorney that had to pull back a lawsuit just to refile it. Remember the black dude who has the accent? That's the guy who thinks this is wrong? Yeah, exactly. They're a bunch of fucking doofuses. So, I mean, even if they want to do that shit right, they can't.
All it is a notice to just produce Mr. Harris and request the same documents as were approved by the board in the subpoena.
Let me skip some. That's why we pause these things, so we can skip later.
We had our service processor go out Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday to both.
Look at Michael Smith's dumbass shaking his head to the opposing attorney, as if he even understands the rigmarole that's happening. This guy's a fucking clown. Look at Michael Smith in the back with his man, boy, listen, I don't care how fresh you get. You're still ugly if you ugly.
Go out Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday to both addresses, the one in Flossmoor and the one in Harvey, and they were unable to effectuate service. There was no one present there for multiple attempts. And
Naturally.
at the
Naturally.
Harvey location, I believe the
Couldn't serve
door
him.
would not be answered.
Of course.
There was someone there. That's when we asked them if they would accept service, and they said they would not accept service. Mr. Harris is a party. We talked about doing a 237 notice at the last hearing. There was no deadline set for that. We agreed to do a subpoena instead. And we made multiple attempts to serve it and were not successful. And
To clarify, this is their fourth, fifth time attempting to just remove Napoleon Harris. Okay, they've gone to the courts, they've gone here, they've gone there. Now they're trying to say that he's not a resident, so he can't even be qualified to run. Something like that.
the problem here is that Mr. Harris is a party to this case, right? He's not some third-party witness that is not outside the jurisdiction of the board. And it is unfathomable to me that the candidate not appear to be cross-examined to testify
Because he doesn't
on
have to.
his residency. And he's proffered an affidavit that they are seeking to admit. So basically what they're trying to do is have their cake and eat it too. Have him come in and provide us an affidavit setting forth what he believes to be the facts about his residency.
Yo, this lawyer's over here hyped the fuck up. Did you see how they looked at each other just now? He's like, watch this. Watch this, Jimmy. Jimmy, watch this. I'm about to destroy him, Jimmy. Real shit. Look at how he looked at him.
Affidavit that they are seeking to admit. So basically what they're trying to do is have their cake and eat it too. Have him come in and provide us an affidavit setting forth what he believes to be the
About to
facts
fuck
about
him
his
up.
residency, and not come in.
Lisa, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Everybody shout out Lisa, the amazing, the wonderful. Okay. Once again, Catherine, thank you again. And BJM, you're the shit for that. Thank you for the big 5. BJM in the building. I appreciate you guys, man. Big super
and be
chats.
cross-examined, and he's a party.
Is that because of our expedited timing that the senators in Springfield doing official
Well, he
business?
was not in Springfield. We had people looking for him in Springfield. We had 2 senators who,
Excuse me, I have to interrupt because he was
Type
in
shit.
Springfield. And I talked to him in Springfield, and I talked to aides in Springfield, so that is a misstatement by Mr. Mullen.
Well,
The senator was
I-
doing his job in Springfield.
Yeah. Talk that shit.
several of the senators said he was
Listen,
not-
you know, the funny thing is these lawyers been in the trenches for like some years now, you know? All these lawyers that Tiffany brings in are just like brought in. They're like brought in. You're putting yourself into a situation that these boys been working for years. They know, trust me, they know more than you. I mean, you could be a better lawyer, but they've been in the trenches for longer, bro. They just know more, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be another failed. I don't even know if this is a lawsuit. This is going to be a failed court attempt for sure. Yo, Serena the fan, thank you so much for the 20 big 20s in here. Okay, for saying, man, you still ugly, made me laugh after working 16 hours of nursing shift. That was brutal. I appreciate you, Serena, and shout you out for being an awesome nurse. Okay, 16 hours ain't no joke. Shit, that's that sleepwalking shit right there. I appreciate you, Serena, and get some sleep later. Shit, I hope you have like 3 days off. Damn it.
At the caucus meetings, we had someone trying to find him and serve him in Springfield.
That is an AirPod in the lawyer's ear, and who the fuck puts their AirPod in their ear like this. Hold on. This is how bro is rocking it. That is an AirPod. I thought that was like maybe cotton because he has like ear problems. He got the ear like that. Who the fuck wears it like this? Just fuck it. Maybe we're doing it wrong. Shit, maybe I could hear better like this. The fuck is going on with them? Yo, these lawyers are goofy. But that's the trend for Tiffany Henyard's lawyers. Some goofy motherfuckers. The black lawyer. The 2 white lawyers. The 2 fucking goofballs. Now you have these guys. Then she had that other lady lawyer. Fucking goofball. With the buck-toothed lady lawyer who always looks like she's lost. She always brings clowns.
2 senators text me, and I have the text saying that he was not at the caucus meeting. He was not at any of the hearings.
Can we produce the Senate calendar, and the Senate is not in session today? So really, their motion is arguing that our request is unreasonable. What the board needs to look at is its rules. It needs to consider if there's any bias here. We believe there's actually prejudice to the objector in this matter, and whether or not we're acting in good faith. And I would submit that, first of all, this case is not happening in a bubble, right? I mean, the bench knows this because 1 is a practitioner who's handled election cases, 2 are other election attorneys, and we're in the middle of an election season right now.
Shut up.
So
You said you're a nurse and a flight attendant? That's wild. Shit. Yo, Spuddy Bug, thank you for, ooh, that shit, I had to readjust my headset. Spuddy Bug, thank you so much for the $10. I'm hooked on your channel. Man, much blessings to you. Shit. I'm hooked on you. No, pause. Now, I appreciate you, Spuddy. Thank you so much.
237, which under our rules could have...
You called her Bucky? That's foul. You foul for that, Etod. Bucky. Bucky the Winter Soldier? That's wild.
So this has been why I filed the motion strike and dismiss. The burden is on the objectors, okay, to come forward with some evidence. And I keep using the term malicious mischief. And when you go through the evidentiary materials, if they want me to stipulate that Mr. Harris has a lovely family, I will stipulate to it. But there are photographs upon photographs of their children. And I'm supposed to weed through that. I sent them, and this is what becomes very important here is I sent them an email. Let's talk and go through these exhibits. They didn't do it. We asked for subpoenas for their witnesses.
They're goofy.
All right? The only way you can compel appearances of people by statute is by the issuance of subpoenas. I went over the Daniel versus Daly case. That's the only way you can do it. The burden is on them. Collegiality, excuse me, no one responded to my emails about, but what I'm sitting here going is they had a time period to submit the request.
I like how he looks at him like he's so disappointed. It's like a disappointed father. You see the opponent, like, bro, how could you do this to me, bro? We're on the same team here, brother. We're all trying to make money, okay? How could you do this? Okay, like, give us some leeway. I know we're full of shit. Like, god damn it. David, welcome to the gang. Everybody shout out David. Buy himself a membership. I appreciate you, brother.
They requested a subpoena. The senator has been in Springfield.
I appreciate you,
fact,
brother.
I believe there are actually, because I watched one, a session where he's sitting where he sits. So I don't want to hear this nonsense about, oh, he's in Springfield, we couldn't catch him. These are expedited proceedings, extremely expedited proceedings.
Let's go with the rebuttal, Mr. Goofball.
Isn't there a lot of duplication in your request of documents we already have on the document list from the candidate that they're providing?
They have not provided them. That's what we were requesting them pursuant to the subpoena. We did not believe there was a deadline established by the board for notices to produce. I believe the case management order we had was a deadline for the subpoena requests. But I will also point out that under the board's rules say, hey, we permit discovery, we follow the rules of civil procedure, and we will not strictly follow these rules because we know these are expedited proceedings. So I believe in this instance, we have good faith for requesting the documents that we've requested here. There's been.
Can you confer with Canada and see how many of these documents overlap with what they're already providing?
Well,
Because I don't have a hard copy to check.
See?
off.
Well, but the candidate isn't here to testify and be cross-examined. So they want to introduce an affidavit of the candidate.
Yes.
Indicating the facts that he believes are true relating to his residency without being cross-examined. And he's a party to this case. He's not a third party. The board has jurisdiction over it.
So, just the whole statement and the whole argument that we follow the general rules of civil procedure and civil practice, that's true. It does say that, except as modified by board rule. And the board rules explicitly talk about subpoenas, and frankly, section 10-10 of the election code gives the board one explicit power in this regard. It says you can issue subpoenas by majority vote of the board. It used to only be the chair, but they changed it to majority vote because for other reasons. But by majority vote, that's how you can compel. And then if people don't follow those subpoenas, those can be enforced in circuit court. That is how this board has power to compel attendance. At the initial hearing, is my understanding, if there was a video, that there was discussion about notices to produce as well as subpoenas. And I believe, Madam Chair, you said that's fine as long as they're all submitted by the deadline. So that is the key. They did not submit a notice to produce.
All right, that's typical as their group, though. Let's skip.
Has everybody made their position and
Rule
we're?
9 actually says that it does apply the standard traditional rules, and, quote, because of the nature of these proceedings, the electoral board shall not be bound by such rules when appropriate. Now, I would disagree that there's more teeth to a subpoena, because there's a consequence under the Code of Civil Procedure for a party's.
What's up, Ginger Snap? Appreciate you for joining.
Pursuant to a notice to produce. And we would be prejudiced by his failure to show up in response here, and we're entitled to a negative influence, both under that and under, the pattern.
Definitely doing more Walmart shopping videos. We might do that later on today.
Have a notice to produce, and a party does not respond in conjunction with that, then there's a negative inference that needs to be drawn from it. There's nothing in here prohibiting us from issuing this. And we are prejudiced in his ability to be there. And if they're arguing that we were not diligent in service, notwithstanding their refusal to provide him voluntarily, then we would request additional time to suspend this to produce the rest of our case, but.
Damn, kick the rock down the road. But see, this is what Tiffany does. And maybe it could get tied up in litigation, and Harris can't be the new Thornton Township supervisor until they figure that out. Or maybe we can either just push it down the fucking road as much as possible. That's their MO, and that's what that's her entire strategy every time she goes into a lawsuit. When it comes to losing things, let's stall.
To have additional time to serve him with the subpoena. Note, though, one of the constraints that we had wasn't due to the parties, it was due to the unavailability of one of the members of the electoral board. So we kind of were under a highly compressed schedule because of that. And I know people are doing a public service when they serve on these boards and have pre-planned vacations and other conflicts, but just putting that in the record, because that is, if this case spilled into next week, we would.
All right, let's skip. I want to get to the witnesses.
So because we should be allowed to have some third-party witness that we don't have access to, because a party.
They're still arguing that he's not showing up.
Case that he had to.
For the record, we filed our proofs of service of our subpoenas, which is what's required. We've not received any proofs of service or affidavits from the objectors.
Well, we couldn't file proof of service for someone who couldn't serve. That wasn't what you asked for, right? You were asking if we had evidence from our processor that we attempted service.
Yes, don't you get a paper saying the date and time?
And we file those too when you're not able to effect service.
Right.
Well, we were trying through till this morning to still effectuate service, so we're checking our records.
I'm sorry, hold on one second. Ma'am,
I didn't want to interrupt.
Are you a witness?
Is that here? Yes, I'm sorry.
That is one
But
of
I don't know if
the
it's supposed to be.
Okay, so we do have a, order, basically by the board, that any witnesses testifying in this matter will need to be sequestered. So unfortunately, you can do one of two things. You well, pretty much one thing. And it's basically go in that room back there.
All right, let's skip.
Live stream. Somebody, you know,
This is why we pause, so we can skip the bullshit.
Okay, and then when you come back in, for
The point is they keep saying, well, we were under the gun to disclose witnesses and evidentiary, and our evidence, on time. First of all, the candidate was able to do that, so I don't know what the problem is for the objectors, whose burden it is. But beyond that, just disclosure of witnesses, which they did, doesn't preclude them from continuing to try to effectuate service. So it's irrelevant in that regard. And the entire argument that 237, under 237, you can have an adverse inference or finding, that's for a timely issue, Rule 237 notice. That the problem here is this was untimely, and not done in accordance with this board's rules and procedures.
I mean, they keep arguing in circles.
Deliberate and rule on this request?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so, the parties have presented argument as it relates to the objector's request for Rule 237 to be issued to the candidate.
You see, I'm gonna pause right here. Tiffany Henyard, make some motherfucking notes. Tiffany, you've been sitting next to this white woman for 4 years, 3 years, something like that. Take some notes from her. This is how you handle the business, you fucking clown. Did you notice that everything's chill? You know what I'm saying? Learn from the lawyer, sweetie. Because holy shit, you run shit like ass. Everybody's so civil. Everybody's so calm. Even Keith Price, Keith Hippopotamus, just hands crossed, sitting there sweetly like he's waiting to go to the doctor's office as a kid or some shit, you know, just waiting there. No chaos. I promise you, if Tiffany Henyard's hood rat ass was in this room, this meeting would be going differently. Way differently. A lot differently.
They did send that over late.
You have
Wednesday. I think the time is about 9.
She handles the business. I don't know why she be fucking up when you got the business handler right next to you.
And we now obviously have an objection to that. That was also filed yesterday, so the board has begun some deliberations. Does the board have any other thoughts or questions?
He's just wondering when the food break is coming. Y'all great.
Attempted to answer, the answer wasn't clear as to why on the 24th.
Much respect from Chicago. Shout out Jim Clark. What's up, brother?
Request 237 for a party that is that important to your case and start the process of serving that instead of waiting till late in the week.
I think the real reason is we wanted to avoid the objection, and we didn't, Mr. Ladisinski raised an objection to the ability to do that at all, and we wanted to avoid that objection, and that's why we didn't do it at that time.
Does the board have any questions of me?
Do you have an opinion or advice?
I mean, I would say that as a general rule, in my practice, in my experience practicing before the Cook County Officers Electoral Board, as well as the Chicago Board of Elections, I have issued Rule 237s. And in some cases, they have been complied with, in some cases, they haven't been complied with. And
In this
I think
case.
a lot of it, though, has to do with the timing. And those were situations in which I didn't issue a subpoena, I issued the 237 in lieu of the subpoena. So, personally, I think that, that there was a subpoena issued. If at the time they had any inkling that they were gonna potentially have issues with service, they could have argued the 237 issue. And there were some arguments going back and forth on whether the board had the authority to do the 237, but no ruling on that was requested at that time of this board on the 24th. So I do have a concern that less than 48 hours before the hearing, basically about 36 hours before the hearing, to have something sent to a party to say, here, get these, 10, 15 things together.
It's not fair.
And by the way, you have to be here. I feel that after, either at the hearing on the 24th, there should have been a request, an official request, and a request for a ruling from the board as to whether it was going to issue or allow the issuance of 237s. Because it's not clear under our rules that
Get to the answer.
will allow 237s. It is a discretionary thing. So at that time, they should have been asking you.
Lord have mercy. She knows how to talk into circles. Is it fair or is it not fair? Like,
As the board, can you please exercise your discretion and give us the allowance to file 237s? And that was not done.
okay.
So I do have a concern related
So it's
to-
not fair. Therefore, it's invalid. Like, holy shit, she gave me a headache. I was trying to follow. And then I stopped following. Then I started following again. It was a whole journey just to say that it wasn't fair. Oh, see, this is why I can't be a lawyer, because my brain is going to start cramping.
Something coming in of this nature 36 hours before the hearing. Now, I completely understand that we are under a very expedited schedule, but that's the nature of this practice. We kind of all know this coming into this. I mean, I don't think any of us has gotten a good night's sleep in 3 months, except maybe on the weekends. When we don't get hearings, but then we sometimes have hearings on the weekends. Anyways, I just bring all that up to say, a lot of us are working around the clock on these cases. And while it is sometimes difficult to get everything done and, see everything, have that foresight to see what's gonna happen, you gotta try your best to have that foresight. I think the better course of action would have been for Objectors Counsel to ask for the 237 on the 24th, argue that issue.
They're gonna reject Tiffany's team to have them subpoena Napoleon Harris. So he's gonna be at home in his mansion sipping. What do they sip as a very rich person? Maybe some mimosas at 10:30, saying, "Look at those fucking idiots." He has the little phone out. He's talking to his little girlfriend like, "Look at these fools." Laughs and rich. I'm sure of it, bro. This is all just to slow things down. Tiffany's cooked. She's fucked. And best believe she's watching me or Critical Smoker or somebody punch in the air right now.
And the board could have said, yes, you can file 237, or no, you can't. You're stuck with the subpoena. The board could have made a decision one way or the other. This feels like an attempt to, we didn't get it this way, so let's try that way.
Exactly.
And if they wanted to do both, they could have done both, but I feel like they should have made the request and asked the board to rule on that request last Friday when we were here. That's my personal opinion.
The issue for
Thank
me
you,
is
Storm.
one of the timing, and that is the concern, and I understand the objectors' point.
For those of you who are asking, Tiffany's still challenging Napoleon. Yes, she failed in the courts, and I know this is kind of the court, but it's like they're trying to subpoena him to come get examined to see if he really lives there. Now they can have their witnesses come up and this, that, and the other. They're gonna have Keith Eponymous Price. They're gonna have Michael ugly ass, disgusting ass face Smith come up, and they're gonna be witnesses. That's still going to happen. But right now they're arguing to have him come and have him be questioned. And they're saying, fuck no, you guys didn't do the necessary paperwork to have that even done. So just to catch you up, that's what everybody's arguing about. We could have been done with this in 15 minutes and got this thing on the road. But, lawyers. So it has to take 5 hours to figure one thing out. Lisa, thank you for the gifted membership. That means we hit 200 likes. On 300 likes, we get another gifted membership. Thank you so much, Miss Lisa. And Miss Gerda, I appreciate you. The two of y'all. Shout out the new members, man. Oh, welcome in, Storm. You just commented. You just got a membership. Welcome in.
Suggestion of an attempt to hide the ball, which I disagree with. It's a matter of timing. And because of the timing of when the 237 was attempted to be served, that was too late. It should have been ready soon. And so I moved to grant the objection and quash the 237 rules.
I mean, no shit.
Do we have a second on that motion?
I'll second.
Call the roll.
Any further discussion? Or
Call the roll.
Well, what bothers me about it, though,
Call the roll.
is I'd feel better if I saw the proof
Call the roll.
that,
I want to hear that.
Senator Harris was trying to be served the subpoena and failed, because when I sit on the city of Chicago, as a hearing officer, we always see the failure, if the process server couldn't serve or whatever isn't done, we see that. and then we can order it again or decide where to go from there.
Tiff, I can't read. Tiff is such an idiot. And so are her minions. Swear to God, brother. Thank you for the 10, Janice Wingfield. Okay. Shout her out. Nah, listen, that's why I can't wait. This is why I started this whole live stream. I didn't start the live stream for this rigmarole, this bullshit. I started it for the good stuff. Listen, Michael Smith is going to tell us some information, and it's going to be great. I hope he doesn't get to spelling, because we all know that's not his strong suit. You know, if you don't know who Michael Smith is, it's the DOTTS guy. That's all you need to know. Morons. But anyways, let's not fall too far behind. Thank you again, Janice.
So I have a hard time with this because if he's not here, and of course.
Oh, we could just skip her because she's giving her opinion and we don't care about it. Okay, skipping. So, love you, ma'am.
You just alerted us this morning.
During deliberation.
Well, I did ask that for that.
I think when I've been involved with the hearing officer, we've always, excuse me, made the arrangements. It was always given at the end.
Holy
of the
shit.
initial hearing.
Mr. Spuddy Bug. Miss. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Insane. And we got hella people in the chat, so that shit's flying out like Oprah. I appreciate you. Super generous, man. Thank you so much, Spuddy Bug, with the big fat 10 gifted memberships. That's hella memberships. Everybody who got that shit, let Spuddy know what's up. I appreciate you. And welcome into all the new free members, man. A whole month. Man, shout you out, bro. That's crazy. I appreciate that. All the new members, shout them out, man, for real. Shit's crazy.
Candidate or the objector would be there. So there wasn't any issue, and we were on a faster schedule in some respects than what has been done here.
Yes.
You know, and so the problem for candidates.
That's hype.
is
I appreciate you
make
again, Spuddy.
Assumptions, also based on his not being here. You know, so it can go both ways.
True.
So in the one respect, I think it's too late. That should have been arranged initially to require the candidate.
Yes, we agree. We're all agreeing on the same thing, sweetie. We all agree on the same thing. I agree with you as well. Now deny that shit. Smack it into the earth.
The expedited schedule is really not based on one of our members.
Next week, yeah, the board can still.
We have a quorum, it's just we are, you know, already weeks into this hearing. So for the election schedule, we need to finish.
Okay, so is the board ready to roll then?
I'd like to repeat what we're rolling on.
Okay, all right, I will read back the motion.
Please, I need it too.
The motion made by Member Swanson was to move to grant the objection to quash the 237 request filed by Objectors Council.
No.
And that motion was seconded by you, Member Oswald. So is the board ready for me to call the roll?
Unanimous no.
Okay. All right, Chair Raymond?
No.
So just to be clear, so you're voting no against the granting of the motion to quash
Correct.
the 237? So you would
I
issue,
would
you would allow the 237? Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it was clear, because I was, based on some of the things you said, I wasn't sure. So, okay, so you're saying no, all right.
You hear the people in the background? She said no.
Member Swanson? And Member Oswald?
Yes.
Okay, motion carries 2-1.
Oh shit.
The Rule 237 is quashed.
Wait, I'm confused. Yes means that they're not gonna do it, right?
Okay, so the next item I believe we have is I'll just let the Candidates Council, they had two other preliminary motions that they were presenting.
No, sorry. That means he doesn't have to show up. That's what I took from that. That means Napoleon Harris does not have to show up. Yo, Mr. Cedric Powell with a big, fat, huge 50, okay? I appreciate you, Cedric. Big shout out to Cedric, everybody. He didn't even say nothing. He just dropped that shit in the chat real smooth. Real quiet, like, you know what I'm saying? With the mask on and everything. Mysterious ass. Shit. Thank you again, Cedric. I appreciate you, bro. That shit's generous as fuck. Thank you for supporting the channel type shit, you know? I appreciate you, bro. Big shout out.
Which one would you like to proceed with next, candidates council?
The motion to strike submission of all hearsay unmarked exhibits. We've tendered a hard copy to the board. It is a very short motion in answer to voluminous documents that I don't know that the board has seen them yet, but they are unmarked. There's no exhibit numbers on them. They're uncategorized. They violate.
They're taking straight L's. You see Michael Smith in the back. You see that pout lip right there. Let me make sure y'all can see him. Yeah, you see that pouty ass lip right there. Look at the lip. That is a 2-inch reach right there. That's a 2-inch horizontal. You know how you have a vertical? That's a 2-inch horizontal that he has on that lip. That shit is crazy. That's an indicator that things are not going well right now. Man, listen, this is embarrassing.
Rules of evidence. They violate the rules of this electoral board. They violate the rules of decency to bring a man's children and wife into these proceedings. They are a violation of due process of law, being dumped on us, and I'm saying the word dump.
Look how I'm talking to her. I'm not even paying attention to the lawyer. Look at Michael Smith, dumbass. Pissed off. I ain't got no job tomorrow, girl. Girl, I ain't got no job. They gonna take my job.
Being dumped on us.
They gonna take my job.
The word dumped.
Shit.
The document dumped without any references to them at all. Our staff was up very late, running them out. Those that we could run out, some we couldn't run out.
Who's printing?
And categorizing them in some fashion. But I have to tell you, it is the biggest document dump that's unmarked, uncategorized, and should not be let in, as well as hearsay. They're meaningless.
I understand your point. What specific exhibits are you complaining about? I know
A lot
there are
of
some that are, none of them is marked.
Somebody's
I
printing.
understand that. There are some, if a witness is here, they can lay a foundation for, and they could be appropriately admitted.
Yes, sir.
There are others.
Now I want to smell my
some of
fingers.
the videos. I have.
Wait, who's smelling their fingers? The second you said that he's smelling his fingers again, I immediately got the urge to smell my fingers. All I got was a whiff of old smoke. You must be talking about Michael Smith.
Serious reservations about some of the others.
Now I'm smelling my.
So which specific ones are you objecting to?
It's hard to say which ones because none of them are marked. We were having that problem, and it certainly all the videos of Senator Harris's children and wife and the pictures.
Bro, every time they throw some bullshit at these lawyers, these poor lawyers, right? Look at the opposition on the other side. He looks at him like, what? What was he talking about? Which one is it marked? Wait, huh? Look at his face. He's like, huh? Wait, did we not mark that? Bro, you know what you're doing. Look at Mr. Salt and Pepper in the background.
Ones are you objecting to?
It's hard to say which ones because none of them are marked. We were having that problem, and it certainly all the videos of Senator
What?
Harris's children and wife and
that's every time I see him. What? That's why I get from his thought process every time I see that lawyer's face back there.
Pictures that.
Shit, Spuddy Bug with 10 memberships and then $10. Everybody shout out Spuddy. That shit's fire. I thought that was I thought that was your dog panting. No, my dog's sleeping. She knocked out. Took her to the park last night. Ran her ass to the floor because I did not want her to bother me this morning. And it worked out. She's sleeping. No, I appreciate you, Spuddy. We could live stream in peace. She's not going to bark at me or try to knock over my fucking streaming stand. She tries to knock over my streaming setup sometimes, bro. My lights and shit, she'll bump into it and then act scared and run away. She knows what she's doing. But I appreciate you for the 10.
Are just pictures. If they have witnesses who can if witnesses that can identify, that's a different story. They can show them, as you know, Judge, they can show them the document, mark the document, and get it into evidence. And how about the newspaper articles? And
Fat
the
Boy Keith
sports
guys, Sunday
clips
best
and
on. All right, let's skip a bit because they're just complaining about exhibits. They don't want a bunch of things entered. You know, this is, you know, just, you know. I want to get to the witnesses. They're probably going to fail this motion also.
So I like an identification of what the heck I'm looking at.
See, they're still talking about it. You can skip to any point of the live, and he's like, and I would like to know what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm telling you, this is nothing but mud and water. That's what Tiffany's trying to do here, and it's not going to work. It's just going to make her look stupid, and it's wasting all these people's time. And it's going to add $15 more to your tax bill.
Defend my client. That's really it.
I understand your point. I make a motion that the motion to have, strike this evidence, at this time.
Okay, so they're trying to strike the evidence, right? Watch how everybody's going to unanimously say yes.
Be denied. With that in mind, it does not.
Wait, did he deny it? Hold on.
Strike this evidence, at this time, be denied. With that in mind, it does not mean that any of it will be ultimately admissible.
Second.
Okay, so we have a motion by Member Swanson to deny the motion to strike, find the exact title of the motion, I found it. To deny the motion to strike the submission of all hearsay unmarked documents, and that motion was seconded.
Okay, a notion to deny. Okay, fuck, I need to write this down so I don't fuck it up. I'll just keep it in my head. Thank you for the gifted membership, Lisa. That means we must have hit 300 likes. The next 100 likes, another gifted membership. Okay, so to deny, fuck, let me back it up. So if they vote yes, that's a bad thing. If they vote no, that means they're going to deny unmarked documents. I don't know why voting on this board is so weird sometimes, but I think that's what we're doing.
Chair Raymond, is the board ready for me to call the roll?
Just for discussion purposes, if we granted this motion, I wouldn't know which documents or pictures or videos were stricken. So I can't grant it, but I agree from the preview I saw that there are pictures we wouldn't allow.
So they're going to let the evidence in. They're going to let the sloppy evidence in.
We discussed the date range, which some of those pictures seem totally inapplicable to, and the children would not be involved in this hearing. So when we go through one by one, I'm sure many of Attorney Odelson's exhibits that he wants stricken will be stricken, but to just to blanket say yes, I don't know what would be stricken.
And
That's fair.
If I may respond very briefly to that.
That's fair. That's fair. And Gerda and Lisa throwing out those free memberships, man. I appreciate you guys. And Donna Burrows with a 20 in the chat. You guys are too nice. Thank you, AG. I got all my ironing done. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's teamwork. You know what I'm saying? It's teamwork. Good. I appreciate you.
Candidate has submitted an affidavit or proffered an affidavit that says he has lived at that address
I
since
haven't
2014.
seen any such affidavit, so I don't want to discuss that at this time until such time as I see it.
I've seen it, but I don't think it's introduced in the record yet.
Yeah, and I would actually, caution the board.
And they didn't tag exhibits, and they left certain things blank, and they did certain things. I feel like not because they're sloppy. I feel like they want to slow them down. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to do this as shady as possible. Let's keep it 1,000.
You guys are in deliberations. If we want to expedite things, we've got to stop. No offense to both councils, and I'm telling both councils, but we've got to stop. Unless the board is asking a question of the councils, I think that, we need to keep these things moving along.
I agree. I'm ready to vote.
Okay.
I just wanted to
Oh,
clarify,
fuck
because
me.
we're talking about allowing it all in subject to kicking out. So in other words, if they start presenting something that we deem clearly hearsay, we're not accepting.
It'll be
Right.
subject to the rulings of the board as to whether the document itself is admissible.
These-
Whether the proper foundation has been established and whether it's admissible under the rules of evidence generally and under this board's own rules.
Denying this motion, that does not admit any of them into evidence for ultimate
Correct.
consideration.
Correct.
That comes on a case-by-case basis.
Correct.
Yes to deny the motion. That's what they're gonna
Okay,
do. Fuck.
Chair Raymond,
Yes.
Member Swanson.
Yes.
Member Osfeld.
Yes.
Motion carries. The motion to quash, or to strike submission of all hearsay unmarked exhibits is denied. The next item we have from the Candidates Council is a motion to quash subpoenas served by the objectors.
Yes, thank you. Again, Ross Seckler, on behalf of the candidate, I'll be very brief.
Yo, Dr. Dave with another 5 gifted memberships. You guys are going crazy. We have 21 new members. Okay? Shout you guys out, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you again, Dr. Dave. Again, super generous, folks. Come on now. Hella new members. Make sure you check out the new emojis. We have hella backlog videos. I'm talking as far as the eye can see. Exclusive content. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
Would only come into play if the objectors try to enforce these unserved subpoenas. At least as of the filing of this, we gave examples of their attempted what service meant on some of these witnesses apparently, and that is not proper service under the rules, and therefore, we just really just if they were to try to seek enforcement, judicial enforcement by this board of these subpoenas that haven't been served, we could just request that.
So do you want to enter and continue this?
Your motion is at this point premature. We'll deal with it on a case-by-case basis.
We're thinking the same thing, Member Swanson.
Thank you.
The last matter I have.
So
relates-
they're confident, they're overzealous, they're trying to shut things down, but again, the board is gonna want to see the evidence. So I think case by case is fair. If it doesn't make sense, if it's filed wrong, then we'll dismiss it, I guess. They were just trying to dismiss everything. Just fuck all that.
2024.
All right, I'm gonna skip these guys a little
This is
bit.
not the time to bring that up. It was already.
For the 12-5.
Let me skip a little bit. Hold on. I want to skip these 2 motions.
From 11. Just give me a moment. But both parties, I mean, can certainly make their arguments and may disagree with my assessment on one residency.
Okay, here we go.
Briefly, Counsel,
Begins.
you're looking like you wanted to say something.
Well, the statement of candidacy is a sworn statement that he's qualified to hold office as of that date. As of that date, he would have had to satisfy the 1-year residency requirement, not some future date in the future. And some of the information from that window might be, even documents they've produced to us predate that time.
And I think that's why Mr. Residency, and I'm making an assumption here, mentioned the statement of candidacy date, which is December 5.
Right, and
So
I
then
believe
for
the case that he
purposes-
cited is.
For purposes of residency, then, I will make the motion that the applicable time period for evidence to be submitted is December 5, 2023 through December 5, 2024.
Yours says something different.
I mean, that's my opinion, my read on the law. You guys are the board, you guys make your decision. I've always, I understand the argument, and it's a SINCUS-based argument that basically says that when you sign and file your statement of candidacy, you're saying you will be eligible, or that you are eligible at that time. But I know that there's been some recent cases, in fact, I wanna say it was like 2 years ago, I believe, there was a case. It was heard in the circuit court. I don't recall, I might have a copy of the ruling somewhere. I'd have to try and track it down. But it was heard in the circuit court. It involved a woman named Jocelyn King in the village of Dalton. There was a residency objection filed against her. And in that case, one of the things that was at issue was when was she required to become a resident? And if I recall correctly, at oral arguments, the judge, and I want to say it might have been the word Kirby, but again, I have to relook at my notes. The judge had essentially said that it was her opinion that residency ran from, I believe it was either the date of the election or the date that they took office, but that residency didn't per se run from the date that you signed your statement of candidacy. But I would say that's an argument for the parties to make.
Imagine Tiffany Henyard gets this guy out off of a technicality again. Imagine she becomes the township supervisor again because she was able to find a technicality for when he proved he was a resident. They've been saying this since day one, which is why I think, they believe in it, because I think they must know something everybody doesn't know. They're trying to prove that he did something foul. But honestly, this is not going to be the first. Like, the only reason she would know that is because she probably did stuff like this before. She's like, hold on. If you didn't do it by this time, by 12 o'clock at that time, you can't even run. But we'll see.
So I think we've ruled on what you believe the relevant dates are. So I think the parties need to make their arguments as to what they believe the case law shows as to when residency was.
I think they've just done that. So let's vote.
Okay.
Oh, is there a second for the motion?
Yes, I was just gonna
So
ask, do we have a
what
second
is
on the motion?
What is the motion?
The motion was made by Member Swanson to limit the relevant dates for evidence related to residency from 12/5/23 to 12/5/24. Is that a fair statement of your motion, Member Swanson?
Yes.
And which council agree with that and which disagree?
Oh, God.
Mr. Lazinski mentioned that time frame in his presentation.
So everybody's in agreement? Okay.
Okay, so we've got a motion. Do we have a second?
I'll second.
Okay, we're ready for me to call the roll.
Yes.
Okay, Chair Ray.
It's not called the roll, you ignorant woman. It's called the row. Okay? It's row, not roll. You're saying it wrong. Call the roll. The fuck you talking about? It's called a row. Come on, do your job right.
Raymond.
Yes.
Member Swanson.
Yes.
Member Osfeld.
Yes.
Motion carries 3-0. Okay, so I think we've dealt with all the preliminary matters.
All right,
Any
boys
other
and girls, here we go.
Can you please request that one of our witnesses be released, because he was merely here on the subpoena issue, if there was an issue about how the subpoenas were served. So
Okay.
if there's not an issue, if that's deferred, on 20 minutes' notice, I can get him back, but instead of leaving him there without his phone, I'd like to release Mr. Sutton.
What was he, I guess, what were you intending to call him to testify?
They were saying that subpoenas were delivered without checks, and he has knowledge about that, so,
Is that an issue that he's gonna be called for?
if necessary, yes.
Well, if he's potentially gonna be called, he's to stay sequestered. If you're saying that's not an issue where his testimony is not gonna be required by either party, as far as I'm concerned, he can go. So, that's the question, goes to you all, counsel.
They just, what was the result of their motion? It seemed like they were not, it was deferred, so we're just continuing him indefinitely in case they bring it back.
Can you explain again what issue he addressed this?
Exactly, what is the precise issue?
They filed a motion saying that people were served with subpoenas that did not have checks with them.
Man, people just want to go home. I'm going to skip over this.
Their county has.
Sorry for what?
Stay in the thing, stay sequestered, be a good boy, and just wait.
You can sit there.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. All right, we got our first witness. Oh, my God. We have mini courthouse, guys. This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I was waiting for. We got mini courthouse in session. I want to see Keith. I want to see Baby Hugh. Baby Hugh. I want to see him sit on that chair and look us in the eyes and lie to us. Tell me sweet lies, Dr. What the fuck is his name? Dr. Keith Price. You know what I'm saying? All right, anyways, let's get into it.
You can sit there.
What's up, Tracy? Finally, thank God. This is what I've been waiting for.
Okay, can you raise your right hand and be sworn by the court reporter?
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony?
I don't think the mayor's here. The mayor's not here.
I do.
Will you please state your name?
Richard Seppet, S-E-P-U-T.
Richard
Directing
Seppet.
attention to this morning prior to 11:30, did you have occasion to visit the home of Nina Graham at 17333 Wausau Court in South Holland, Illinois?
I did.
At that time, did you deliver a money order in the amount of $25?
Objection leading?
What, if anything, happened at that time when you went to that residence? How was that?
I went to that address, I knocked on the door, an elderly lady came to the door, I asked her if she was Nina, and she said no, that she was the mother. And I said, well,
He's wearing short pants because he's making a statement that he ain't no bitch. That's all. That's the only reason he. Sometimes you just gotta let the world know that you ain't a pushover. You know, fuck it being -2 degrees outside. I'm gonna wear shorts because I'm a man. I have no clue why he's wearing shorts. Long story short, no clue.
can you please give this check to her? And she said, I'll call her and let her know you dropped it off.
And then, did you drop off the money order?
I did,
What was the amount?
$25.
Also, this morning prior to 11:30, did you have the occasion to visit the home of Carl Washington at 14638 Gibbons in Harding?
I did.
What happened when you arrived at that location?
I arrived at that location, I knocked on the door, and then I rang the doorbell. Nobody answered, and there was a basket on the door, and I did see the court order in that basket.
When you say court order, what was it, the subpoena or
The
what was it?
subpoena. It was in a basket hanging on the door.
And what did you do at that time?
I left at that time because nobody answered the door. Then I talked to you and you said go back there and take a picture of the subpoena and the check.
Did you deliver the check to that location?
I did.
The money order, what was the amount of that?
$25.
Did you take a picture of it?
I did.
Do you have that?
I do. My phone's open.
Permission for witness to look for his phone?
So granted.
So this was the subpoena guy, the server person.
Thank you.
Can you please pull up whatever picture you took this morning?
Why do you have shorts on, brother? You want to show your tattoo?
Can you show that to opposing counsel, please?
And so the board.
Can
Oh,
can you please identify what that picture is?
the picture is the subpoena and the check that I was dropping off.
And that was at the,
Gibbons Court.
was 14638 Gibbons Court?
Yes, ma'am.
And that is.
And this was him dropping subpoenas off to apparently Napoleon, right? Or attempting to drop it off to Napoleon.
Picture accurately reflect how it looked at the time you took the picture?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Bro be running though, I ain't gonna lie. He trying to show them
Sir,
quads.
With regard to the check, let's start with Mr. Washington. When did you serve the subpoena?
May I look at my phone? I can tell you.
Do you recall when you served the subpoena?
It was about 10:30-ish
What day?
today.
Okay, so you
Not the
served.
subpoena, sir. I only dropped off the check.
Okay, so you never served a subpoena on Mr. Washington, correct?
No, yes, that's correct.
Okay, and with regard to the check, you brought a check to an address on Gibbons for Mr. Washington, correct?
Washington.
And you didn't serve the check on anyone, you put it in a basket, correct?
Correct.
And with regard to Nina Graham, did you serve Nina Graham with a subpoena this morning?
I did.
And
Sorry.
you just,
I did not hear the answer.
I did not.
I did not, okay, thank you.
and so we're clear here, when you went to Ms. Graham's home, you spoke to a mother and handed her a check,
Yes, sir.
and that's all you did, correct?
Yes, sir.
I have nothing further.
I have nothing further. I would request the ability to get, have a photo off the phone printed up and see if it is.
Excuse me.
Any objection?
I have no objection. Is it gonna be marked?
I was just gonna ask the exact same thing. Objectors, are you guys marking that exhibit? Objectors exhibit 1, objectors exhibit A, how are you?
Nah, don't worry. If you're a person who can't watch the live stream, if you're a person who can't watch the live stream and hang out, I definitely always make videos to just like this whole video is gonna be like a 15-minute video. So no worries, Mr. or Mrs. Exhale. I mean fuck, I don't know. Haha.
We'll do it, petition, plaintiff's exhibit 1.
Can you send me that? I will, have a arrange to have a copy printed up of that.
Yes, ma'am.
No, and no further questions.
Okay, does the board have any questions of the witness?
No.
Okay. All right, no plans to recall him?
Not at this point.
Okay, all right, you are excused.
Thank you.
You can keep your cell phone.
All right, so Mr. Subpoena Man.
Okay.
Who we got next?
So the board just heard some testimony as it relates to the subpoena issue. But that issue I think is somewhat of a deferred issue. So I think that the board can just take that testimony in, and now we can move forward with the objector continuing on to present their case in chief.
Let's
Unless
go.
the board disagrees.
Let's go.
No, I agree.
Who's the white guy in shorts? That's the guy who was giving out
Objector's
subpoenas.
counsel,
And they were out here doing the shit today. But that's what they were arguing about this whole beginning of the video. But apparently, they figured that out already. Napoleon didn't have to show up, so on and so forth. So hopefully we actually get to their arguments.
You may proceed.
We'll call Christopher Clark.
You got him there?
Who's this? Oh, this is the man who came in
Real
earlier.
quick before we, are you able to hear everything? Or do you need, okay.
As long as they don't drop their voice, because I can't see their lips.
Right.
He seems like he talks loud.
Would it be more comfortable if we move the chair like kind of right next to you? Okay, Mr. Clerk, would you mind? Yeah. Oh, we could possibly change that. Does that microphone work? Actually, maybe you can just want to turn your chair and.
Do I use my new lighter? No, this is more like a piece. You know what I mean? I leave this like when I figure out what I'm doing with the studio or something, I'm gonna definitely put it behind me. I didn't even put gas in it yet. You have to put the Zippo fluid. I don't know if I'm actually gonna use it or just leave it as like a little, like some decoration. We'll find out.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody in the room can hear. Let me put it together.
Did I understand you intend to Clark in your case?
Yes.
Just want to make sure the court reporter can hear everything and everything's accurate.
For the witnesses' time, everything, waive scope?
I'm not staying.
I have no problem waiving scope.
Mr. Mello? Waive scope with this witness?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Have you sworn in? I didn't.
You said he's running, got the township supervisor.
About to give you the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, I do.
Hey, would you state your name for the record, please?
Christopher J. Clark.
And the court reporter just swore you in, and even though this is a more informal setting than a courtroom, you're under the same obligation and penalty of perjury to tell the truth. Do you understand that?
Of course.
Okay. And where do you reside?
My address or?
What city do you live in?
Harvey, the little one.
Okay. And are you an elected official in Harvey?
Yes, I am.
And what is your title?
I'm the mayor of the city of Harvey.
And how long have you been the mayor of the city of Harvey?
I think 5 years now.
He looks like he directs the church choir.
Maybe in my 6th year.
I agree.
And how
I
long,
agree. I
Over
agree.
the course of your life, have you lived in the city of Harvey?
His whole life.
My entire city, it's a city.
City.
And my entire life, 55 years.
55 big ones.
And prior to being mayor, what type of work did you do?
I'm an attorney by trade.
Okay, and do you have
You can't trust him. He's an attorney and a mayor. I know there's probably a lot of attorneys who became mayors, but ooh, do they know how to lie? Are they some good liars? Yes, they are. Oh, yes, they are, and they'll smile in your face while they do it too. Shit, they'll have you cheesing and smiling ear to ear while they're fucking you, and you're gonna say yes, daddy. Anyway, James, that's crazy. Big 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, James. Well, you guys are dropping the love in the chat. Okay, shit. We got James with 20. Dr. Dave gave 5. Somebody else gave 10. You guys are going crazy. Everybody shout out Big James. James Stewart in the building. I appreciate you, man. Big time. Everybody who got that, shout them out, man. That's fire. That's one of the larger drops I've seen. If I appreciate you, James.
Experience in any particular areas?
Hold on, let me back this up. Fuck if we're behind schedule a little bit.
I'm an attorney by trade.
Okay, and do you have experience in any
Thank you so much again, James.
particular?
Big J. That's what we're going to... Big J. Shit. My big dog. That's what we're going to call him when he comes through.
Areas of law or?
It's general, but most of my cases range from business, family, and some municipal.
Okay. And so, other than practicing law, were you a real estate agent also?
Yes,
And when was that?
that was between, I think it was 2004 and 2006.
Oh, this is a rich man.
And where did you do that work?
Bearden Warner in Portland Park.
Okay. And did you become familiar with the various, what municipalities did you become familiar with the real estate in?
Objection relevant?
So they're taking a prior real estate agent to prove that Napoleon Harris doesn't live there? Or what are we doing?
We have an objection for relevance.
Oh! Hold on! We got ourselves a quorum. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a quorum.
Yeah, Madam Chair, we have an objection.
Uh-oh.
For
Sweetheart, how's your face? Are you okay, sweetie? Oh my God, it's Supermare. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Supermare. That's crazy. That's the cape. You can't miss the cape, bro. You can never miss the cape. That shit reflects the sunlight by 30%. That shit's beaming back at you. I don't care if there's no sunlight. You'll still see it. All right. Remember, Keith. All right, Keith, remember. Tell them that you never saw Keith Price in the vicinity of the city before, okay? And make sure you tell them that you saw checks that said he lived somewhere else. All right, remember everything I told you. Get the tea. All right, love you, baby. Yeah.
Can I ask the Objectors Council, what is the relevance of...
How's your eye? Are you good? Oh, you look good, sweetheart. You're looking good. You're looking like everything's okay. Good job, sweetie.
Objection for relevance.
What is the relevance?
We're going to talk about the difference between Flossmoor and Harvey and just establishing some background for that.
I mean, I think the board can take judicial notice that they're two different municipalities. I mean, I don't understand what the...
We'll stick with it.
You say he's giving Bishop Whitehead? Who the fuck is that?
But that there are,
Let me look this
they
up.
have different characteristics.
He's giving me TD Jakes. He's giving me all types of shit. That's when you said the choir leader, Bishop Whitehead. He don't give me no Bishop Whitehead vibes. Maybe he do. Maybe he do a little bit. Bishop Whitehead, really? Nah, give me a TD Jakes. Give me a TD. Nah, he's not really TD Jakes neither. He could be TD Jakes' uncle or some shit, or like his far brother or some shit. They got that. Maybe it's because they got that wide face and that bald head. Shit, give me your best comparison, folks. Give me your best comparison.
The characteristics of the...
What does that have to do in this case?
We're talking about right now an incumbent senator who lives in Flossmoor, who is purporting that...
All right, they're talking about the current senator. All right, tap in now.
What does that have to do in this case?
We're talking about right now an incumbent senator who lives in Flossmoor, who is purporting that he either lives or wants to live in the city of Harvey. And we believe that once Mayor Clark describes the similarities between the communities, that raises a plausible inference that perhaps that isn't accurate. So we think we would like to add on the record evidence regarding both of the natures of both the communities and the subdivisions.
I'll make a motion to overrule the objection.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries.
So the objection they overruled was them going through background of his knowledge of real estate in the area. Which, I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, he could say that, right?
Continue on to the question.
Would you repeat the question for me, please?
Can you read that back, please?
And did you become familiar with the various, what types of real estate, sorry.
All right, get it out.
Become familiar with real estate? Excuse me.
Shit, I could have asked the question already. God damn, I didn't even read it. I kept it up here, okay? You gotta be sharper than that. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm the master of brain farts. So don't quote me on that, because you'll see me out in public fucking up. So don't even quote me.
What municipalities did you become familiar with real estate in?
No problem. Primarily, of course, Portland Park, because that's where I was. Also, Olympia Fields, University Park, Flossmoor Homewood, and Harvey.
Okay, great. So do you know Napoleon Harris?
Yes.
And when did you first get introduced to Napoleon Harris?
Somewhere between, I want to say, 2012, 13, somewhere in that range.
And how were you introduced to Napoleon Harris?
I first met him at Colvin's Printing. That's where we first met. Printer
Excuse me.
on 147, and I forget exactly where. I think it was in Dalton or something.
Okay. At some time, did you come to learn that Mr. Harris was running for elected office?
Yes.
And when did you learn that?
Around that same time. It was after we first met.
Okay. And when, what office did you understand him to be running for?
Senate.
And do you remember the district that he was running in?
It's the 15th district.
Okay. She's really trying, bro. Damn.
I'm going to show you what we marked this plan as Exhibit 2.
I have an objection to this exhibit. This is from 2012. And the time frame we've discussed, and this is why we had to disclose Michael Dorff, because we knew they were going to go down this path of what occurs with redistricting when there's the decennial census.
Well, first, we have a statement of what this document is. I mean, I don't have a copy. And I did, for the record, I did ask that the parties not only bring copies for the board, but as well as us, just because of the pure volume of documents that were requested or submitted. So for the record, I do show that they appear to be nomination petitions from 2011. So.
What's the relevance?
The relevance is that Mr. Clark helped notarize these, and it was how he first learned about where Napoleon Harris was living at that time.
Wait, okay. Again, somebody in the chat said, shouldn't record just show where he lives? Like, yeah, don't you have to become a resident the right way every time? Like, you go to a city and you have to, like, you know, go to the post office or, like, live there for, I don't know, just whatever you have to do in your city, right? Why the fuck are we going through what he did with Napoleon Harris 5 years ago? Or so many months ago? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really make too much sense. How did they prove the documents were valid? Again, and most of these things aren't even labeled. She said just by the sheer volume of documents, I'm not really sure which is which. Like, you could tell they're trying to muddy the water as much as possible. And he's just there to go along with it.
Well, it's relevant with respect to the affidavit that I understand you have not seen, but it is to counter and attack the credibility of that affidavit.
Does the affidavit refer to 2011?
It refers to him living in Flossmoor until 2014. And so in 2012, he's swearing under oath that he lived in Harvey, when in the affidavit that he submitted.
Mischaracterization, it's not true.
The document says Flossmoor.
Yeah, look at the document.
So the petitions are in conformance with the affidavit that's not before us, is that correct?
Yes.
I move we sustain the objection.
Okay, so we have a motion to sustain the objection as it relates to the document that purports to be plaintiff's exhibit 2. And as stated earlier, these are the nomination papers from 2011, from December 2011.
Can
Do we have a second on that?
Restate the objection?
Well, the objection was to relevance,
Relevance.
correct?
Right.
I'll second.
One question I'm unclear on. The second page, statement of candidacy.
What's up, Red Jeep Judy? Dolores in the building?
At that time, which was
2011.
December 3rd of 2011. The motion is to sustain the objection. Thank you. I'm ready to vote.
Okay, I will call a roll.
We got 1,000 people in here. That's crazy. Shout you guys out.
We have Chair Raymond,
Yes.
Member Swanson,
Yes.
Member Osfeld.
Yes.
Okay, so plaintiff's exhibit 2 is not admitted.
I don't know if we move for it to be admitted.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, the objection is to the relevancy.
Objection was to the question, correct?
Yes.
I thought the objection was to the document.
Oh, God.
This is-
Okay, I apologize. The objection was to the question, so that has been sustained, so you may keep going forward.
Okay, so you testified you are currently the mayor in the city of Harvey, is that correct?
Yes.
And can you describe for the board what the city of Harvey is like to live in?
Objection, relevance.
And, I mean, we discussed this
Honestly, bro,
before.
like, what the
I
fuck
mean,
are we doing?
I would sustain the objection as to how.
Harvey, is that what you're trying to
The
assert?
difference.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. No. Skip that
Documents
stupid shit.
So, the documents that about this objection indicate that you were the person that personally filed that objection, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you are also a candidate for the office of Thornton Township Supervisor, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so you would, obviously benefit from this objection being sustained, correct?
It depends on your perspective.
And what is your perspective?
I'm here to help.
I'm here to help. That's the best
So-
answer.
Prior to filing the objection.
That's a smart guy.
Did you review the objection?
Yes.
Okay, and why did you assist in filing this objection?
Because from everything that I knew of, it was true.
Okay, and when you say it was true, what are you basing that on?
My knowledge of Senator Harris over the years, my knowledge of where he lives, at least from my perspective, my knowledge of the alleged home in Harvey, Illinois.
The alleged home in Harvey, Illinois. So he just felt like he just saw another black woman getting her ass kicked in Thornton Township. No, he doesn't really want to. He's a selfless person, right? He just wanted to help because he said that was wrong. They cheated her out of that. That's bullshit. Oh yeah, he is a lawyer by profession. No shit. That's why he's answering properly.
For what I had seen on several occasions from Facebook posts and things in his, you call it, Illinois State Board of Election filings, things of that nature, driving through.
So I think I'm starting to understand. What's happening because, listen, if AG Tactical goes over there, say I don't really have any other opponent, I will win Thornton Township supervisor over Tiffany. Like, you almost have the golden opportunity. Napoleon Harris will win. This guy will win. I think everybody's seeing this position as if I go against her, I win because she's that fucked up, right? So if he has to go against Napoleon Harris, I feel like he thinks it's harder to do so. So he'd prefer go against Tiffany. So I think that's what he's trying to do. I could be wrong, but that's what it seems like. Like, you know, get him out the fucking picture because he's throwing my, he's throwing my shit off. Let me just go against, let it be me and Tiffany.
Entree and around that area, on occasions, not regularly, but on occasions, and haven't seen, either him or his vehicle, in the area where the house is located. A variety of things have given me, have led me to that conclusion.
Because fuck it, he might be a piece of shit, but I'll probably vote for him over Tiffany, So it's like, shit, if I could get the main person out of my fucking way, oh yeah, we love Tiffany. I think it was wrong. I just needed to put an objection out there to show that that was wrong. That was just incorrect. And, I've been living in Harvey my entire life. I know, listen, I've known Napoleon Harris since he was a wee little boy. He's on that type of time. He's just a selfless guy. TD Jakes' long nephew, cousin, brother, something. Dolores, thank you for the 10. Hey, AG. Hey, gang. I appreciate you, Dolores. Big 10 in the chat. Everybody shout her out. I appreciate you, ma'am.
Anything else that you didn't mention? You said a variety of things. I just want to make sure we get everything that you can think of.
Like I said, I could be wrong, but I think that's what he's doing.
Well,
it only makes sense. Like, I would do that. It makes sense.
Well, knowing that he doesn't live at the Harvey House, I've been by the Harvey House in Southern.
Honestly, he probably, listen, see, I see it now. I understand it now. See, again, I'm going to say this again so nobody clips me. I could be wrong, but I think he always saw this coming. Like, this was the slam dunk he saw coming. And then Napoleon Harris just knocks her off the ballot and all of a sudden becomes the #1 candidate that everybody on social media is talking about. He probably saw that in his living room like, oh, no. Oh, no, we can't have that because now I lost already. He made the headline. Everybody's talking about him. We need to, yeah. I mean, to be honest, him and Tiffany probably had a mutual conversation. Like, listen here, girl, I want to beat you and you want to beat me, but we all know that we're both going to lose if he comes into the picture, the way he came into the picture. So let's figure this out. May the best man win afterwards.
5 years. It's my usual routine to drive in and around the city, to take note of what's going on in the city. Homes.
Oh, you're a stalker.
Homes that live in, homes that are abandoned, homes that are dilapidated, homes.
No, he's a residence guy.
Making those observations. So I would say probably I've been by that home more than the home in Boston. At least 50 to 75 times.
Okay, and have you ever observed Mr. Harris at the Givens address any of those 50 to 70 times that you've gone by?
Nope, never seen him. Just never. This is bullshit. If this no, I don't think this is gonna pass. I don't think this is gonna work. I think he's going to remain on the ballot because we're gonna take the mayor of Harvey's word that he just be driving past their house every fucking Thursday just to scope out the scenery, and he never saw him there. Bro, go home. Get the fuck out of here. Go to your wife. What are you talking about? That if this flies, then you already know we're fucked.
Do you know Jerlene Harris?
Yes.
And how do you know her?
Well, she's a Harvey resident.
Okay. And do you have any type of work relationship with her, or how do you know her?
Well, I don't have a work relationship with her, but I've known her like many other people throughout the city for quite some time.
Okay, and you understand that she's one of the objectors in this case?
Yes.
Okay, and did you have any conversations with Ms. Harris prior to this objection being filed?
Yes.
And what information did you relay to Ms. Harris regarding this objection?
Objection hearsay.
That is hearsay. It isn't?
What he said to somebody is not hearsay.
I thought what she said to him.
Do we have a second?
Wait.
It's not.
Did you relay to Ms. Harris regarding this objection?
Oh yeah, it is what he said to her. Never mind.
Objection hearsay.
What he said to somebody is not hearsay.
I thought it was what she said to him.
Do we have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Motion carries. Objection overruled. You may answer.
I shared with her the same information that I just shared with this tribunal.
What?
Okay.
You
And
could tell he's a
mentioned
slimy
you
bastard.
follow, Napoleon Harris on social media, is that correct?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I did not say I followed him. I said I have viewed
And what have you viewed?
posts that have been made on his Facebook page.
Bro, he's a stalker. Bro is a renowned self-admitted stalker. Listen to what he was proud of saying that. You know how weird that makes you look? First of all, let's talk about the scoping of the scenery, right? He just drives around the city. Oh, he was in real estate. So, he just drives around and see who's in houses and who's not in houses. And, if time to time I pass Napoleon Harris's mother's house and I've never seen him. Bullshit. Now he's going to go on and he's going to say, oh yeah, I watch Napoleon Harris's stories, but I don't follow him. Do you know how creepy that is? That's like you coming behind a bush and just staring at me in real life and not saying anything. People can see when you view their stories, right, sir? That's weird. Oh no, I don't follow him. I said I view him. Somebody tell him that that's weird, please.
Posted, when they link or share to his spouse's Facebook page.
Yeah, you'll just go all up in that bitch investigating, huh? You won't follow him though. You're just in there hating. He just called himself a hater in court. Yeah, I just be up there hating. I don't follow him. Fuck no. Why could I wouldn't show people that I actually follow him. I just be up there hating and talking shit to myself. And this was the first time I could finally come out and possibly say some shit to harm his political career. So, here I am.
That's what I'm talking about. The following is a little bit different than just, that's why I made the correction.
And so you are familiar with the how the house at 14633 Gibbons looks?
Yes.
Oh yes.
And are you familiar with? Does it have a fireplace?
Objection.
Well, I didn't get. I pulled up next to the house and I tried to stalk it for as long as I could, but the neighbors started taking pictures of my vehicle. So I couldn't really tell if there was a fireplace. I needed a little bit more time. But I would say, given the time the household was built, I would say yes.
Foundation if he's been in the house.
Move to sustain.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Objection sustained.
Have you observed the chimney on the house?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, never mind. He was
And,
able to discover that. L&M, thank you for the $2, man. Guy is worse than Tiffany. He's on her side. Well, he's not on her side, but he's kind of on her side. He's on her side for now. This is Tiffany's hero and mentor. Really? What's funny is the hero and mentor is still gonna fuck you over in the long term, sweetheart. Low-key, I don't want to talk bad about Napoleon, but if Napoleon fell out and got replaced with this guy, he'd probably still slime Tiffany out real quick.
So we were talking about your review, your viewing of Mr. Harris's social media. Have you ever seen a photograph of Mr. Harris at the 14633 Gibbons address in Harvey on his social media?
Oh wow,
Have you ever seen
bro, this evidence is bullshit. Yeah, I follow his Instagram, and no, I never see him at the house that he claims to reside at. No, it's just so weird. I've never seen it. If you go to my personal Instagram, there's not one motherfucking picture of where I live. Spoiler alert. And that's my personal Instagram, so I'm not hiding from that. I just don't take pictures of my fucking house. I don't know. Crazy. Maybe I'm just a weirdo.
photos of the Flossmoor residence on his social media?
Yes.
This guy's a fucking clown, bro. You already know the type of the type of cases he took.
I have no further questions.
Let's get to the damn cross.
I understand counsel agreed to waive scope, so this can be considered not just cross-examination, but direct examination for the candidate's case.
That is correct. I'm assuming that Mr. Clark will not be recalled if we waive scope.
That's correct. Mr. Clark, so, Mayor Clark, so I'm clear here, and everyone else is clear. You are seeking the office of Township Supervisor.
Jedediah in the building. What's up, bro? Your your best friend was in the building, big dog. I don't know what you was doing. Your best friend was out here, though. Be careful. Shout out Jedediah in the chat.
In the April 1, 2025 election, correct?
That's correct.
And your opponent is Napoleon Harris, correct?
I have several opponents, but he is one of them.
Tight
And
shit.
you are here testifying, as you said, I want to help out, right?
I want to, yeah, you're just a selfless guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's just a selfless dude. Shout you out, Catherine. AG for mayor. Listen, I ain't got the blood pressure I ain't got the blood pressure workup to actually be mayor for this foolishness, bro. I'm telling you, I'm quitting after the second week. Fuck you, fuck all y'all. Just saying.
That was in reference to being the supervisor of township.
But you're here to help out and offer testimony in an effort to have Mr. Harris knocked off the ballot, correct?
Sir.
Is that correct, sir?
No.
You're here to provide testimony on behalf of an objection that you prepared or were involved in preparing, correct?
Thank you for the gifted membership,
Well,
Gerda.
with regard to the lawyers that
And Lisa, that means we hit another 100 likes. Okay. Appreciate you, Lisa and Gerda. Everybody shout them out for the gifted membership. Let's get another 100.
representing you, is it not true that Kerry Lynn Chiropractor represents the city of Harvey?
The lawyers aren't representing me.
Bless his enlarged heart.
Does Kerry Lynn Chiropractor represent the city of Harvey? Does Kerry Lynn represent you?
No.
Does she represent the city of Harvey?
Yes.
And who is paying the lawyers on behalf of the objectors?
I'm not.
Do you know who is paying them?
No.
With regard to Jerlene Harris, you went to go tell her information, correct?
I don't recall.
Well,
Oh,
you
wow.
just testified that you went to go tell her about what you knew, right?
Not from my recollection. no.
Mischaracterizes his testimony.
Yes.
With regard to your testimony, what did you tell Jerlene Harris?
I told her about
But you see, he knows how to maneuver himself, bro. See, if this was a regular person, like how they're about to eviscerate Keith Price and Michael Dumbass Smith, this is a lawyer, and ooh, he's wiggling around. Yeah, I gotta give it to him. He's an invasive motherfucker. I will say that much. Yo, Mark, thank you for the gifted membership. Shout out Mark again. Mark, Lisa, Gerda, you guys are fucking awesome. He's an invasive motherfucker. I will tell you that much.
They gave me the important township about letting me file testified previously.
And with regard to Ms. Harris, did you ask her, hey, I need you to be an objector?
Yes.
And did you do the same thing to Michael Smith?
No.
And
No, Tiffany did
with regard
that.
to Geraldine Harris, do you know what she did to investigate any allegation in the objection?
No.
Now, sir, the last time you were selling real estate was in 2006, correct?
Yes.
And with regard to your investigation as to Senator Harris, did you look at his voter registration?
No.
Do you know where he's registered to vote?
Yes.
And where's he registered to vote?
In Harvey, Illinois.
And did you look at any information as to his driver's license?
No, exactly. You stalking ass motherfucker, bro. The title of this video is Mayor of Harvey admits to being an open stalker. You fuckface. You drove around the city just to check out the scenery? Who does that? If my uncle told me like, yeah, nephew, yeah, I'm finna go drive around the city and scope out and go check out the houses, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna be like, yo, don't do that. What houses are you checking? Is it Christmas? Is it Christmas time? Are we watching the Christmas lights? Don't do that. Then he's gonna go and say, oh yeah, I was just watching his profile and that the house don't match up. You're like a messy bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're and you took that shit to court. It's like taking the DMs to court. Like, yeah, you see the video, you see the story. He doesn't live there. This shit's messy as fuck. He's a diva. Dolores, thank you for the gifted membership. He wants that man removed so bad. He wants him removed so bad.
Did you look at any records related to his contact with Harvey, Illinois?
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Well, does Senator Harris have contact with the city of Harvey?
I'm still not sure what you mean by that.
Does he own a business in the city of Harvey?
Yes, from my understanding,
Okay, and what's that business?
Beggar's Pizza
And where's that Beggar's Pizza at?
in Harvey.
Beggars pizza.
And in relation to the property, the Gibbons property, how far is the Beggar's Pizza to the townhome on Gibbons?
Less than a half a block from the rear of the building.
Now, sir, you testified that based on your information, you do not believe that Senator Harris lives at 14633 Gibbons.
So it's a known fact where the man, let's say, allegedly lives, right? They're disputing the fact of where he lives. That's why, okay, so I get it. Everybody's like, well, shouldn't there be paperwork or shouldn't there be this and that? And shouldn't we already know? There is. They're contesting that very thing. You know what I'm saying? So they like, you know, they're, and then they bring this dumbass to be like, yeah, I stalk houses for my free time and I don't think he lives there. You don't have a case. I'm sorry, you don't have a case.
Right? I'm going to show you what's been marked as Kansas Exhibit number 12.
That boy looked like he be thinking a lot.
Objectors counsel to copy and copy
He looked, shit.
for and for counsel. And the witness. So if you could turn to page.
Oh, that's a good point. Why would they not have the neighbor? Good point.
Kansas Exhibit number 12.
Yes.
You recognize yourself in the photograph on that page.
Yes, I do.
And this is an official mailing from the city of Harvey, correct?
No.
Well, it says city of Harvey, does it not?
City of Harvey did not mail it.
Oh, who mailed it?
Arlo from Speed.
But the city of Harvey authorized it, right?
He provides the addresses.
The city of Harvey authorizes mailing, correct? And you.
Oh,
have-
he's a slippery motherfucker. This guy, he's a slippery motherfucker. No. Well, the city of Harvey authorized it, but no, they didn't specifically send it. No. It was actually USPS that sent it. So, no. Like the guy, oh my God. This is not the person. You have that I feel like it should almost not go together. You're a politician and you're a lawyer, so you're really good at fucking people over and lying to people. I just feel like that shouldn't even, I don't know. That shouldn't even go together, low key.
Mail this to all residents in the city of Hartford, right?
Actually, I don't, but you want to assume that it's correct.
Well, you're the mayor of the city of Hartford, correct?
Yes.
Sadly.
You make sure you communicate with your residents and voters in the city of Hartford, right? And
Nah, he looked
you
comfortable to
have
me.
the
I don't know what y'all talking about. That man, he comfortable. What are you talking about? Shit. He not gonna give no answers out that he don't want to give out. Shit. He look fine to me.
sent to Napoleon Harris at 14633 Gibbons Court, Harvey, Illinois, correct?
No.
Well, this is a mailing from the city of Harvey, correct?
Yes.
And Napoleon Harris's name is on it, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, sir, you've never been inside the Harvey townhome, correct?
No.
And you've never been in the Flossbar home.
Look at
correct?
Keith Apollomus in the corner, acting like he's understanding what's happening. Look at him all
Now,
locked in.
In addition to your employment, you're the mayor of the city of Harvey, correct?
Yes.
And you're a lawyer, correct?
Yes.
And you're also a freedom of information officer for Calumet City, correct?
That is correct.
And with regard
This fucking demon face. Let me not call him demon face. This fucking demon. No, let me stop. This guy is also the Foyer officer. You think you're getting that information? Fuck no. He gonna take out a few pages before he sends that shit over to you. Okay? And the thing is, what makes him more dangerous, right? He's not a fucking moron. You see, Tiffany's a moron. Maybe he saw potential in her. And he was like, I could undumb you. Maybe I could fix you. But clearly, it hasn't worked. She's still a moron. But the dangerous thing about him is he's not stupid. He's the Foyer officer. He's the mayor. You know what I'm saying? He handles a lot of documents. A lot of things probably go missing and nobody knows. The only reason we know about Tiffany is because she's not too bright.
to that position is Carrie Lynn, the attorney for the city of Calumet City.
Objection, all those.
Fine.
Me?
I move it be overruled.
We have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
The objection overruled, please proceed.
May I ask you a question?
I don't,
You don't know if Carrie Lynn is the attorney for the city of Calumet City?
I'm just the FOIA officer.
Did you ever FOIA who the attorneys were for the city of Calumet City?
No, I'm not that I recall. No.
With regard to your knowledge is based on looking at some social media pages, correct?
Some of it, yes.
And with regard to any other investigation, did you do any other investigation related to Senator Harris's residency during the period?
Of course he did. He drove around and stalked the house. He already told you. And he proudly said that. Does he need to say it again? He stalked the house in person. No, it's not just social media. He's been there. Come on now. Keep up.
Of December 5, 2023 to December 5, 2024.
Repeat that, those dates again?
December 5, 2023 to December 5, 2024.
Yes.
And what was your investigation?
That is, his reporting of the Illinois State Board of Election. Actually, quite a few times of that. Went by the house again.
And he went by the house again. God bless him. God bless his heart. You fucking moron. I told you he wasn't ashamed of it. I told you he would say it again. And, I went by his house again. I didn't go inside. I just viewed it from the outside and, stayed in my vehicle for about an hour. And then I drove away. I did that a few times that week. A lot of investigation. Like, what are you doing, sir?
State Board of Election. Actually, quite a few times of that. Went by the house again.
Of course.
Meaning the Flossmoor house. And like I said, I've been by the, what do you call it, Harvey house on several occasions.
I need an order of protection from you. ASAP. You know what I'm saying? This man is scaring me. I need him to be at least 1,000 yards away from me at all times. We can't be bumping into each other.
And with regard to the 50 to 75 times you've been by, do you keep note of the dates and times you went by?
Not all of them, no.
Okay. And with regard to going by 1463, and I would just call it the Harvey residence. When you went by the Harvey residence, did you ever knock on the door?
Actually, one time I did.
Okay. And was he home?
No.
And other than that, one time, when was that?
When was what?
You knocked on his door.
I don't recall the exact.
Did you take photographs?
It's almost as if he knocked on the door in his own mind and it never happened. It's almost as if he never did knock on that door that one time. But of course he did, because like, why would he lie? Come on.
Yes.
You took photographs of what?
I took photographs actually of the two vehicles that were in front that were covered with tarp.
Again, I need an order of protection. The man is scaring me. He took pictures of all my vehicles, sir. Officer, I feel like the next thing might be him breaking into my house, officer. I'm scared for my family's safety. I don't give a fuck if he's the mayor of Harvey. The man is scary. And he's about 300 pounds, sir. Yes, order of protection, please. This guy is openly and willingly saying like, oh yeah, I just took a picture. I lifted up the tarp, took a picture of his license plate, took a picture of his car's VIN number, you know, like the regular neighborly shit. Like, it's nothing crazy I was doing, bro. Like, shit. I knocked on the door, nobody was home, so I took a picture of his car and his VIN numbers and his license plate.
So there are two vehicles in front of the property at 1463.
That were covered with tarps, yes.
Oh, with regard to
Shameless motherfucker. I bet his wife loves him. I bet she loves that motherfucker. The romance has never died in his relationship. Like, you could tell. He's a lovable guy.
I'm going to show you what is actually objectors exhibit. I'm going to show you Objectors 15. I do not have additional copies of their exhibits. I apologize. I did not know what Mr. Clark testified to.
Hey guys, sorry, but I gotta cut my stream. I gotta be at work in 30
For the record, it's marked as Objectors Exhibit
to
15.
Reality Check TV. He's here broadcasting live. So go over to his channel and continue. I hate to leave you guys on a cliffhanger.
Yo, shout out Critical Smoker, man. Shout out Critical Smoker, and thank you for referring us over. He had to go to work. Shout him out. Go subscribe to his shit. He really be out there in the trenches. He really be doing this shit.
Senator Harris there, is there a yard like a house would have that you might see him, or?
I'm not. Council, you move the addition of this exhibit 12. Well, can you say that, what is the second picture? Well, he's got 12.
Damn, I need to figure out where we were.
Motion by the board to accept Exhibit 12.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carries. Exhibit 12 is admitted. Objectors, I'm sorry, candidates Exhibit 12.
Shit, okay. We're just gonna have to, hold on. I think they're gonna take a break before, so I think we have a second to figure out where we want to land. Let me check another stream real quick. Let me check another
Any further
stream.
questions for this witness? None?
Damn, Critical Smoker had such a good angle, bro.
Any questions by the board for the witness?
I have a question now, because you say you often drive by Harvey, the property, and you don't see Senator Harris there. Is there a yard like a house would have that you might see him, or a grill, or is there any exterior that's his? Is it-
Exactly. We all know this is weird. Even she's saying, like, why would you even see him? Like, I don't be outside, just outside my apartment smoking a joint. Like, hey guys, how you like? I don't be doing that. So why the fuck would Napoleon Harris, a busy senator who's also running for Thornton Township, be outside in the yard smoking a joint? He's not gonna be there. He's gonna be working. So, I'm glad she asked that question.
It's more like I know it's a townhome, but is it more like a condo where there's not really outside property?
It's not much of outside. It has a small frontage to it. It has a small area, but no, not much as far as exterior.
Okay, thank you.
Any other questions by the board?
And you're not looking in the windows, right? Like you have to be outside, right?
You may want to advise them.
You complete the fifth.
I'll drop that question.
No, there's an answer to it. If you like it, the answer is no. I just found it weird that I'm a member of the bar. I'm not conducting myself in a certain way, so when Residency has certain things to say, they're kind of, I work very hard to get where I am.
I admire you for being the mayor of Harvard, yes. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us.
Thank you.
And I understand you're done with this witness.
Yes.
You're excused, Mr. Clark.
Thank you.
All right, the stalker.
The exhibits to the respective,
Thank you, Miss. I think this is gonna be the best angle that we get. So if anybody has a better angle, let me know. But I think Reality Check TV might be our best bet.
Just give them to the court reporter, they will be then made part of the record.
Don't forget your phone.
Was objectors,
It was
I'm sorry,
only
Ken.
12 was admitted.
okay, so are you seeking, Mr. Residency to move the exhibits that were produced by candidate? I'm sorry, the objectors exhibit 15, I think, are you?
Not
going
at
to
this time. I
Okay.
may do it later.
Okay, so just for the record, the only item that has been moved based upon Mr. Clark's testimony is candidates exhibit 12.
So don't.
We would move to introduce candidates exhibit 15 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
Move to admit it.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All right, candidates exhibit 15 is admitted, and just for the record, what I have here is not complete, I still only have 4 pages, so just, if somebody, before,
There was
a
there's-
decision?
What occurred was when they submitted their exhibits, they had 2 photographs which were identical.
Oh,
So
so
we
it is only
removed-
4 pages?
It's only 4 pages.
Okay, great, all right.
So the pictures, the 4 pages of the house are what exhibit?
Those are objectors, exhibit 15.
You said he's messy too, but not as bad. Listen, he's probably way worse. Not as bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, the smart ones are the ones that get you. He didn't answer anything, like, I don't want to say truthfully, but he didn't answer not a single question straightforward. There's no reason to dance around the question the way he did if he wasn't trying to, push forward his own narrative or push forward his own, what's the word? His own, not well-being, I can't think of the word, but he's trying to push his, why can't I think of the word? His agenda is what I should say.
So I'm keeping a separate list of exhibits that are being entered into evidence. And so far we have candidates exhibit 12 and objection 15.
And Tiffany, also, I believe the first piece was the photo by Rick Seppet of proffering that he dropped.
Well, I think he's worse than Tiff, though.
The money order
because
with the affidavit in the Harvey resident basket.
A person like him could get away with more. Tiffany can't get away with much because she's not smart. That's why I keep saying this is why Tiffany always makes the news, and this is why other mayors don't make the news as much, even when they're crooked. It's because she's not bright, and she always makes dumbass mistakes that make her look bad. He's definitely worse, in my opinion. I don't know much about him, but just by looking at him, that's a man that could look you in the face and lie his ass off. Tiffany can't really do that. You know when she's lying. Him, maybe not so much. Let's move up. Yeah, I knew they were gonna take a break. Keith has to go eat some food real quick. Keith gotta go eat some food. Let Keith get satiated, okay? There he is. Keith, did you get satiated, brother? Look at them love handles, man. Shout out my love handle wearers too, man. But him, it just don't fit on him right. Watch, oh, his foot. Button your I don't even know what to say, bro. Like, why are your sleeves down to the palm of your hand? Like, why are your pants just, oh no, bro. He just looks like a fucking mess every time I see him. Like, be fat and be put together. You see him, he's just a mess. They're fine, Keith. Get a sandwich. Get a sandwich, Keith. Go get it. Go get it. Go grab it. While he grabs a sandwich, I'm gonna go grab a bathroom break. Dog up. Uh-oh. It's all bad now. The dog is looking at me. Uh-oh. Hold on. You know it's all bad now. Hold on. Let me see if the camera focuses. Where is she? Oh, you can't see her. She's looking at me. I don't know if you can see her legs. Do you see her legs right there? Yeah, she's up. She's awake. She's like, hey, motherfucker. You need to go for a walk. What are you doing? She's like, what are you doing, bro? I slept an extra 3 hours, okay? Oh, no, now her tail is wagging. We're fucked, boys. We're cooked. Not the malicious tail wag. What? What kind of dog? She's a boxer mixed with a bulldog. So she's not as tall as a boxer. She's like more thick. She has like the thick head. And then she has like the boxer face. that lawyer with his headsets, did his wife not teach him how to put the headsets in? Go on YouTube, go to apple.com. You don't put it in the earpods like that. What? Hold on. Let me get my earpods. Let me see if that's even possible with my earpods. How does he do that shit? Hold on, check this out. Right? AirPods, right? Supposed to get the AirPod. Maybe this. Feels like he's doing this. Feels like he's doing some shit like this. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, look at Keith. No, you guys are missing it. Look at Keith. Yes, give him the sandwiches. I told you he was coming back with sandwiches. Nah, he came back with water. Let me stop being a dick.
Anybody want to walk? Who else? Go ahead.
Up here.
I got you.
All right, you guys.
Keith is such a good guy. He's such a good guy. He brought everybody water, some sandwiches. He thinks he's gonna buy points with the people.
Objectors, I believe you are calling another witness?
Yes.
Listen. My bet is that he's going next. He was too nice. He was even giving waters to the opposition. Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Like, everybody on the board, like, how you doing? How's everybody feeling? Do I stink? Do I smell like Doritos? Let me stop with I'm gonna stop with the low-hanging fruit, okay? As of now, I'm done with the low-hanging fruit jokes. But I think he's going next.
Would you swear raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony that you're about to give will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Oh, it's the woman. Never mind, it's the woman. And why isn't the camera on her?
Name?
Neil Corncia Soria.
Can you spell your last name, please?
Thank you.
Rencjarz. And Soria, S like Sam, Oriah.
And
I'm sorry, could you respell it? I apologize.
Krencjarz hyphen S like Sam, ORIA.
Yeah, Vergetta wants me to pause the video some more. You guys seen it, right? Y'all seen that, right? I'm gonna let it slide, though. I'm gonna let it slide.
Got it, thank you very much.
And where are you currently employed?
City of Harvey,
And what is your position there?
supervisor in the water department,
How long have you worked for the city of Harvey?
over 37 years.
How long have you been a supervisor of the water department?
Probably about 10 years, but about 15 years.
Prior to being supervisor of the water department, what positions did you hold at the city of Harvey?
When I started, I was a cashier. I went to regular clerk, I went to accounts payable, I went to payroll, I went to supervisor of accounts and finance, and then, I know in 2000 I switched to water.
And are you familiar with the water billing system in the city of Harvey?
Yes.
What are your other responsibilities as supervisor of the water department?
From the water department, I actually send out the bills, make sure the bills go out monthly, communicate with the villages.
So water bill, they're gonna relate this right back to Napoleon Harris. Oh, he doesn't live there, and he was lying because if you notice, he wasn't paying his water bill for 6 months. It's called being rich. And it's called not wanting to pay the water bill when you're not there too often. Like, I don't know. There's probably different reasons, but I bet you it's going to be something about him cutting off the water for like a period of time. Again, I'm not sure, but that's what it's feeling like.
Make sure the readings are coming in, several different ways we try to bring in readings.
So can you explain the process to us for how the meters get read and then generated into bills in the city of Harvey?
Yes. We have different meters, so there's some that are very old. We have ABB meters, amplimeters, and then we have census meters.
The old ones that are Rockwells, we still have to visually read.
So what does that?
Oh
entail?
shit! I'll see you soon, Greta.
Entails us going there and actually looking at the meter.
I'll probably still be live streaming later on.
Then we have the AMCO or ABB meters, those were all installed in 2000. At least the ones that we could exchange in 2000, we did. Those were set up to get remote readings from a vehicle. We make flash drives in the office at the first of every month. The gentlemen come in, pick up the flash drive, we put different books, which we call areas, on the.
Oh, my hair is making me.
flash drives. The gentlemen go out and read each book or route. They bring the keys back in and we upload the readings that they retrieve into our billing system. There are census meters that we've been installing and trying to exchange since 2019. They're smart meters, they're hooked to a tower. So on the 10th of every month, I actually communicate with census and I can bring all the census meters that are communicating with the tower into our billing system.
Are you familiar with the property at 14633 Bennings Court?
In some way or another, I mean, I know now more familiar, but I mean, there's over 6,000 accounts, so yes, I'm pretty familiar with a lot of them.
Do you know what kind of meter is on that property?
Yes, it's an older meter, I don't know if it's ABB or AMCO, but it is located on the inside of the property, which used to, we would drive by.
Where are all these witnesses coming from? It's Tiffany's minions. It's all Tiffany's minions. She had her homeboy, the mayor of Harvey, send all his people out to try to confirm some dumb shit. So all the witnesses is going to be that mayor's people or Tiffany's people. So a lot of these people you guys aren't going to recognize, a lot of unknown faces, but I'll tell you one thing, the city of Harvey recognizes them. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see the city of Harvey's side, and then we're going to see the fucking morons that Tiffany has appearing. You know? So that's why it's like, who are these people? It's everybody. Where are these people coming from? It's everybody coming from Harvey, coming from that man, the fucking TD Jakes guy.
It's not accessible for us outside.
So generally, after someone picks up a meter with the 12, what's the next part of the process?
After we pick up the readings with the trucks and bring in the census meters, we run AB reports.
What is an AB report?
They got somebody in here named Super Mayor Tiffany Henyard. I'm gonna pin you.
And they are actually all the accounts in that particular route that didn't get a reading, whether it be census or.
Don't sue me.
So when you say AB report, what is AB?
Abnormal report, which means that it will flag any account, whether it's a negative reading, a positive reading, a high usage reading, a zero reading, anything that's abnormal to the customer's previous reading or history, it'll flag it.
Then what, if anything, do you do when you receive the abnormal reports?
Well, we prepare the AB reports in our office when we bring in the readings from the flash drives the guys go out there. We prepare them and we send them back out with the gentlemen that read meters at the pump station. And they try to obtain as many readings that are outside in the parkway as possible. We also try to contact customers either by yellow card, phone call, sometimes big yellow card saying we need access to the meter for visual inspection of the meter. But they try to get as many readings on this as possible.
So why would you need to follow up on a property that's on the AB report?
Because either we haven't received a response, we send out little yellow cards for people who have meters on the inside. They can write a reading down, drop it in the Dropbox, or they can call it in. We send big yellow cards saying to please call the office schedule. I mean, we have a lot of people's meters that are not communicating, but that doesn't mean they're not working. So the meters that were installed in 2000 have what's called ERTs on them, they're electronic reads. That piece may be not responding or communicating with our system, but the meter may be working well. When those were installed, they were only foreseen to be the battery, and those only were seen to be lasting 8 years.
Pay attention to what
Some
she's
would last
saying.
10, Some would have lasted 24. It just depends on where they're located, how they're located, so. The other ones have ERTs for MXUs on them. We have some troubles with those too. Those are the communicator. Sometimes a meter will bring us over the same reading over and over, but it may not be. It may be a false reading because the communicator's not responding.
Okay. All right, I'm going to show you what was attached to the objector's petition, exhibit number 3, and a really good.
So basically what she's saying is like, you know, sometimes a meter does this, sometimes a meter does that, sometimes it doesn't show, sometimes it'll show 0 reading. Keep that in your mind because I think they're going to come back to that. She said sometimes it'll show no reading, sometimes they'll do this, sometimes they'll do that. What they're going to try to go to, which I think is coming right here, they're going to try to go to like, okay, his meter was never reading for this period of time, and he couldn't have been a resident because that entire period of time he never got back to the water company, and this further proves, you know, that, you know, he ran for supervisor without having the proper credentials. I bet you. And no, this is not Critical Smokers Stream. This is Reality Check TV Chicago, and I cannot turn up the volume any louder, so I'm sorry.
What exhibit are you using related to your
This was attached to the objector's.
No, I understand.
They are seriously analyzing Napoleon Harris's water bill. I promise you. It hasn't come out yet, but I think this next exhibit that they're about to show is going to be his water bill. I'm pretty sure of it, but hey.
3. This is 3.
Oh, all right, so yes. All right, we're going to show you what I marked this.
They need a projector. That would have been good.
Do you recognize this document? Yes. What do you recognize this to be?
It's a history of a water account, an address water account that has the billing dates on it, the penalty dates.
It's a billing of a water account. Whose water account would you think this specific document is of? You know, just a water account. Tiffany is wasting so much money. And you know what's crazy is you're going to pay for it, people out there in Dalton, Thornton Township, all that. Some way or another, y'all are going to pay for this shit. This dumbassery that we're doing right here. Talking about the man's water bill.
Payment dates, and on the side of them, it will also have the readings and the consumption.
Is this something that's regularly generated in the course of business for the city of Harvey?
This is monthly generated. This is a history of somebody's account.
And this property is for 14633.
That's the 146 property. It's the same property. You know, they got people stalking you, and then they're going to send the water meter lady to come and say like, ooh, spotty water usage. Interesting.
Correct.
What customer is this, Dennis?
Napoleon Harris.
What is the customer name that you get on it?
Either the
Foundation.
The second she came on the stand, I knew what this was about. The second I knew she was over the water of Harvey or wherever they were talking, man, I knew what this shit was about.
Is the service address indicate who the customer is?
Yes.
Who is the customer?
Napoleon Harris.
Now, sometimes when you generate reports, do they indicate the word vacant on them next to the customer name?
I have a few.
And in what instances would that occur?
The customer would notify us that they still want the water on to their convenience. They don't want the water shut off and their account finally closed. They want to continue keeping their water account open.
Now, directing your attention to the third pages, I'd like you to just kind of explain this document, particularly the second to right line. If you look at page 3, for example, the top says,
Whose name is on this bill? LOL. Napoleon fucking Harris. I mean, bro, you're a resident. You know, it's funny just because the guy probably has multiple houses and shit. Because the guy is out of their, you know, tax bracket, if you will. You know what I'm saying? They can't really fathom how that works. So clearly he has to be lying. Man, honestly, I'd prefer Napoleon over that slime ball guy. Honestly, because they're over here trying the most. They're doing the most.
S6278, S6164, it goes down and it says auto below that. What's the difference between the entries that say EST and it say auto?
The ESTR.
Where are you specifically looking on page 3?
The second to right column at the top, it says EST 6278.
Okay.
And then going down and further, it says auto, and it's asking what the difference is between those entries.
In the system we coded whether it's an estimate reading, which is EST. Some are auto, which would have been picked up from the truck, in this case, driving by.
I need some water.
There's customer readings on here, or maybe customer readings on here as well.
Okay, so can you just walk me through like the time entry on the top of page 3, it says 6/30/23. What would that be? Or what would that be indicated?
Objection beyond the relevant time.
Well, but right now I just want the document explained. It's not, that is not going to touch the residency law. I just want to put it in and explain the document. If you want, right, we can go through the.
Won't we allow us to that purpose?
Okay. All in favor? Aye. So what would that do?
The bill calculated on the first line,
Yes.
that would be an estimate bill based on a previous reading we filled in.
And what is that number, 35647 above it?
That would be the reading,
And then that fourth column, what are those numbers?
the dates.
And
And
then,
the consumption is right above the date.
so where it says 93,
Correct.
what does that mean?
93 cubic feet. We estimated this particular account for 93 cubic feet.
And roughly how much water is that?
93 cubic feet is about.
You don't know how many
I didn't
gallons?
hear that, I didn't hear
No,
that.
it's 7.5 gallons to a kilogram, so.
Oh,
Bro, this has got to be the craziest shit. I know you probably can't hear what he's saying. It's funny how I need to get some water because we're talking about water. That's probably why I thought about it. He had a $93 bill. That's not right. How much water is that? It's about 7 gallons. So let's calculate. That means he couldn't have lived there because he couldn't possibly be taking showers, right? 7 gallons over that period of time. This is only happening because of Tiffany. I want you to keep in mind. She might not be in the room right now. All this dumb shit is happening because of Tiffany. And this poor woman has to come sit here and talk about somebody's $93 water bill. And now we're trying to estimate how many gallons of water that was. About 7 gallons. Fuck me.
so then, directing your attention to page 2 of this exhibit, the entries in the second to right column either say EST or they say, there's some that say, there's one that says CST, third from the bottom.
That would be customer reading.
What is that?
That means the customer called us a reading or gave us a reading on the yellow card.
So then, going back to page 3, let's see, I just want to see if I understand this correctly. Page 3 that we were looking at, at one point it goes.
Earth-friendly water use? All I see is green. All I see is friendly. Yep, earth-friendly water usage. That's the best thing I could say. $93 is a lot more than 7 gallons. That is also what crossed my mind. Like, bruh, my water bill was like $50 last month, and I know I use more than 7 gallons. Just saying.
Auto would have been when the truck read the meter. Correct. Then it goes to EST. That means that would have been starting with estimates on the read.
How much was my water bill? Hold on, let me tell you right now.
What would have made that change from truck reading to an estimated reading?
In the event that we don't retrieve a reading or the PERT is not communicating with the system, instead of it sending over us a reading, we will estimate it.
Yeah, listen. I be using that water. I be pouring that water. Okay, I be letting it flow. I be in there daydreaming. Okay, I be letting that shit hit me. I got the little massage feature. You go click, 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 and I be in there. Okay, my water and sewer was $50.34. Get the fuck out of my face. That means Napoleon Harris was going crazy in that bitch, because it was $50 over here. That means Napoleon had to be running that water like listen, he was in there playing the sad music, sitting in the tub, having the water rain on him. That's a lot of water, 7 gallons. Anyways.
Times after several attempts of trying to contact the customer and to estimate the accounts to get their attention to see if we could possibly try to want them to call us to communicate to let us in.
So is there a bill generated every month and based on, is there a bill generated every month even if you can't get a reading on the meter?
Yes.
Okay, so am I correct that the truck read it, you approximately April 23rd, and then thereafter, at least on page 3, going up to the top, those are the estimated readings, correct?
Brave Little Toaster said the average shower uses about 17 gallons of water, so that's bullshit. Damn, 17 gallons. 17 gallons seems a little crazy. I don't think I use 17 gallons. I try to be more conservative. I'm not. Shit. I'm hoping I only use like 5 gallons. Nah, I'm lying. Maybe at least 10. Maybe 17. Yeah, that's crazy though. That's too much water. We gotta be careful. We're using too much water. That's a lot of water. That's too much.
So then what is that entry that you said it was a customer?
Oh, there is. What the fuck did I tell you? Freeze frame.
So then what is that entry that you said it was?
Keith Price, bro. You're never going to beat the allegations, Keith. Is that a sandwich bag I see in your hand? Nah.
So then what is that entry that you said it was a customer?
Keith, that looks suspiciously close to a brown paper bag. I don't want to be smelling food in the courtroom. Just saying. I don't want to smell it. I don't. Yep, that was a brown paper bag. He be munching though. He's a big boy. He's got to sustain himself.
That's the customer's reading. Somebody gave us a reading of 35461.
And is that reading the same as it was all prior to that, going through the next page? Like with that would show there's no water usage, correct?
Correct. When the reading stays the same, there shows no water usage.
Okay, so then a customer.
Man, I tell you, I'm just staying strong so I could see Keith on the stand. I'm staying strong. I thought they were going to do them first.
Do you know who that would have been on this matter, if the customer called and he actually gave you a meter read on October 25th?
You can only take it as a customer read based on whoever has access to inside the property would be calling it in. I don't know.
Then what does that negative 186 represent?
That the previous estimates were overestimated.
So that was that, so then was there an adjustment made to the meter read then at that time?
Let me see. Sometimes if it's less than the minimum bill, it does not get adjusted, but sometimes it does, so yes. In this event, it was adjusted because the next bill was $14.74, and at that time, the minimum bill was $62.78.
So was the truck ever able since October of 2023 to get a reading from that unit?
No.
The ones that say auto, that was the reading that they picked up. In some events, if it didn't pick up anything, then it was.
Yeah, see, it's not picking up anything. It's not reaching the threshold, so they're just deferring it to the next month. Basically, the man is a good steward of his planet, and they're talking shit. I mean, you can't do nothing right. You can't do nothing right in this world. You try to go green. You try to be a good steward of the planet that you live on. Oh, he doesn't waste water. What a piece of shit. He doesn't live there. What are we talking about, bro? It's crazy. Somebody said their water bill was $30. Let me see who said that. Somebody else said their water and trash was $50, just like mine. $56 for water and trash a month. Sherry said that, very close to mine. You know, if you're, I run a lot of electricity because of the live stream, but I'm paying like $150 for electricity, some slight, you know, nothing too crazy. They're over here trying to disprove him for being a good guy. Anyways, I'm gonna skip through this because this is kind of pissing me off. We're talking about water, brother. Let's get the cross-examination because fuck this. We're talking about water, brothers and sisters.
It's just totally inappropriate.
I totally agree.
Documents that we have.
These are the monthly.
I'm going to object to this going on. They've done their evidentiary disclosure. Those are the documents that we have. And any new documents that have come in, it's just totally inappropriate.
I totally agree.
A chance to look at it before we rule on the objection.
Why would we look at it if it wasn't introduced to evidence?
I'm looking at, I've been handed 2 sheets of documents that just don't have this address on it. It has other people's information, their account numbers, for water usage in the city park.
And I'm not necessarily moving you to admit this, you just said you needed them to refresh your recollection of other documents.
Uh-oh. All right, skipping. Skipping. This is all bullshit. This is all bullshit. I'm low-key tired of it, and we're gonna get to cross-examination.
No, without looking at this, that's why I used to go to mark vacant. That's vacant.
Don't worry about the audio. It's just because we're buffering to catch up. Hold on. Give me one secito. Holy shit. They're still talking to her live? Holy shit, bro. What are we doing? All right. I skipped up a little bit. We're just going to lock in at here.
Is that with correlated with customer adjustment or?
It definitely.
They're talking about a prorated customer adjustment, bro. We're still talking about the water. All right, let's do it.
And then can you tell us what is on the next page?
Actually, this would have probably gone out before this picture of the meter. So we're letting this person know that we need to inspect the meter to see if the meter's connected, if there's a street pipe, is there a meter there? So we want to get.
They are comparing all last year water bills. Well, that's good to know.
And that was issued on the 25th. And if this is the 26th, that means that somebody let us in to the property, get a read, or to look at the meter.
26th.
This is Timu Court. Like, what the fuck is this? And then there's like 6 judges, which is the board. So then the judges have to go and be like, oh, should we object it or should we let it go through? It's so. I think Timu Court is probably the best way to describe this shit. Nothing against them. Nothing against the process, but it's literally Timu Court. Like, anyways.
October 26, 2023.
So if you look at page 6 of that, is that a sample of the type of notice that goes out?
This is.
And then the next page after that, what is that document? And it's dated 12/18/23.
That is also an inspection for us to get inside, for us to get inside to check the meter.
So how many requests have there been to inspect this meter since December 5th, 2023, as far as you know?
I don't know off the top of my head. Since 2023.
Could you speak up, please?
I don't know, exact number off the top of my head.
That number of what?
And this is why we pause, folks. I'm gonna catch us up to the present time. Fuck it.
There's a malfunction with the meter.
Thank God we have cross-examination. Oh my God. I'm so glad I paused earlier so we could skip that buffoonery. Holy shit. That was like 30 minutes of buffoonery, guys. When I do this video again, that's literally gonna be a 30-second segment. We could have did, oh my God. All right, we made it. I'm happy again.
And this is a document produced by the City of Harvey, correct?
It's produced by the computer system from BSNA.
And so you were talking about types of meters in which the vehicle could drive by and read the reading, correct?
Yes.
And those are all reflected as auto, correct?
Yes.
And in
Did
March
she
of
ever pay her
2023,
landlord?
they can no longer get an automatic reading from the meter, correct?
That's what it appears to be, yes.
And from that time forward, the City of Harvey could not get an automatic reading through a drive, I'll call it a drive-by. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And
it was actually May of 23, May 20th of 23.
And that's indicating there's a malfunction with the meter, correct?
No.
Well, if the meter's communicating with the car that drives by, there's a transponder on the meter, correct?
Yes.
And what that's indicating is they're not getting any readings from that meter.
Yes.
Okay. And with regard to the time period, so from the period of March of 2023 forward, your equipment was not reading the signals because no signal was being sent from the meter, correct?
Okay, so the ERT, which is attached to the meter that was installed at the beginning of the time that we were installing meters, were anticipated to work for 8 years. That does not mean the meters malfunction. We have a lot of meters that are functioning well. The responder is not sending over the reading anymore.
So the equipment that was, the City of Harvey installs the equipment for the water meter, correct?
Most of them,
And the ERT, the transponder,
yes,
is also installed by the City of Harvey, correct?
correct.
And your records verify, and your testimony verifies, that there was a problem with the transponder reporting what the actual water usage was at the city, at this residence in Harvey, correct?
Objection, that mischaracterizes.
Yo, what up, Lucia or Dave? Shout you out, man. Rochester, New York. I appreciate you. Big shout out to you, bro.
She said that was one of the
He showers at the gym. Like, yeah, maybe he showers at the gym a lot. Yeah, for everybody who's just coming in, we're doing all of this. This entire meeting is because of Tiffany Henyard. She lost in the court, so now she's trying to take a new approach. She's trying to take a new angle. There is an established address for Napoleon Harris already. That's why everybody in the comments was like, well, why don't we just check his address that he's registered at? He is. What they're trying to do is say that he's lying about that, essentially. Like he never actually lived there. And they're trying to prove it through water bills. They're trying to prove it through the mayor of Harvey saying that he drives around the city and looks at the house. Like, huh? He said he drove past that particular house about 60 times during that time period. What are you doing? What are you doing passing the house 60 times? So yeah, that's what we're doing. It's a fucking sham. Just to catch you guys up.
Why don't you tell the electoral board?
It's a smear campaign. You know, that's Tiffany loves to say smear. It's a smear campaign. That's what they're doing right now. Smear campaign is in full effect.
All the reasons why the transponder would not be transmitting properly.
Somebody could cut the transmitter wires, especially on the inside that we have no access to. Some people have disconnected meters that do not respond to our communicating device in the vehicle. Some may be removed, some may be stolen, some may be at other properties. There's several different reasons why ERT would not send.
Is that Michael Smith? Oh yeah, there
The
he
wires
is.
are cut, we wouldn't get one.
Do you have any evidence that the wires were cut from the meter that is at this location?
No, not as of the date on the picture. They were not.
And the date of the picture is approximately what? You said it's 23. We don't have the first.
It was cut off October 26, 2023.
When you say cut off, it's the number,
The
not the
number.
wires, correct? And with regard to the city of Harvey, is there any notifications in your file advising Napoleon Harris there's a problem with our equipment?
There's not a problem with our equipment.
Well, the ERT is your
Hold on,
equipment.
what did you say? Was there ever a moment that you said it's not a problem with Harrison, there's a problem with equipment? Hold on.
Correct? And with regard to the city of Harvey, is there any notifications in your file advising Napoleon Harris there's a problem with our equipment?
There's not a problem with our equipment.
Well, the ERT is your equipment, correct?
Not inside the home. The homeowners are responsible for the meters and the ERTs inside of their building.
Did you ever tell Napoleon Harris, is there any documentation there's a problem with the water meter or the ERT in the building?
I don't believe we ever spoke with him, but those are what the yellow cards are for, to tell them we need to inspect it. We can't tell them there's a problem until we inspect it. We were not able to inspect it.
With regard to issue testimony today, it's fair to say that the city of Harvey does not know what the actual water usage was at this address during the time period of December 5, 2023 to December 5 of 2024.
It's simple. Could you tell or could you not?
Correct.
She answered, she said correct with her head down.
Correct.
So it's all bullshit. So why are we doing this? If we didn't know, why are we even arguing the fact? I don't know, bro.
And in fact, the water usage could be tens of thousands of gallons, correct?
Correct.
Now, did the city of Harvey send bills to this account?
Yes.
And the bills have been paid, correct?
To my knowledge, I just looked at it.
Well, one of the documents, I believe it's Objectors Exhibit number 3, shows bills going out, and the bills are being mailed to 14633 Gibbons Court, Harvey, correct?
Correct, there's a zero balance.
And it shows multiple payments during this time period from December 5, 2023 through December 5 of 2024, correct?
Yes, that's why there's a zero balance.
And with regard to vacant, you testified earlier that when you got abnormal reports, the city of Harvey would treat that as vacant. Do you recall that testimony?
Beg your pardon?
You testified that when there was abnormal readings that the ERT system would give, the city of Harvey would declare or list that as vacant. Do you recall that testimony?
We don't declare anything, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
With regard to vacant, you have no communication from Senator Harris in your files indicating that he requested that vacant be put on this property.
I can't
correct?
identify a person over the phone, sir.
Well,
See, again, it's bullshit and they're gonna get smacked down. Okay? So again, it's a technicality. Apparently it shows vacant if the water isn't recording a certain number, so they'll just automatically put you in the system as vacant. So I'm pretty sure Tiffany and the other mayor, they're like, ooh, see that? So we can use that and prove that he was never a resident because he didn't even know he paid his water. It's coming more to light now. So it's more of a technicality than how much water he's using. Right? We just wanted to say, oh, it was vacant for this point in time, therefore he can't be a resident. But now we're starting to understand that, oh, there's certain things that went into play that made it not even possible for him to change the status, even though he's been living there the entire time. Key word, even though he's been living there the entire time. So if that's a mistake, it doesn't mean he's removed. It just means you have to fix it, city of fucking Harvey. Can I get what I'm saying?
did you ever have a conversation with anyone with regard to this property?
I may not have, but whoever commented.
See, and now
on-
everything's fumbling. Oh, well, we don't declare. Well, I can't really. I can't declare if the person is the real one on the phone, sir. And now everything's falling apart because we caught you. Doofus ass. Call the row. Thank you, Buff Soldier, for the $2. I appreciate you. They need to call the row because this shit is about over. That's all I needed to hear.
The screens that were given to you in exhibits, there was, a clerk in there that commented the screen that day that she put it on there.
But there's no indication on that screen, because you've not produced the document, correct? Showing the screen report for that day?
Oh, you have to get more information. Oh my God, go through your files, sweetheart. Go through your files. We'll wait.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what the witness said.
I'm not familiar with the whole package, what was submitted or not submitted, so if there was comments put on there, it would have been put on by somebody who received the phone call.
But there is no records that were produced so far indicating that anyone made a phone call to the city of Harvey, they have this property listed as vacant. Isn't that correct?
I don't believe there's any paperwork.
Okay, so it was a technicality. Your equipment failed. The transponder didn't read. The guy is over here throwing fucking pool parties and showering for hours at a time. But just because your equipment didn't read, oh, we're just going to put them up there as vacant, right? And say that is actually what happened. The system did it automatically. That's still your fault. If you take that into a lawsuit, into a courtroom, not this Temu shit, but if you actually took that into a courtroom, you're gonna win. It was the city's fucking fault. Oh, well, on the other side of the property, we don't know if they clipped wires or if they did. Why the fuck would he clip the wires? He's too broke to pay the water bill? That's what it is. The senator. We're not talking about Tiffany. We're talking about the ex-football senator is too broke to pay his water bill, so he clipped the water. Fuck out of here, bro.
I'm going to show you what
Is Kansas exhibit number 7.
Oh, God. Shit. I hate when the audio goes. His bit rate is ass.
For the record, I'm providing
Oh.
copies for each board members and copies for.
The internet in this building must be trash or something.
Do you recognize this document?
This is what document?
Kansas exhibit number 7.
I know, girl. I know. We finna go in a minute.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And what are these documents?
Water bill,
And what are the water bills for? What property?
14633 Divens Court.
And who are they addressed to?
Napoleon Terrace.
And these are documents prepared by the city of Harvard, correct?
Yes.
And this is a document that you're familiar with, correct?
Yes.
And this is prepared in the ordinary course of the business of the city of Harvard, correct? In the ordinary course of the city of Harvey, the water
Yes.
department? I would move Kansas exhibit number 7. Evidence?
Any objection?
I agree, so moved.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Submitted?
Tiffany's in the chat right now, you know. She's watching this shit. She's like, oh, yeah, wait till Michael Smith. Wait till Michael Smith comes up. Wait till Michael Smith comes up and tells y'all how he saw, what's his name? Shit. I almost said Hannibal. Ha! How he saw Napoleon Harris in a different city. Just wait till Michael Smith goes up. She's in the chat losing her mind. She's like, she's yelling out, just wait.
I just have a couple questions based on this last document here. If you turn to, let's see here, page 3, after the period is for the period of 2/7/2023, 3/9/2023. And at the top of it, it says Napoleon Harris taken, correct? Correct. Do you have any indication that Mr. Harris called at any point after that date to tell the city to not mark the property as vacant?
It still says vacant, nobody notified us of it not vacant.
I have no further questions, and I would move to admit exhibit
If
3.
I may.
Oh, sure.
Ma'am, with regard to the exhibit, I want to make sure the board's clear here. Just because it's listed vacant doesn't mean that water is shut off, correct?
No, it's not off just because it's marked vacant.
And water is still being provided today to this address by the city of Harvey.
To my knowledge, yes.
To my knowledge, yes. Shut the fuck up and get out of my face. But, and she got lawyers. And listen, guys. They saw the whole picture before they went to court. They saw the whole picture, but guess what? They paid her. She paid them some money, and they said, "Fuck it, we don't care. We don't care if you're batshit crazy, and we don't care if the technicality doesn't make any sense and it's actually the city of Harvey's fault. We're still gonna go and take your money. Hey, citizens, this is your mayor. This is your mayor. This is how she cares for the people. Okay." Frivolous lawsuit. Waste of time. But this is what she's doing with y'all taxpayers and getting the tea from me and all this bullshit. This is what she's doing.
Nothing further, but I would move to admit exhibit 3. And the pages of exhibit 5 that are updated after.
Yo, thank you for the 2, Brave Little Toaster. Kamal Woods is on. All right, Brave Little Toaster. Appreciate you for that comment.
The applicable dates here.
And what about exhibit 4? Are you doing anything with that?
Sure, 4 also.
It's inappropriate, it was used to refresh your recollection.
Okay. What does the board want to? Well, let's rule on each one, or the board should rule on each one separately then, if there's an objection. Okay, so plaintiff's exhibit 3, which is the water readout.
History.
Motion to admit it.
Second.
All in favor?
Undo.
Okay, plaintiff's exhibit 3 is in.
My bad. I hid some of you guys. I'm trying to unhide you. My bad.
As it relates to the exhibit 4, which was in fact used to refresh the recollection of the candidate. Candidate's counsel.
Okay, there we go.
Objection to that. I'm sorry, moved to refresh the recollection of the witness. Candidate's counsel has stated an objection to that. That's that document, correct?
I'm not really sure what candidate 4 is, because I thought one of them was crossed off.
4 is this one.
Got it. Thank you.
So, what does the board want to do on that?
This is like watching paint dry. Let's actually skip there. Oh no, we have to hear the outcome. Actually, we have to hear this.
Motion to deny admission. Do we have a second on that? If I may, the information that I think that they were trying to show on the plaintiff's exhibit 4 is, somewhat shown also in candidate's exhibit 7. It shows that, I think that the purpose was to show the date that it went from showing not vacant to vacant. And that's.
Not be admitted to evidence, but included with the substantive record because it was used for that way.
Oh yeah, they're gonna carry on with this. They're definitely gonna carry on with this until they're done. But they want to be done. Hey Siri, what time is it in Illinois? They got about 2 hours to figure it out, and I'm not gonna follow the whole video until the deliberations and all that. We're gonna just get up until the all the witnesses are done, and then I could just like post what happened. Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, if they get everything wrapped up, we might stay the whole time. We'll see.
Just for the record, for future review.
Well, like I said, I think that information, if I may though, that information, because all plaintiff's exhibit 4 was submitted for was for the purpose to show that in February of 23, that it didn't say vacant. Okay. right, so we've got a motion and a second to not be admitted. All in favor?
And just to clarify, is it still going to be in the record for appeal?
Yeah.
That which is
I
what
would
you were
hope
trying-
so. That's
Yes,
what I was-
that's what you were saying originally.
So that anybody who looks at it later can know what the witness was referencing.
So they're not going to use the information, apparently, right? And I mean, who would? We went through all that shit just for them to say no. But this is Tiffany's tactic, and she's running out of tactics. Honestly, she probably should have waited to do this closer toward elections, a little bit closer, because now you're running out of moves, and now they're just going to shut everything down. And your little slow down process, you're running out of moves.
Not evidence for us to consider beyond her testimony or testimony. Move admission of number exhibit 5.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, those exhibits have been either admitted or made a part of the record as stated.
No, they're providing
Is the witness
information.
excused?
They're just providing bullshit information.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, absolutely.
My question for this unit is there an HOA that pays any part of the water bill for that building?
An HOA, could you be more clear?
Homeowners Association?
Not that I'm aware of.
So there's no separate bill going? to
No,
that
ma'am.
complex
All right, let's
account?
skip this. We already. No more discussion. Thank you. Thank you for the discussion.
It is increased 61, 62. Every time Chicago raises just some of it.
Wait a minute, 260 about, it's like.
Well, you have, I mean, I don't have my phone, so it's 267.
Please tell me we aren't going to see the gas and the electric bill. There's big news breaking, AG. That doesn't tell me anything, Kiki. Tell me more. Comment more. And Cloutier, thank you for the $3. I appreciate you. Hopefully we do not talk about electricity bills. That is a very possibility. It's a very possible possibility that that comes next, but I think we're done with this lady at this point. I think these are all the Harvey people.
7.498, I believe.
Damn, I need to pee again. Fuck.
Do you estimate how many does it take to take a shower?
I'm gonna object.
I'm actually hold it.
That's a minimum amount of
Okay, so
water.
that's the question that, just so we can be clear that that's a question from the chair.
They're still trying to say Napoleon doesn't live there. Just check his ID. No, that's the problem, because they have checked his ID, or they have checked his water bill, or they have checked his residency wherever on whatever document, but they're trying to disprove that. Imagine me, like, it's almost like me saying I'm a resident of LA, and they're like, no, you're not. Look at his water bill. Does that look like someone who's a resident of LA? You know, they're really trying to do that. They're really trying to hit him with that. I'm like, bruh.
You know, family shower and do dishes and use that much water?
Everybody uses water differently, and it
There's
depends
no
on what's
magic
going on in the
typical
house.
number.
But these repetitive amounts are just the basic without knowing
That's a
exactly
minimum
what was
bill.
used.
That's a minimum bill for having water on.
But I mean, the same thing with water, sewer, refuse.
Correct. Those are flat fees except for sewer. It's plus 16% of the consumption.
So there seems to be a gray area that I think Steve's pointed out that we don't know if they're really using the minimum or you're estimating that.
If it says
because
zero,
you're-
it's zero. We never know what they're using unless we get inside and get a visual on it meter.
Which you haven't done for all those estimated bills.
Sounds like a Harvey problem to me. You should have got inside and checked those bills then. Oh, your transponder wasn't working, so you lazy fucks didn't go check it, and now you want to list them as vacant? Sounds like a Harvey problem to me. Not a Napoleon Harris problem. Oh, I just realized TD Jakes pulled up. TD Jakes is still here. Big Baldy. Big Baldy at the back. Big graybeard Baldy back here. TD, how you doing?
Any other questions by the board?
Please no.
No.
For fuck's sake.
May witness be excused?
Yes.
Thank fuck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, water bill is complete. Shit.
Objectors, your next witness?
Could we ask for a recess?
Come back at 3. It's 2:50 right now, 3 o'clock.
27 cubic meters.
Give everybody 10 minutes, get up, stretch their legs.
Yo, real quick, I'm gonna leave this running. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'm gonna run this dog downstairs, then I'm gonna run right back up. Give me a secondo, a secondito. But I'll just leave the video playing. Oh my god.
So anyway, Nick, so like in general,
All right, y'all. I appreciate everybody checking in. Gotta get up out of here and go make this money. Because I don't grift. I work for my living. And those that get it out of the kindness of their heart, I really appreciate you. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I thank you for hitting the like button, supporting me, sharing my videos. Keep tuned in, and we'll see you at the next meeting. Or check us out on Sundays when we do spiritual service Sundays, every Sunday at 8:30 p.m. Bringing a powerful message that will move your heart, save your soul, and change your life. Until next time, God bless everyone, and always remember this: love God first, love yourself, then you can love somebody else. Until next time, we'll see you. Reality Check TV, Chicago.
The other one just finished. I was and like, it was in the back. Yeah, so they said something. So Jack started walking back. Okay. Okay. I don't know how they got the money to do that. Okay. So then again, I don't make money off this. You know, I mean, I would be opposed to making some, but I wonder if they make a lot more. And then Kamal pushed supposedly Jet Group said they don't make that. But he just pushed it in the heat of the moment. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know if that's true. and he thought about it, that's why the dude swung. You pay attention, there's a lot of different angles, but he swung on. He swung on, come on. Yeah.
But they're friends,
Who?
right?
No,
Lavelle and Kamal. No. That was the piece that was missing
Oh, they
for
were
me.
together. Oh, see, I didn't know that.
That
They were
was the
together.
piece that was
Oh.
missing for
So
me, because
that's
I'm
why
like,
he
who
was
is
sitting next
this?
to Jedediah. So he normally, if he come on the meetings, he would be quiet. If you notice, when Jedediah, before he started speaking,
Yeah.
he was sitting back there having a heated conversation with DeMarcus.
Yeah.
And so
I
when
heard
they
about
went back there
that.
having
Yeah.
a conversation,
Yeah.
that's when they called his name. He was like, I was a bit distracted. That was the
Yes.
first thing he said,
Yes.
remember?
Mhm. I
So
remember
when
that.
he came up, then he was yielding his time for Lavelle. Lavelle was about to speak. If you notice, Lavelle puts the microphone down.
Yeah.
Because Kamal and them started talking after he called her B-word. And so that's when Lavelle turned around and he was like, what? And then that's when Jed came back. So, yeah.
I was in Mr. Clark.
Okay.
That makes
I had
sense.
him on the wrong side.
Yeah.
I was like, where's this guy?
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a second.
That's
Yeah.
how it went. That's how it all.
I stopped watching that video. I watched a couple, and I'm like, I'm not watching it
Hard
anymore.
to watch, but I'm glad that they got her out of there. I'm glad because she needed everybody to see this. Just what she's been doing for it's been hard dealing with her. And that's a lot of people don't understand that. I helped her with her campaign.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
So a lot of people don't understand. I know of the story because
Right, yeah, you are definitely
That was on her
I
side.
mean,
That's
I
on
would
the
just
opposite
agree.
side, right? Yeah.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
it's like I know the uprising and the downfall.
Well, right,
Okay.
the goal is always a dialogue. Right, you can always a dialogue. Nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that.
In and out of
But I'm just saying,
I still was,
people
doing my part
throw
as
you
a
under the bus.
resident.
Okay, is everybody ready to go back on the record?
Yes.
Right.
Right.
It's been a long battle
Yeah.
for years.
Thank you for telling me.
No problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, no, you're doing great.
Okay, so we're gonna go back on the record. The time is 3:06 PM, and we are still on the objector's case in chief. Objector, do you have any additional witnesses you intend on calling?
Michael Smith.
Michael Smith.
I have one issue before Mr. Smith testifies. We were granted the right to issue subpoena, we issued a subpoena, served with a subpoena that had a rider for documents. I would like those documents before we start testifying.
Okay, Mr. Smith, you can have a seat really quick. Did you provide those documents that were requested in the writer? Okay.
I don't know what documents Mr. Smith.
I need to be excused for 1 second.
What documents are Mr. Smith's documents?
I'm very confused with what just happened.
Yeah, I think he took the ribbon to somebody really quick, and he's gonna be back to back.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I don't ask questions anymore. I'm sitting down.
It's usually a good policy. So that said, okay, Mr. Smith has stated that some documents that were requested in the subpoena were tendered to the attorneys for the objector. He is one of the objectors. He is a party to the case. Counsel for the objector, do you guys have the documents that he's referring to, and do you have copies for everybody?
Yes, we produced them as a part of the, exhibits. I think
They didn't identify.
Okay, so which of the exhibits that you guys had?
Do you have copies for all of us?
Yes, the existing stuff.
They are not prepared.
Identify exhibits.
They are not prepared at all. This is embarrassing.
Put counsel on notice as to what's to come, so the counsel can defend them.
As it relates to the exhibits, or the documents requested under the subpoena, are those what Mr. Lev is getting together right now? Okay. But those were all part of the document disclosure that was done yesterday?
Yes.
So there was just a miscommunication, we didn't intend to segregate what was being produced to the subpoena separately from the miscommunication with the
And put my glasses on.
Okay.
You have your documents as well.
When did he file that? But that was 2011. No. I get it.
Is there, first one you want to start with, when you start with?
I'm not starting, you're a witness.
I thought you wanted the documents before I started.
I want the documents before you start, so I know.
I understand that, that's why I'm waiting.
I mean, we got a break.
No, let's start with the witness before documents, but I do want the documents before I do my cross.
Understood.
Waive the scope again, because he's under subpoena, I was gonna call him.
That's right. Okay, counsel for the objector, please begin your questioning of Mr. Smith, or I'm sorry, we gotta swear him in. Court reporter, can you please swear in Mr. Smith?
Swear or affirm that the testimony that you're about to give will be the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
That's the best
Could you
thing.
state your name for the record, please?
Michael A. Smith,
And what is your address, Mr. Smith?
14539 South Minion Avenue, Riverdale, Illinois, 60827.
Is Riverdale in the vicinity of Harvard?
Yes, it is.
And how close is your home to Harvey?
My home is actually across the street, so you have my home and Harvey's right next door.
Okay. And have you ever been to 14633 Gibbons Road in Harvey?
14633 Gibbons Court, yes,
Court.
I've been to.
Okay. And when is the first time you went to 14633 Gibbons Court in Harvey?
The first time was about a year ago.
About a year from today?
Correct.
Okay. So that would be between the period December 5th, 2023 and December 5th, 2024, is that
Yes.
correct? And you're one of the objectors in this case, correct?
Yes.
And did you have any conversations with Christopher Clark about the contents of the objection before it was filed?
No.
Did you have any conversations with Jerlene Harris about the contents of the objection before it was filed?
No.
Do you know who Christopher Clark is?
Yes.
And how do you know Mr. Clark?
I know Mr. Clark just from being an elected official in Harvey and running several elections.
Okay. Have you ever been involved in a case like?
Boy, we're back. And we got the Kid Diddler, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on real quick. We got Mr. Kid Diddler, Michael Smith, in the building. I was watching it downstairs. Running a little bit, a little winded. Probably need to work out a bit more. I was watching this shit downstairs. I'm so fucking ready. Mr. Michael Smith in the building, folks.
This with Mayor Clark?
No.
You've never had an objection filed in relation to Mr. Clark?
I did. I'm sorry. That was the objection.
See, the dumb fuckery is already happening. The bro is not too bright. I'm going to lock in as hard as I can to try to see where this man's mind is right now.
Township supervisor.
Okay, so who objected to who in that case?
I objected. Me and Keith Price objected to Christopher Clark's slate.
Okay, so you were adverse to Mayor Clark in that case?
Correct.
And are you familiar with Napoleon Harris?
Yes.
How do you know Mr. Harris?
I know Mr. Harris, previous board member of Village of Dixmoor. At that time, he was our senator.
And when you say at this time, what time are you referring to?
At the the time I lived in the village of Dixmoor and was on the board.
And what
That
years
was
would that
about,
be?
that had to be almost 10 years ago now, maybe.
Okay, so you've known Napoleon Harris for 10 years?
Yes.
Man, I would be so ashamed if somebody ever told, if I actually knew Michael Smith for over 10 years, I would be so ashamed. I don't blame him for never bringing that shit up. The guy who likes to mess with underage kids, allegedly? The guy with all the scars on his face, the guy who can't read? Shit. I wouldn't want to be associated either.
And are you aware of whether or not Mr. Harris holds any elected offices?
Yes. He holds several elected seats.
And what are those seats to your knowledge?
The Democratic Committeeman for Thornton Township. He is the senator for the senatorial District 15 legislature.
And do you recall when Mr. Harris was elected to the position of committeeman?
Yes.
And when was that?
That was about 3 years ago.
Darren said, don't do that. I can't read either. But at least you're not a chomo who can't read. You know what I'm saying? You're cool. You're cool with me. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a chomo and you can't read, that just makes me want to smack the shit out you. That just makes me want to smack the fuck out the back of your head. You see how shiny? You guys ever notice that Michael Smith got a shiny head? And it's like he has hair, but at the same time he has the bald man shine. It's a very complicated format of hair that he has on his head. It just makes me want to and then lick it and just you know.
And has Mr. Harris been elected to that position?
Yes.
And when was he elected?
He's the only guy with hair whose head shines at the same time. I swear to God.
That was about 3 years ago. The term is coming up for election.
Okay, and did you have any?
Lick my hand, not his head. Lick my hand.
And what was your participation in that election?
That election, I helped campaign for Mr. Harris, as well as
he helped campaign.
Work the polls for Mr. Harris in the village of Riverdale. I worked precisely my precinct.
And that was supporting Mr. Harris for Township Committee person in Thornton Township.
Correct.
And this shows you how shameless he is. He used to work for Harris, now he's with Henyard, wherever the money is. So Henyard, keep that in mind, right? Napoleon Harris, this was his committeeman or whatever the fuck. He worked the polls, he helped this, he helped that. Keep that very interesting story in the back of your head, Tiffany. But of course, you're too dumb to fucking realize that.
Okay, so 3 years later, you're trying to knock Mr. Harris off the ballot in his race for Thornton Township Supervisor. Why is that?
It goes back to once Mr. Harris got elected to be the committeeman, he asked me to sit on the DOT board, which is the Democrats of Thornton Township. I sat on that board for a brief moment because at that time we were getting ready for local elections. And I indicated to him as well as the board that I was interested in running for Riverdale trustee.
Okay, so my question to you was why you're filing this objection. I think you stopped a little short before finishing.
I'm filing this objection because upon having an interview with Mr. Harris, along with Antoine Russell, we met at Portillo's in Homewood. The meeting was in regards to me running for Riverdale trustee. At this meeting, it was stated to me, why did I want to run, what was my experience, and how long I had been a resident of Riverdale. I gave my experience as well as why I wanted to run, and
What's up, G?
questions began to come from Committeeman Harris and Antoine Russell. Questions that came to me was they had other positions they would have liked for me to have run for, and to ask me to not run for Riverdale trustee. And I asked what were those positions, and they told me in the village of Dixmoor to run for mayor or either West Harvey School District 147. At that time, I told Mr. Harris, as well as Antoine Russell, I'm not a resident of West Harvey School District 147, nor the village of Dixmoor, and I could not run. And he told me, well, I am the committeeman, and
Hold on,
Wait.
Judge, there's an objection being made.
I'm trying to figure out who's saying what during this conversation, because.
he said to
Yeah, I
me.
mean, hold on, there's still an objection pending, you have to wait till the board rules on the objection, you have to give the other side a chance to respond, and then the board's gotta make a ruling on the objection.
Dumbass.
I won't respond to the objection. I'll ask the question Mr. Ladizinski wants asked.
Okay, well, that's,
Okay, when you say, you're saying he told me,
that-
use proper names
Okay.
instead of using pronouns so that we all know who you're talking about.
Hearsay relevance, you know, his motivation for filing this is not allowed. If there's bias, that's allowed.
I mean, what does the board wanna, oh, well, first of all, do you wanna respond?
Yeah, I mean, this conversation goes to why he believes Mr. Harris is not a resident of Flossmoor or of Harvey.
You're right to first.
I would say that this the board, I guess, does the board have any thoughts before you wanna hear my thoughts?
Let's hear your.
My thought is that to the extent that there's any statements related to Antoine Russell, that's definitely hearsay. I think that falls squarely within the hearsay rule. As it relates to statements from Napoleon Harris, I mean, granted, he is a party, but he's a party that is not here. The subpoena was not delivered. So I personally, I find it to be hearsay, and I also question, I do question the relevance, the motivation of the objector.
Low-key, the lawyer is telling these people how to vote. I ain't gonna lie to you. She's in there saying, listen here, let me break it down for y'all since y'all don't understand nothing. Vote this way. And they're like, oh, okay, we'll vote that way then. I do agree with the lawyer, though. It is, I mean, it's hearsay. And like she said, Napoleon Harris isn't even there. So they can't even cross-examine him about what he potentially said. So, no, you can't say that. You're putting words in his mouth. Let him come, subpoena him, and let him come and give his version. Uh-oh, you guys didn't get the paperwork done properly. So, tough titties. You know, it would probably be better to have to have him be in there and cross-examine him. But again, it's the Tiffany team, and they fuck up all the time.
Does not matter if he wants to provide evidence, otherwise, as it relates to, I guess, what leads him to believe that Napoleon is not a resident, and that Mr. Harris is not a resident, then I guess he could do that, but to the extent that, it is hearsay, I think it fits within the textbook definition of hearsay.
Well, to the extent he's gonna testify at what others said, not laying the proper foundation, particularly with Mr. Russell, that I would sustain the objection. Move to sustain that objection, hearsay comes. And also to sustain the objection is to formulate the question in terms of eliciting vague answers, but Mr. Mullen understands that. So that's my motion.
Okay, so the motion is to sustain the objection as to hearsay as it relates to any statements from Antoine Russell. Okay, do we have a second on that?
Second.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Okay, is there a motion to either sustain or overrule the objection as it relates to out-of-court statements from candidate Napoleon Harris? Because if you, the way that, my understanding is Mr. Smith was testifying to, as it relates to a meeting that he had with both Mr. Harris and Mr. Russell, where there were being statements made back and forth. So what is the board's ruling on that? Because I do believe that the objection was to both, correct? It was-
Correct.
Okay.
Mr. Harris, I move to sustain.
Bro's in here passing out Zoom IDs.
To listen to a clear answer from right now.
Okay. Do we have a second on that?
Second.
Okay, all in favor?
Me.
Okay. Objection sustained as to form as it relates to statements by Mr. Harris made to Mr. Smith.
I'm sorry, I gotta get a
In the
better view.
conversation you were just referring to, did Mr. Harris say anything about his residence?
Yes,
And what did he say to you?
he told me that he's a resident of Flossmoor.
And when was this?
That's hearsay, bro. That's clear. This is why this is Team Moo Court. What the fuck is going on?
I move to sustain the objection.
He wants to sustain the objection so he could hear. You're messy. You're not supposed to do that. Like, honestly, you can't tell somebody what somebody else said. Isn't...
As to form, to listen to a clear answer from right now.
Okay. Do we have a second on that?
Second.
Okay, all in favor?
Me.
Okay. Objection sustained as to form as it relates to statements by Mr. Harris.
So he gets to just say his hearsay statement. Like, oh, it's cool. No, it's fine. We want to hear what he had to say. Anyway, even though it's hearsay. Yeah, we want to hear it. Oh, he didn't subpoena him properly, so you can't bring the actual person? It doesn't matter. Let's just hear what he said. I want to hear it.
Made to Mr. Smith.
I'm sorry, I gotta get a
In the
better view.
conversation you were just referring to, did Mr. Harris say anything about his residence?
Yes,
And what did he say to you?
he told me that he's a resident of Flossmoor.
And when was this?
This was almost 3 years ago when we had our meeting about me running for office.
Okay. And so the basis of your objection to Mr. Harris today is that he's not a resident of Harvey and Thornton Township, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and prior to
No, that's
filing
bullshit.
this,
What else did... No. Let's go back and see what else Mr. Napoleon said. Tell us what he said he wrote in his journal last night. Because you guys converse often, right? So tell us what he said, because that is clearly going to give us the best representation of what was actually said. Please, give us some more hearsay, Mr. Michael Smith.
what type of research did you do into the residency of Mr. Harris, if anything?
The first thing was I revisited 14633 Gibbons Court. I went by there several occasions. I've done in the morning, I've done in the evenings.
That sounds like a stalker.
I have not seen any of his vehicles that I know that he drives. I have not seen any lights on. I have not seen any movement whatsoever at that address.
So you and the mayor of Harvey be cruising past his house. Boy, man, you need a shotgun in the house, Mr. Napoleon Harris. Have it loaded, because next thing you know, you might see Michael Smith's ugly ass face in your bedroom at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, I just needed to go inside. I needed to go inside and check because, I haven't seen the lights on. I've been passing for the past 3 months. I haven't seen the lights on. So I decided to go on inside and check and see if he was in there sleeping. And he was sleeping. And then he shot me because I was breaking into his house, yes. Like, what the fuck is going on? This shit is weird. You got creeps as officials in Harvey. We probably need to do a story on Harvey next.
As a matter of fact, I've even gone when it has snowed. And I have
He,
seen-
what a good stalker. You even went when it was snowing, you weird fuck. Good job. Good job. A diligent person. Did you shovel his driveway too? I at least shovel the man's driveway. You know what I'm saying? Be a neighbor.
No footprints or car.
No. I keep pausing this shit. The man said there was no footprints. The man is playing James Bond from back in the day. Remember the Nintendo 64? He's doing that shit, checking for footprints.
These from the garage to show that he lived.
And so, let me just understand your testimony. You said the first time that you went was...
This shit is
1 year
crazy.
ago, correct?
Correct.
So all of those times that you're referring to have been last year, is that correct?
Correct.
This shit is crazy.
You referred to Mr. Harris's vehicles. What is your understanding of what Mr. Harris drives?
He drives a Cadillac Escalade with
Okay.
Senate plates 15. He has a Mercedes Benz, which is like a black color, almost, or charcoal.
You wish you had that Mercedes Benz, huh? Not the Cadillac Escalade and the Mercedes. Oh, did you take it? He probably took the picture of the license plate. He did. He did. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're in court admitting to stalking. Check on your people, bro. I'm telling you. Hannibal in the building. Okay, with a big 20. Thank you so much, sir. Everybody shout out Hannibal is Hungry, the leader of this coverage. God damn it. Shout him out. Guys out here doing crazy work. Shout that shit out. Go subscribe as usual. You know what's up. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Nah, this... Listen, I didn't see that. Let me back this up. I did not see this shit coming, guys. I did not. Listen, I woke up and I saw this shit happening. I was like, this is not real. Hannibal, if you missed the water pump section, please go and watch the water section because that shit is amazing.
He has a white Mercedes Benz that he drives, which is...
oh, wait, let's go back to his rich life and Michael Smith hating on him. Not the Escalade, the white Mercedes Benz, the black charcoal Mercedes. Oh, just so much wealth. So close, but yet so far from him.
Of what Mr. Harris drives.
He drives a Cadillac Escalade with Senate plates 15. He has a Mercedes Benz, which is like a black color almost, or charcoal.
Yes.
And he has a white Mercedes Benz.
Yes.
That he drives. Which is, I believe it's 2 doors. The rest of the vehicles are 4-door vehicles.
Okay, in all of the times that you visited 14633 Givens Court, have you seen any of those vehicles parked in that location?
Objection, can we have, as to form, he said several times, no dates, number of times.
I agree. Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Objection sustained.
Have you ever seen
You can't say I, Vivian.
the white Mercedes-Benz 2-door that you believe Mr. Harris drives at 14633 Givens Court?
Objection form, number of times, when?
Where? The question was, have you ever?
Oh.
That's okay.
Man, pass the bar online. Listen, guys, I'm gonna give you the cheat code to life. Pass the shittiest bar exam, whatever you could, just pass it online. Get your online certificate and drive straight to fucking Illinois. You will live good. You're gonna be living well. Okay? I don't care if you're a good lawyer. I don't care if you're a bad lawyer. Just pass it somehow, and you'll have a great career in Illinois. I'm talking, go to Harvey, go to Dalton. You know what I'm saying? Go, just be in Illinois, bro. Like, be in that area, and you will be all right. Because this lawyer is a fucking, I don't know why he pisses me off, but he always looks at the board with this face of just being completely lost. Like, what? No, it was an honest mistake. No, we didn't label that by accident. They know what they're doing.
I move to, not hearing a second, I move to sustain the objection as to form as being lacking specificity.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
Opposed.
Okay, motion carries. So objection sustained. Be a little more specific.
So do you recall the first time that you went to 14633 Givens Court?
Oh, God.
Yes.
And when was that?
That would be April.
Of 2024?
Yes.
And when you went by 14633 Givens Court in April of 2023, or 2024, excuse me, did you see any of the vehicles that you identified as being Mr. Harris's vehicles parked in that
Of course not.
area?
No.
Okay, do you recall any other specific times that you went to 14633 Gibbons Court?
After April, I primarily went every other week.
So he
trying
was
to see
definitely
if
stalking.
He was there, or if I seen any vehicles, if I seen any movement.
Never saw him, huh?
In between that time.
Mm-hmm. If this shit passes, throw away the whole board system. Throw it away. Because if they say, you know what, yeah, he's not a real resident, just take him off the ballot. You need to throw away the board. You need to throw away the lawyers. You need to throw away the whole Thornton Township at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is outrageous. The fact that we're actually sitting here and doing this, mind-numbing, bro. The guy said he stalked them for months, and they're taking this as evidence. And I doubt he even did all that shit. He's just talking out his ass. Who's gonna confirm that? Like, who's really confirming that he did this shit? Who's confirming that the mayor of Harvey did that shit? I mean, like...
Okay, other than going to 14633 Gibbons Court.
Like, fuck it. Check this out. Check it out. I flew to Tiffany Henyard's mom's house last night. I flew to Tiffany's mom's house last night, and I shot a spitball at it, and then I came back home this morning. Who's going to cross-check me? I did it, though. I promise. Now I'm going to go into the city of Dalton. I'm going to go into Thornton Township, and I'm going to say that shit under oath. Who's going to cross-check me? This shit is stupid. This shit doesn't even make any sense. Lisa, thank you for the gifted membership. That means we hit 900 likes. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Shout you guys out, man. Shout y'all out. Thank you, Lisa.
Did you do to determine where Mr. Harris lived?
I did a lot of Foyers. I Foyered the Senate. I Foyered the city of Harvey. I Foyered Homewood Flossmoor.
Oh, God.
I Foyered the Secretary of State. I Foyered the FEC. I Foyered the State Board of Elections. Anything that was foyable for me to, by law, given, I Foyered.
He's really invested there.
Okay, and in terms of the
definitely a stalker.
responses that you received to
I like when
FOIA,
Vivian starts talking
was
out of
there
nowhere.
anything in those responses that you believe supports your allegation that he does not live at 14633 Gibbons Court?
Objection foundation as to each of the FOIAs, when they were sent and when they received responses, and what was received.
All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, so with respect to your FOIA of the state
Maybe
Board
she's
of
just
Elections, what did you receive?
she's putting it out into the atmosphere. She's like, aye for everybody else. Just put that yes vote into the atmosphere. That shit be cracking me up. She in the background. She in the background voting with them. Shit.
Response to that FOIA.
I received.
Objection. When was the FOIA sent? And now it's time for these documents. Because there's only one FOIA request that's been produced to us.
Objection is sustained as to foundation.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Sustained.
The last. Thanks, Hannibal. My first $20.
Oh shit, Hannibal's making the rounds. Shout out Hannibal. Hannibal left my stream and jumped in her stream and dropped the big 20. Stop playing. Shout out Hannibal, man. He's the bro. He's the guy. That's the guy right there. My boy spent a smooth 40 real quick.
If I may.
No, there's no question pending.
No, I was asking, can I approach my counsel?
Not during the middle of, not while you're on the stand, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Dumbass. Yeah, we heard you like kids too, by the way. Bitch.
That's so funny. He mad.
That's probably why she talks to him like a little bitch. You notice how the lawyer talked to him kind of snappy? Because she know what he into. He know he fighting 17-year-olds for their girlfriends. Imagine you fighting my 17-year-old son for his girlfriend. Boy, if I don't come to your house and hurt you.
So laughable.
I would never do that. Wink, wink. You know what I'm saying? But god damn it, I wish he would. I don't even have a son.
No, so you can get your lives together. Nope. Stay right there, sir.
Throwing elbows.
I'm sorry. I was talking to
Get in there, son. Crack him with one, son. He's on the floor. Get him, son. Nah, I'm playing. I would never do that. All right, let's skip. That's why we pause.
And this is responses to Mr. Ladizinski's. And this is responses to Mr. Ladizinski's request. So I want to make sure we have that.
They don't have no paperwork. They never have, bro. These guys literally got up here and said we're gonna wing it. And it's actually what pisses me off is that this board is so like, I don't want to call them messy, but it's like the board is so fucking messy to where even if it's hearsay, even if it's not supposed to be admissible, it still goes through because they're just curious. So even if it's against, you know, what the law says, we'll sustain it. No, he can say it. Well, we need to see the evidence to even know if it's not worth looking at. Like, dude. So it kind of pisses me the fuck off that even though these little half-ass motherfuckers are, you know, doing bullshit, these curious ass motherfuckers are still like, oh yeah, well, fuck it. I mean, we could still view it for like a minute, can't we?
I appreciate you guys.
Anyways, let me see it.
It's because he's not happy. Let me zoom in so y'all can see.
Yeah, zoom in for us, mama. Look at that little shine. I never seen a man with hair have a shiny head top, bro. That shit pisses me off for some reason. Like, why am I seeing a reflection of the light when there's... I don't understand what's happening.
He had his phone looking for his fake Foyers.
You have hair. Why is your head reflecting? I don't get it.
His attorney, those attorneys for Clark are so unprepared. This meeting should have been ended.
I hear you. This shit is stupid, bro. It's a tattoo. You think it's a tattoo? It really could be a tattoo, yo. It really could be a tattoo. The little hairline tattoo.
Madam Chairman, while they're looking for evidence that didn't come to us, and evidence after the petition was filed, verified objector's petition was filed, it's 20 to 4. I mean,
right.
The chair said 5 o'clock. We have witnesses too. So we
Thank you. I think it says Sandra.
Looking for evidence that has not been submitted.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
And where the fuck is the... But again, I'm starting to understand how this works. This little... We'll call it kangaroo court. I'm starting to understand how this kangaroo court works. The lawyer's going to be there and suggest things, but if the fucking board decides that they just want to be slow today, that's just what the fuck is going to happen. Remember about an hour ago, the lawyer told them twice, like, yes, in my opinion, this is hearsay. He should not be able to say it. What did the board say? Oh, no, we'll hear him. We'll hear him out. So, you know, you're wasting... I'm starting to kind of realize this. You're kind of wasting your breath, sir.
So can we move on?
Yes.
And how much
Thank James.
I don't think very
They
much.
submitted one FOIA request into evidence, right? All of a sudden, they're trying to talk about how much the 5 FOIA requests that he submitted that they suddenly can't find. Don't you find that odd? If this shit was happening in any actual courtroom, brother, this shit would have gone a lot different a long time ago. Like, where's the judge? Obviously, it's the board, but fuck, it's not. I just realized that TV behind them says Tiffany A. Henyard, supervisor. She's still leaving her remains in the room, even if she's not there. You guys notice the TV? I just realized that it said that.
Thank you, Tanisa. It's super quiet in here, y'all.
What's up, buddy?
He pissed off right now.
Wait, when is the last time you went to 14633 Gibbons?
Actually, on yesterday.
Okay, and what time yesterday did you go?
Yesterday around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Okay, and what was your reason for
Morning or evening?
This is evening.
Stalking.
And what was your reason for going?
I went to speak to several of the neighbors, just to ask about Mr. Napoleon.
Okay, and which particular neighbors did you, how did you identify which neighbors you were gonna go talk to?
Identified by the affidavits that were presented.
Okay, and did you knock on the door of any of the individuals who, we received affidavits from the candidate of?
Yes.
Okay, and, did you knock on the door of Mr. Ralph Bowie?
Yes, I did.
And what, did Mr. Bowie say to you?
Objection, hearsay.
That's hearsay. Now listen to this. Okay, now listen to this. Wait for it, right? Check it out. Check it out. This ancient board is going to hear the suggestion from the lawyer. She's going to then confirm that this is a hearsay. Guess what the board is going to do? Oh no, well, we'll sustain it because we should at least know what was said so we can make a decision on what was said. You're speaking to deaf ears, bro. They want to hear this because they're messy. Watch what happens. Maybe they'll try not to look bad, but I could almost feel them saying, "No, we'll let it in."
And what, did Mr. Bowie say to you?
Objection, hearsay.
Objection is sustained.
Well, could I respond?
I second that too. No.
Mr. Bowie signed an affidavit. This is, what he said contradicted his affidavit. That is a statement against interest under 804B3. It indicates that he signed an affidavit that is not true. That is a statement against interest. It is an exception to the hearsay rule.
They just say no, it's not.
Well, is he a witness here to testify?
He is going to be testifying.
Watch how the board is going to let this happen because they're fucking sleeping.
Well, my motion to ask him what he said at this point is hearsay.
No shit, big dog. Well, at this point, it's hearsay. Well, what happened to the other 2 hearsays that you let slip through? Bro, this... At this point? No, it's been, like, it's not at this point, big dog. It's been at this point. The fuck are you talking about? And if you pay attention, right? I don't know if they need blinders or something. They probably need to have sections to where they can't see the fuck out of each other. Every time there's a vote, Miss Lady in the middle looks over to Mr. Whitehair Oh, what do you think? Oh, you're gonna vote that? Okay, I'll vote that too. And then the one on the other side of the table is like, oh, what is she vote? Oh, she's voting. I'll vote that too. They don't really. They're not using their brains. They're just following each other. It's annoying.
You did. We reserve the right to call Mr. Smith as a rebuttal witness after they introduce that, because we have, it goes to the, if they're.
He may, but the way that question was phrased is hearsay.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Okay, motion carried, sustained.
Man, we all fucked up out here. Man, leave Illinois. What the fuck is going on? You got these people up here making decisions. Might as well leave the city.
Been to the
Whatever city you're in, get the fuck out. You got these folks up there. Leave.
that is on. Have you been to the Flossmoor address that we're alleging Mr. Harris lives at?
1405 Dumfries Street, in Flossmoor?
Yes.
Several times.
Okay, and what did you observe there? Well, let's see, when was the first time you went there?
The first time is on my way to church, about the same time. Me going by.
About the same time as when?
April. April.
Of what year?
Yeah, Mr. Smith, if you can be more specific
April of
in your statements.
2023.
Yeah, see, she doesn't like him because she knows he likes kids, allegedly. That's why she snaps at him every time. She probably has kids. She's looking at that piece of shit sitting in that chair. Probably gonna decommission the chair after they use that. Put it outside. We don't want it no more.
Time is on my way to church, about the same time. Me going by.
About the same time as when?
April. April.
Of what year?
Yeah, Mr. Smith, if you can be more specific
April of
in your statements.
2023.
You fuckface. Why did Tiffany think this was gonna go well? In April 2023. Okay, just let me get my thoughts out. All right, now on April 2023 or the other day after that, I'm not too sure. Please get this fucking moron off the stand. At this point, I feel like Tiffany probably could have done a better job. At this point. This girl, thank you for the $2. Everybody shout out this girl over here. Okay, I appreciate you, ma'am.
When I was on my way to church, I stopped at 1405 Dumfries Street, and I observed the Cadillac Escalade in the driveway with the 15 Senatorial District license plate number, as well as the Mercedes-Benz, that's the charcoal, and the white two-door Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, and this was in April of 2024.
Correct.
This is how he felt. This is how he felt when he found Napoleon Harris. He was on his way to church, right? This was him.
Shit. Got your ass.
That was a Michael Smith moment. I promise you. On the way to church, doing that devious behavior.
The witness said 2023.
Yeah, he said 2023.
I
Which
meant to
is,
say 2024.
Leading.
He said it was the same time he went.
Keep up the good work and keep your blood pressure down. I appreciate you, Thomas. Shout out Thomas for the Big 10. Thank you, bro. Nah, don't worry. We be chilling. We be chilling. It's just this board be pissing me off. Thank God. Listen, bro. Shit. Shit. I can't handle it.
Definitely leading a witness.
there's been multiple timeframes.
Right.
And this is why it's very important, Mr. Smith, that you state the year and the timeframe, because obviously you can see the confusion that's being caused.
Not just
So
the
please
year.
be,
Month
take-
These lawyers are done, bro. Look, these lawyers are pissed, bro. And I know they're all mad at the board right now for allowing in that hearsay twice. And then on the third time, they realize that they're falling asleep and not doing the right thing. They're like, oh, well, at this point, it's hearsay. It's been fucking hearsay. Santa. I only called him Santa because he has white hair, not because he's fat. But this is the guy who's pissing me off the most. And I know each and every one of these three men are irritated with him. But
Let's clarify the record, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith,
When is the
month and day, if you know it, but at least the month and year.
What is your recollection of the first time that you went by 1405 Dumfries in Flossmoor?
April of 2024.
And you recall the date?
I can't recall the date.
Yo, Stringer Harris, thank you for the $2. Are you Napoleon Harris's brother? That's my first question. But thank you, Stringer Harris, and I don't know if he has a brother, but I appreciate that $2. That's what I'll tell you. Shout you out, bro.
Okay. Other than the 3 cars that you identified that were parked there, were there any other cars parked at that address?
No.
Okay, have you, after April of 2024, did you go back to 1405 Dumfries?
Of course he did. Of course.
Yes.
Of course. He's a stalker.
When was the next time you went back?
The next time was about 2 weeks after, which
Uh-huh.
was April again.
Go stalk him.
Of 2024. And I witnessed the same thing.
Why he keep going over there?
Cadillac Black Escalade, Senatorial District plates, along with the charcoal Mercedes-Benz and the white two-door Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, and this was again in April of 2024?
Correct.
Okay, when's the next time you went back to 1405 Dumfries Avenue?
That will be May of 2024.
Okay, and when you went to the Flossmoor address in May of 2024, what did you observe?
I observed the same thing. Black senatorial, 15 legislative senatorial district truck, Cadillac truck, along with the charcoal Mercedes-Benz and the white two-door Mercedes-Benz.
Low-key, I think he kind of loves those cars, bro. The way he says it with such endearment. Shit. If you ask me, he's in love with that car. Do you wish Napoleon Harris gave you that car? You wanted to steal it? What'd you want to do with it? That charcoal Benz? You like that charcoal, don't you? I know you fuck with that charcoal Benz. Okay, I see you.
And after that visit in May,
You like that two-door? That white two-door? Stop messing with children, and you might get somewhere in your life.
of 2024, when is the next time you went by the Flossmoor address?
Allegedly.
Of May.
That's really
May
stalking.
2024. I went back again and saw the same thing.
And the same thing being?
The black Cadillac senatorial district truck, 15th legislative district on it, and the charcoal Mercedes-Benz and the white.
I wonder if they have his.
So does the man ever drive any of his fucking cars? It seems to me like every single one of his usable cars are always not moving. So like, where is Napoleon then? Shit, I don't know. Dots ain't watching my Cadillacs, LOL. Mr. Iamerd. Your Cadillacs? Who's Mr. Iamerd? Who's Mr.? Who are you? Are you Napoleon, sir? I appreciate you for the 10, though. Believe me, he's watching them cars. He keeps naming the cars. The charcoal, the two-door Benz, you know. Oh, he's such a fucking hater. Thank you, Mr. Iamerd. Iamerd. You know what? Thank you, dog. Appreciate you.
Schedule when he was gone to Springfield.
Iamerd. There we go. Boom. Got it.
After the second time in May of 2024 that you went to the Flossmoor home, when is the next time you visited that home?
The next time I visited was approximately a month after, so that would be June of 2000.
Last time you stalked.
Where my shit at? I'll be back.
Black oh, Cadillac truck, along with the charcoal Mercedes-Benz and the white two-door Mercedes-Benz.
Okay. Did you visit the Flossmoor address once in June, or
I need to stand up for a minute.
I went back several times in June. So it would be maybe 2 weeks after, just to see if I saw the same thing.
And you did, of course.
And sure enough, you did.
The time you went in June of 2024, did you see the same thing?
Yes.
Of course.
Same thing being?
The black Cadillac truck, 15 senatorial district plates on it, as well as the charcoal Mercedes-Benz and the white two-door Mercedes-Benz.
Okay. And when is the next time you went back to the Flossmoor address?
After that, I followed back up in the wintertime, which was around, I
Yeah, he's gonna be cross-examined. He's definitely gonna be cross-examined.
For 2024, and I saw the same thing, except this time the black truck was not out there.
Uh-oh.
There was the charcoal black Mercedes-Benz and
Mhm.
the white two-door Mercedes-Benz.
Okay, and is that the last time you did?
Again, thank you. Excuse me, sir. Do you have the dates and proof of these visits? Or are they a figment of your fucking imagination? They didn't say the fucking part. I added that. Thank you, Lee. Exactly. But you see, the board almost to me seems so stupid to where they're not even going to pick up on that. It's like you're talking to a half-dead, single-brain organism. Okay? Because we're telling you straight up that the man's doing hearsay. The man doesn't have proof. Exhibits that are passed in aren't labeled. They are adding exhibits into evidence that's already been filed, but they just continue to do it. You know what I'm saying? Proof of visits, who needs that? Fuck it. It's because he said so. That's why. We don't need proof. Proof? Since when in the city of Dalton, I should say, since when in Thornton Township, apparently, have we used proof? Seems like never.
Before, in December of 2024?
No, I've gone. No. Oh yeah, of 2024, correct. Yes.
Okay, and have you been back since then?
Yes, I have.
Man, listen, he has the money. I would definitely put some type of order against the mayor of that place and this bozo. Put orders of protection, order of something. Cause ain't no way.
Go back after that.
I went back this year of 2025.
Still streaming, Peaceful. Still streaming.
That was January.
I refuse to quit. I refuse to let these long ass interactions take me down. I refuse. I will be here until 10 p.m. to get to Keith Price if I have to. Probably lying, but I'll try.
I went and I observed, this was right after the first snow that we had. I observed the charcoal Mercedes-Benz and the two-door.
Oh yeah, and shout out Miss Vivian too, because she's the one who's really been streaming this thing the whole time, because she has the displeasure of having to sit in there and hear this shit firsthand. So shout out Vivian Allen again. Blow her up, man. Shout her out.
And there were tracks of the driveway, as well as there was the footprints of going in and out of the house that I witnessed of the snow. I saw the TVs were on at night. Of course, this was at night,
Stalking.
so you can see because they had no blinds or anything.
That's scary.
The TVs were on and lights were on and all.
Okay, and have you been back since that time?
Yes, I have.
Okay, and when
The next time I went back was about a week after that. This time, I observed just the two-door white Mercedes-Benz. The black charcoal Mercedes-Benz was gone.
Okay, and that's the same white Mercedes.
Correct. Mm-hmm. And it was pitch black. The house was pitch black this time I went.
Okay, and when was that?
That was January of this year.
Okay, how long ago was that? How many days ago?
That had to be a
Dog check. Angel says hi. Say hi to the folks. Say hi to the people. Say roof. All right, let's continue.
This is January, dumbass.
4 to 5 days ago.
Okay, so was that after Saturday of last week?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the last time you were there?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Can I have my documents now?
Absolutely.
Can I have my documents now?
They sold.
Regarding to, Foyer.
The Foyer.
Received through FOIAs.
The FOIA request.
FOIA request we have from the Illinois Senate. Pardon me.
response to the request?
The request, no, we're waiting for, I'm sorry.
I think we skipped that testimony, right?
You see what just happened? They don't even have the FOIA requests that the imaginary FOIA requests that were sent in. He's like, oh, sorry, yeah, no, we don't have those yet. We'll send those to you. And the board's just sitting there like, oh yeah, that's fine. It was 5. Oh, you can just add it. It's fine. The board is pissing me off.
FOIA request we have from the Illinois Senate. Pardon me.
No, this is the response to the request.
He said, no, this is the response to the request. We want the FOIA requests. The 5 that y'all were talking about?
No, we're waiting for, I'm sorry.
Oh, we're waiting for them. I'm sorry. Boy, sit your stupid ass down. But the board is going to sit right there like, okay, that's normal. That's doable. Shit. Let's talk about this board. Anyways. She's adorable. Charlie and Oakley say hi, my 2 puppers. Hey, shout out Charlie and Oakley, man. Okay, I appreciate you for the 10. I appreciate you, Christine. The big 10 in the chat. Shout her out, folks. You guys are so nice. You know, you guys are so sweet. Shit. Anyways, let's keep going. Thank you, Christine.
They have not produced those documents.
Those that you subpoenaed?
Yeah. I'm ready to question Mr. Smith.
Let me just make a statement about the documents. We produced the documents that were responsive to the Freedom of Information Act request. With respect to the Freedom of Information Act request, Mr. Smith sent them to us. And when we were preparing them, my colleague said, am I printing out the emails for Mr. Smith to you? I said, no, those are attorney-client privilege. What we didn't realize is that below in those...
Miss Paralegal in the back here is working her ass off. Keep an eye on Miss Orange shirt back here. These are the real warriors in the background going through that paperwork while they shovel bullshit at you.
So it was not intentional withholding of documents.
Yeah,
We're
right.
printing them up right now, but that's what the error was. So because the underlying communications, like from the State Board of Elections, went to Mr. Smith and then Mr. Smith forwarded them to me. We intended to produce the communications beyond that, but it was all just under the umbrella of he thought it was attorney-client privilege information since it had been forwarded to me. That's why that was not produced with it. So what you're getting the copies of are just the questions he posed to the State Board of Elections, which he did.
Bullshit. I'm gonna skip over. They're trying to give us a reason as to why they fucked us on the 5 FOIA requests. Bullshit. But it's almost like they know the board isn't all the way there. So they're just going to try to slide as much fuck shit as they can. And it's working.
Just didn't produce the emails.
I'm going to, if I can, Canvas Exhibit number 36, I'm providing Objectors Counsel with a copy, providing copies to each member of the board, and copies to each of the attorneys for the board. Thank you. Pursuant to the rule.
What number was the example?
36. This is the affidavit of service of the subpoena on Michael Smith. And the subpoena has a rider, very detailed rider. It was previously approved by this board. All documents and communications relating to reflecting or evidencing when you started your research inquiry, investigation of the residence or residency of candidate for the period of January 1, 2024 to date. All documents and communications related to reflecting or evidencing your research or inquiry, investigation of any of the facts. All communications related to obtaining that information. It's a very detailed writing.
Thank you for your tenacity. Thank you, Miss Cheryl Drake. Thank you for the 5, Cheryl.
But when he started, and I apologize, but when he started his investigation is very relevant because, for example, if he did send a FOIA out, you would keep that FOIA and then you would get the FOIA response back and would show when he had information at the time he signed this verified petition.
Well, again, the question of the good faith of the petition, as the Nader case says, is not relevant, and he's not able to question him about the scope of.
Thank you, Fab Queen
That's
Warrior.
where the Nader case.
Thank you for the 1,000 likes. You guys are going crazy.
A subpoena
This is probably one of the highest like streams I've ever had while it's still going. Thank you guys. Shout y'all out.
not be used to bring someone in to testify what they did to compile the objection.
Except when they verify, and that's Daniel versus Daly.
But Daniel did not involve a subpoena. That was a question of a shotgun objection in a signature objection where the board said.
No, there's
well,
Keith Hippopotamus. He was eating.
come
He
in
just finished.
voluntarily and explained to us why this was a shotgun objection. There was no subpoena in that case.
Yeah, there was a subpoena. The board issued a subpoena to compel the objector to attend and serve that subpoena. I was there. I mean, you know, with all respect to Mr. Mullen, my concern here is, and I've made it very clear from day one to this board, where I was going and why I wanted a subpoena. And the fact that I don't have the initial, we have testimony, quite frankly, I'll say right now, is so outlandish. All right? I have someone testifying from the stand here, and I'll get into my cross-examination, but I want those documents as to when he started his investigation.
Exactly. Bro, people have been saying this for months. Ever since the Napoleon Harris problem, Keith Price went publicly and said he filed petitions. And then Michael Smith went forward and said, I filed petitions. But how are you really possibly going to be able to have started that investigation way prior to that whole situation? So you mean to tell me you've been stalking this man just in general before you even had a problem? Because all of a sudden you file the petition or you file the complaint. I think they said you filed the complaint and you suddenly have this whole history of stalking, a little espionage, you know what I'm saying? A little government tinkering. That's bullshit. You can't just have all this information after your leader lost. I should say your bitch. The pit bull with a skirt. Proper nomenclature. Okay, now that your bitch, proper nomenclature, lost, you want to talk some shit about, oh, well, I've been doing an investigation for so many months, and I've been following up, and I've been doing Foyer requests, and boy, get the fuck out of here.
It presupposes that the investigation is only documentary and only documented, and that's not the only way that someone can investigate somebody's residency.
But if there are any documents related to it, that's what the request is for, as I understand it.
Yes.
Are we ready for the trust?
No.
No.
Why do you have AirPods in, by the way? This guy looks like a fucking douchebag. Why is this guy having the AirPods didn't die already? Listen, my AirPods have like 4 hours of charge on them. How long have I been live streaming? We're gonna lock in right now. I've been live streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Do you think those headsets are even still on, brother? And that's to assume that he put those headsets in at 100%. Most people put them bitches in at like 70. Bro, take the headsets out your fucking ears. Take the coins out your brain and come with a better case. I don't understand what's going on. The biggest douchebag in the room right here, folks. Promise. Maybe Michael Smith is the biggest, and he's the second biggest.
Are these documents being produced now, photocopied now?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, here's the question. As a government attorney, are they being done on Thornton Township machines, on Thornton Township time, by people who work at Thornton Township? Is that what we have here?
Mm-hmm.
Is this another chapter of Thornton Township? They're using taxpayer machines to photocopy material to give us that they should have given us so we could be prepared for our case.
For the record, the candidate, the counsel,
and the board is going to be like, well, you know, we still want to see the evidence, so I guess we'll just let it pass on through. Man, get all these motherfuckers off the board.
expensive, actually making all the copies. copies that you
Yes.
all received, that council has received. Just, that was privately done, which is proper.
Hello.
It's a
I'm
fair
posing the
question.
question, and I think it's a legitimate question.
I think it's a fair question as well.
This is trial by fire. This is, you know. To a witness who works for Thornton Township. That the taxpayers are paying for now, while the council is producing documents off of Thornton Township. And that's why there's no response back, because it's exactly what they're doing.
Good call.
It's outlandish.
Hello.
I personally find that problematic.
I do too.
I don't know what the board wants to do about that. I don't.
Again, the lawyer. The lawyer's saying, I agree. I do find that problematic. But then the board's going to say, whoa, let me sip my chamomile. Well, I believe that it is fair just for us to hear the information. You know? I believe that's fair. Is that not fair? Swear to God, bro. Get these guys off the fucking board. They're all that he just said just now, I don't know if they heard that. Gray hair over here might be sleeping. I'm not too sure if he heard that.
I don't know, I mean, it's not really within the board's scope.
Yes, I got it.
About, the use of township resources per se for a privately funded objection, but I do not think that that's okay in any manner. So I don't know what the board wants to do.
Absolutely.
It's a difficult thing, to say the least. I think we should have a commitment to repay Thornton Township for it. I don't want to spend the rest of the time, I mean, the point is well taken. You know, you're not supposed to be spending money for the private, and that should be repaid. And I think they need to make a commitment, and I want to move on, because you know, we're getting far afield. You know, and I want to know, did Mr. Harris live in the district, or didn't he live in the district? And all this other stuff is just.
I'm not even going to say nothing. Yo, Harris. Let me hit him up real quick. Who's got Harris's number? Let's call him up. Hey, bro. Can you send me a picture of your fucking ID real quick? Yeah, I know you're doing rich. I know you're doing rich shit right now. Just send me a picture of your fucking ID real quick, bro. Yeah. All right, have a good one. All right, bet. Let me go ahead and email it to this lady's email if she can find it. What does that say, ma'am? Does that say Harvey? Okay. I just want to know if he lives here or not. Oh.
Harris live in the district, or didn't he live in the district? And all this other stuff is just going way off on the deep end about when did somebody look at it, and whether it was there, and we still have to get back to the basic issue.
Absolutely.
So make a commitment to repay Thornton Township, and let's keep moving.
Lady, you're not saying nothing. You said nothing.
If that's what happened, what are those documents that your clerk just came out? We mean if that happened. It's right in front of our face.
Council, what options do we have in terms of moving this along more quickly, or any enforcement or sanction or whatever?
I mean, unfortunately, as an electoral board, you have limited jurisdiction, so you don't have any ability to issue sanctions or any sort of real enforcement on that basis. You could certainly make certain inferences and negative or positive inferences one way or the other based upon some of those actions, some of the documents not being produced, and then the attempt to produce.
Okay. Nobody. I don't think any of them did the "So help you God." I do, but before they started, they said you're under the same rules of perjury as you would be in normal court. So. That being said, I would assume, yes, you could go to jail for lying on the stand or lying from the chair, lying from the Timu court chair.
Now, so I think that's pretty much what's within the board's ability because you are a court of limited jurisdiction. But I do think that both parties are certainly making their record, not only for this case, but potentially for the next level, depending on which way it goes. So I'm sure that, you know, maybe the court at that level could do something more about it. But if that is happening, I state that both as the township attorney as well as the electoral board attorney, that needs to immediately stop. So that's my statement. If that's happening, it needs to stop now.
The judge is the fucking board. That's why these people. That's who the judge is. It's the board, and then they get counseled by the lawyer. But even when the lawyer counsels them, they still make dumbass decisions and ask what the question is 15 times, and they just do the wrong thing, bro. They're the judge. The board is the judge.
So I think that as I guess where were we at before that? Before we just got caught up.
Cross-exam.
Cross-examination.
Cross-examination.
Fuck me. You know what? I could probably be a lawyer, but I probably don't have the patience to do that study and shit for 7 years. But seeing this shit, I'm pretty sure I could do it. This is fucking kangaroo court. This is what you call it.
Copy of Kansas Exhibit number 36. You have to, is that the same document you have in your hand?
What's that document number?
36?
The defendant, you're.
Yeah, that's 36.
Yes.
Okay. And that's a subpoena that you were served with, correct?
Correct.
And it required you to bring documents here today, correct?
It required me?
Yes. You're Michael Smith, correct?
Correct, and I'm
And subpoena-
represented by counsel. So
Oh.
I tendered my information to my counsel.
Okay, you tendered everything to your attorneys and they have it,
Correct.
okay?
And
But I don't have it, correct? You didn't give it to me, right?
I gave it to my attorney.
Now, Mr. Smith, you're not a private investigator, are you?
Here comes the stalking. Oh, they're about to tear this boy up, just like the dogs did to his face.
No.
And with regard to your investigation, you sent FOIAs out and you got FOIAs back, correct?
Yes.
And one FOIA was to the clerk, Cook County clerk?
You said for you to Cook County clerk?
Did you send one to the Cook County clerk?
Yes, I did.
For Senator Harris's voters registration, correct?
Correct.
And that's not this document production, isn't it? Is it?
Yes.
Okay. And tell the board what the voter registration says.
The voter registration, can you rephrase your question?
No.
Where is Senator Harris registered to vote?
14633 Gibbons Court.
Now, you testified that you visited 14633 on multiple occasions, correct?
Yes.
And you also testified that you visited this property in Flossmoor, correct?
1405 Dunford Street.
I'm going to make sure, we're gonna call that Flossmoor, and we're gonna call the Gibbons Court the Harvey residence, okay?
I just want to be clear with the record. So 1405 Dumfries Street and Flossmoor is the Flossmoor, then 14633 Gibbons Court is the Harvey.
Okay. Now, sir, during the time period of 2024, when you first started this investigation, you have
Them calling it an investigation makes this shit so much funnier.
a phone, correct?
You say I have a phone?
Do you have a phone?
Do you have a phone, you dumb fuck? Why is he acting like he's dumb?
Is it?
It's an iPhone.
iPhone. It has a camera on it, right?
Yes.
It also has the ability to take video, correct?
Yes.
Now, for each of these times, you had your phone with you, right? Each time you visited the Harvey residence, you had your phone with you, right?
Yes.
Did you take pictures of each time you visited?
Yes.
Did you produce those?
However, my phone was broken, and so I lost my access to those,
iCloud.
to the iCloud, because I didn't.
I need to hit this. Where is it? This is. Remember when we were covering Stephen Stearns, guys? remember we were covering Stephen Stearns that one time, and he said, oh, he had like CSAM material on his phone, right? And then he accidentally factory reset it. You remember that? Remember when he actually factory reset his phone? So apparently Michael Smith suffers from the same disease. He breaks his phone, he resets his phone. Whatever happens, all the information that is needed to understand something just disappears. Oh, but my phone broke, and darn it, I couldn't get into my iCloud. Come on, guys. Tiffany is trying. She's trying. You gotta give her a T for trying.
How?
So you just happen to lose on it, right?
I lost it, yes.
Oh, he lost.
For the property, the Flossmoor property, correct?
You said for the
Flossmoor, also.
Yeah, that was all on mine.
You just happen to lose all those photographs, right?
Yeah, well, you can't get back into your iCloud.
Didn't save them to your phone?
You can't. With iPhone, you can't save them to your phone. Everything's saved to your iCloud. So when you get a new phone,
Is it your testimony that you're required to save everything to the cloud when you use your iPhone?
You have to.
Thank you.
I don't think you do. Bro, I have pictures in my phone right now. You could just disconnect it from the cloud. Either you're stupid or you're just trying to hold that out, hoping that the people on the board probably don't understand that, right? Shit. Like, oh no, all my pictures disappeared off of my fucking phone because I disconnected my iCloud. That doesn't happen. You know what it says? You are not connected to iCloud. For more storage, add iCloud. Remember that little $5 you have to add prescription, the little $5 subscription you have to pay, right? No, you actually have to save it on the iCloud. That doesn't make sense, you fucking idiot.
I didn't see the name
accessing another device
for the $5.
It's not like an Android where it just automatically transfers over. Everything is sent to your iCloud. So I don't have access.
You can disconnect
to
it
the iCloud.
anyway.
And I don't have the password.
So
I don't remember.
You have no photographs of what you allegedly saw at either location, correct?
I do of the current time. Yes.
So what's the first one you have?
The first one that I had?
Yeah. What's the
was
first
back
one?
when I just talked about in December when I
Okay. December of 2024 is the first time that you had photos.
yes, that I had one phone currently.
After the caucus.
Now,
You notice how quiet he is?
do you take notes? Remember, writing down every time you went to either of these properties?
Did I take notes? No.
And I have to tell you, your testimonies, you're going by every 2 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tiffany must have prepped this chomo. He's a kid diddler. Yeah. And I've told you guys before, allegedly, of course, right? I told y'all before, Tiffany employs sex crime people. There's no better way to put it. She employs sex crime people. The bodyguard guy, he has a past with doing gang activity, and I'm not talking about the pew-pew activity. I'm talking about the gang R-word activity with a young lady in his past, right? We got that whole situation. Then we got Andrew Holmes calling police officers, diddling women, touching, doing whatever, allegedly, of course. Then you got Michael Smith fighting teenagers for their girlfriends, allegedly. She likes sex offenders. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Like, I don't know if she feels comfortable around them. I don't know if she feels like they have so much smut on their name that they can't put smut on her name, but it's real.
Is that your testimony, sir? Yes or no?
Let me back it up. I'm sorry. And before we move on, I think it's Valkyrie. Yep, I can recognize from the picture, man. Valkyrie Barber, thank you for the gifted membership.
Properties?
Did I take notes? No.
And I have to tell you, your testimonies, you're going by every 2 weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that your testimony, sir? Yes or no?
Yes.
And the purpose of that is to show that Senator Harris does not live in Harvard, correct?
Correct.
And it's your testimony, you took no notes.
No, I took no notes.
Now,
You took no notes. You forgot your iCloud password and you broke your phone. Just a series of unfortunate events.
sir, where are you currently employed?
Said, where am I?
Employed. Where are you currently employed, sir?
I'm at home. I work from home.
Okay, who do you work for?
I work for myself.
Sir,
Your boy is unemployed. Unemployed as fuck. Unemployed. Do you live with your parents too? It's fine. To be honest, a lot of people are moving back with their parents. You know, shit's fucked up. It's a hard world, but at least they... I work for myself. No, I work from home. No, who employs you? Oh, no, I work for myself. Your boy's unemployed. Still over here. Tiffany has to be paying him something. She's got to be paying him something to keep him this invested in this situation. Hey, listen, I'll give you a little $2,000 every 2 months. I'll give you $2,000. You just have to stay on my side, all right? I know you ain't got no job right now, but when I get back in office, I'm gonna get you a job, okay? I'm gonna get you a job. Now, okay, you just gotta stay at home, and I'll take care of you, okay? All right, Michael, all right. What the fuck just happened?
Can you rephrase your question?
Wait, I want to hear that one more time. I want to hear him saying he works from home, even though he knows he don't do a goddamn thing every morning.
right? And it's your testimony, you took no notes.
No, I took no notes.
Now, sir, where are you currently employed?
Said, where am I?
Employed. Where are you currently employed, sir?
I'm at home. I work from home.
Okay, who do you work for?
I work for myself.
Sir,
I know he felt a degree of pain when he said I work for myself. You know, sometimes that's a good thing. You see bro walking around doing good, driving a nice car. Hey, what do you do, bro? Oh, I work for myself. Sometimes that's a good thing. But that's shameful. Oh, I work for myself. That was not a good thing. That's an unemployed I work for myself right there. That's I wake up, cry, jack off, and watch Netflix every day type of I work for myself. Just in case you didn't hear it, you know?
Can you rephrase your question?
are you supporting Tiffany Henyard
Objection
for the office of
made.
supervisor in this election on April 1, 2025?
You've got an objection.
She has filed intent to be a write-in.
She has. Objection overruled.
What?
Intent
to be a write-in. It's a government document, so I think everybody can take notice of it.
Do we need to go on? Or did we clarify?
Greetings from Denmark. What's up, Lala?
I think we then elaborated on the question.
Like, are we good or?
I heard you cook everything.
There were too many people talking and I didn't hear the answer.
Mr. Ladizinski, could you re-ask the question?
With regard to who you're supporting for the office of supervisor at the April 1, 2025 election, are you not supporting Tiffany?
I'm not understanding the question. What is your question?
So you're involved in politics, sir, correct?
I am, but I thought this was about Napoleon Harris. Where does Tiffany Henyard come in?
Sir, it's relevant. Shut the fuck up. Do we have to explain this to your dumb ass? Sir, it is relevant. Call relevance. Somebody on the other side. Objection, Your Honor. Relevance? No, sir. It's relevant because she's the opponent of Napoleon Harris. So do you understand how Napoleon Harris and Tiffany Henyard kind of go together? That's where relevance comes from. So answer my fucking question. Anyways, before we move forward, I got cash apped by Jennifer Houghton. She sent me $3. Thank you so much, Miss Jennifer. I appreciate you. Shout her out. Take that as a $3 super chat. Shout out, Jennifer.
Sir, are you supporting Tiffany Henyard for the election to supervisor of Thornton Township on April 1, 2025?
I'm still not understanding.
What is not to understand?
Rephrase your question.
So I think the question's fairly clear. He is asking if you are supporting Tiffany Henyard in the April 1st, 2021 general consolidated election. Or sorry, 2025, now I'm backing up, I'm sorry, 2025 consolidated election. Does the board agree that the question is clear?
Yes.
I don't know if it's relevant, but it's clear.
Yeah, but we don't have an objection pending right now, so Mr. Smith, you have to answer the question.
I don't know if it's relevant, but I guess it's clear. Bro, sometimes I really want to do a mental check on people. I don't see how it's relevant.
It's a yes or no?
No.
Are you supporting Christopher Clark in his effort?
So he lied. So that's perjury, right? So is that perjury? The man said over 50. I guess thoughts and opinions can change. I'd call that perjury. I call that good old-fashioned lying on the stand.
Mr. Smith, you have to answer the question. It's a yes or no?
Are you supporting Tiffany Henyard in the election?
No.
He says no. Good job,
Are
boy.
you supporting Christopher
My boy.
Clark in his effort to become township supervisor of Thornton Township at the April 1, 2025 election?
No.
No.
Mm-hmm.
So, sir, why did you, a year ago,
So he's not supporting nobody. Oh my God. Yeah, you just want to stand for what's right. You're not even voting, which is what's crazy. You just want to stand for what's right.
or more than a year ago, allegedly start this investigation?
Oh, look at bro sucks. That's what they were talking about.
A year ago, allegedly start this investigation.
My boy got the flip phone racer and the rainbow socks. Look at him go. He got that drip on. He got that shit on. The flip phone just adds a whole new level of realness to him too.
Hello.
I was going to answer that when I was going through the meeting that we had and why I was going to do that.
Well, let me ask it this way, sir.
Okay.
With regard to this investigation, you knew it was important, right?
You said what now?
You knew it was important,
Yes.
correct? And you knew that you were going to file an objection to Napoleon Harris, correct?
Correct.
And with regard to your Foyer request, the first time you sent Foyer requests out based on your testimony is in December of 2024, correct?
Correct.
And with regard to the investigation that you allegedly put together, it's based on your testimony and whatever documents that you obtained from Foyer, correct?
Not just from Foyer, but just from public lookup as well.
Okay. Well, with regard to lookup, you also found documents evidencing that Napoleon Harris lives in Harvard, correct?
No.
You didn't find any documents at all. Is that your testimony?
That's my testimony. I did not.
How about the voter registration card?
That was something that was Foyer. That was not a public search.
Thank you, Mr.
What I found by public
I
search
can't even read your
was
name.
that
I'm
Napoleon Harris.
I'm sorry. I don't have my
was
glasses on.
At 1405 Dumfries Street in Flossmoor, as well as he changed his business entity to the Harvey address about a year ago, which he had at 1405 Dumfries Street. That's the beggar's pizza. I also found that it's under a federal lien from the government. I found that document, as well as I found a mortgage, a document, a deed that showed 1405 Dumfries Street was transferred to Napoleon Harris. That was online. I found a tax document that showed Napoleon Harris home at 1405 Dumfries Street in Flossmoor, Illinois.
And what years were those documents?
You said what years?
What
were
years
they?
were those documents?
The year for the deed transferred, I cannot recall the date of it.
Was it 2024?
I can't recall.
They're
Sir,
trying to
with
prove.
regard to the information that you.
They're trying to find something to prove him wrong. I feel like they have something to completely disregard what he's saying.
Came from all your Foyers and the investigation you did. You don't have a dispute that Senator Harris owns a property in Flossmoor, correct?
You said I don't have a dispute?
Yeah, there's a property he owns in Flossmoor, correct?
Yes.
You've never been inside the Flossmoor property, correct?
No.
You have no idea who's living.
That's not correct?
You said what now?
It's not correct?
No, I've never been in the inside though.
I just wanted to clarify your testimony.
No, I've never been in the inside, that's what I meant.
And you don't know who physically lives in that house, correct? From your own eyes,
Gee, just email it to me, brother.
correct?
I've seen the vehicles,
You've seen vehicles there, of course you don't have photographs of those vehicles, correct?
I do have the photograph of the vehicles when I went in December, yes.
And the vehicles in December, I don't see any photographs from December. The only photograph.
Gotta go. Good night. Thank you, Shella Candy Cane, with a big 2. Have a great night, Shella. Hell yeah, I appreciate you.
I have from December is Objectors 15.
My email is pinned, G.
If I may approach. Photograph?
No.
I have no photographs. Are there photographs, councils?
Oh, shit.
For the record, I would request at this time that council put in my hand this alleged photograph that he claims that he gave to, no, we're talking about the Flossmoor property. That's Hardo.
These are some good lawyers, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Even though they're dealing with brain dead board members, they're still doing a hell of a job.
And would that be the group exhibit 15?
He said he did not take those.
This guy, is this Alderson? I think that's so. He's having a good old time. He's like, I've been here too long to be stressing about this shit. I'm gonna let my bulldog do his shit. I'm gonna let my dogs bark, and I'm gonna be over here messing with Vivian Allen. I'm gonna be over here smirking and smiling. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let the hungry dogs bark at this shit. I'm too old for this shit. He's over there. He's having a good old time.
Sorry.
Like, subscribe, enjoy. Thank you, Robin. Big 2 in the building. Shout out Robin, folks.
Keith looking mad. Keith is not happy.
Keith just ate some food. Keith is fine. Keith just had 5 guys. He's cool.
Tell him he not supporting Tiffany Henyard when you on the news with her. Every time she get on the news.
Keith will last until 2:30. Don't trip. Oh, it's already
He is
2:30.
old
Fuck.
clown for that one.
Hey Siri, what time is it in Illinois? Damn, it's 4:42 already, dog. How are we gonna get Keith Price? You know the board has a bedtime. How are we gonna do Keith Price too? We got 15 minutes. We got 17 minutes.
He does not look happy.
I mean, we got 18 minutes. God damn, that was a fail.
And y'all want him to be our trustee in Riverdale. I'm sorry,
So
let me
what
shut
I have is, I've been tendered a document I'm gonna mark as Kansas exhibit number 48.
Well, goddamn, Miss Mary Carter. Sheesh. Ooh. See, I was feeling tired, but see, I just got rejuvenated. Like something just hits, like a wave of energy just passed over me. I don't know what that was, but now I just feel like sitting up straight and pausing a 15 extra times. Now let me stop. The pause, but the spirit of pause has come over me. It's crazy. Yo, Mary, thank you so much for the $100 on the chat. Okay, just up there, red, like the heart. I appreciate you, man. Shout you out. You don't know time zone? Stop the madness. Listen, G, I ain't know. Listen, fuck that. Man, that's why I got Siri. Now, I'm sure I could figure it out, but I'm not. Listen, I got Siri next to me. Why would I do that? Like, okay, all right. G, tell me what time it is in Belize right now. See? I know, but you wouldn't. See, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that easy for me. But anyways, Mary, thank you so much. Everybody shout out Mary for the big red super chat. Huge shout out to her. Matthew said unpause it. We're going to pause it a little longer. Real shit, man. I appreciate you, Mary. Hell yeah. Everybody throw some red hearts in there for her.
48.
What's up, Michael Warren? Yes, I've been on for 4 hours. Probably 5. Let me check my stats. I've been on for 4 hours and 55 minutes. Fuck. Thank you, Mary.
I apologize, I do not have copies for everyone, as this was just provided to me.
That's just the last 3 pages of what was the exhibit. I think the first 2 pages were combined with it by mistake.
Okay, so I'm gonna break this out as 48.
You're labeling each page A, B, C, D.
I'm just doing this one page it just provided to me, so it's 48.
But see, this is the bullshit, bro. I'm going to skip a little bit because we paused and now we can skip through like the formalities. Oh, wait. But the problem is this evidence is being admitted as we go. And I bet you there's not even a date attached to those pictures. You know how there's like an official date that's stamped on it, like a timestamp, like when you do it on your iPhone, there's a time next to it. I doubt any of these pictures even have timestamps. And all of a sudden, we're just admitting evidence that we just got today. It's all wrong. Yes, we can hear you.
With regard to Candace exhibit number 48, Mr. Smith, is this the photograph that you took of the Flossmoor property, correct?
Yes, this is one.
Okay, and it's your testimony this was taken on January 5th?
So imagine cross-examining someone on the information that you just received. Imagine cross-examining someone that second, that moment, and yet they're still balling. How are they allowing this? Mary is going crazy with another 10 gifted memberships, man. Shout her out. We got 57 members today. What tacked on with Mary's extra 10. We went from 47 to 57 new members. So shout out all the new members. Shout Mary out for the love, man. Super green hearts in the chat. Red hearts, green hearts, man. I appreciate you guys. You guys don't even get it. I appreciate you. Shout you out once more, Mary Carter. Wonderful lady. Wonderful woman. Eric Lovin, $5. Appreciate you. From Northern New Hampshire. Thank you. Shout you out, Eric. I appreciate you. Shout out Northern New Hampshire. Okay? Eric Lovin. Almost like McLovin. I would have called you McLovin in high school. That would have been my nickname. Shout you out, Eric. I almost said I love you. I appreciate you, bro. You better Belize it. What's up, road tripping? Are you Belizean? What up with you?
2025?
No.
What time was it taken?
This was in December of 2024.
Well, it says Flossmoor, January 15th, 8:12 p.m.
Yeah, but I took a picture in December of 2024.
Is this a picture you took in December of 2024?
This is one of the pictures, but it wasn't done in January.
This is the only picture I have that you took related to the Flossmoor home. Okay, is that correct?
That you had, yes.
You may have more, right?
I don't have.
Objection.
I told you that.
We produced everything that he produced to us.
Correct?
That you had, yes.
You may have more, right?
You may have more, right? Oh, you fucking dickhead. I love it. The assholism is off the charts. But you may, wink, wink, wink. Okay. even the way he said that makes him feel more guilty to me. Oh, but you're just holding out, huh? You got more, but we only got this one. Yeah, fuck us. Fuck us. You know what I'm saying? Withhold all that shit.
Okay, is that correct?
That you had, yes.
You may have more, right?
And that's why that big objection came out, because in the lawyer's head, ooh, that's a blow. That's a blow. That's a blow to credibility. But you might have more, huh? She had to go and fix that real quick. No. We gave you everything that we had. Yo, go grab your witness. Call a 5. Can we call timeouts during cross-examination, or is that only sports? They need to call a timeout and regroup.
Objection.
I told you that.
He produced everything that he produced to us, and you have more than one picture. There's more than one picture that he produced as evidence.
So is it your exhibit 15?
Can we call timeouts? We need a timeout.
Because you're asking the witness to ask questions.
LeBron is beating our ass. Call timeout. LeBron is out here whooping us. Anyways, thank you for making these clowns tolerable. Thank you, Miss Incam. I appreciate you. Big 5 in the chat. They don't like this shit. Huh. They don't like that. They don't like this at all.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Objection overruled. You may continue, Mr.
Keith Price so big his primary source of exercise is chewing. Wild work. Vociferous actions. Fucking diabolical. Charlie the dog. You the dog, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5. Type shit.
I'm just gonna go first names.
Listen, I didn't say it. Charlie said it. So if you guys are saying I'm being mean, that's what Charlie said. I just happened to laugh at it. Okay?
Mr. Smith.
Blame Charlie.
Kansas exhibit number 48 does not show any cars in the driveway, does it?
That's from that angle.
But I don't have any pictures from you, correct? Showing these alleged cars you allegedly seen on any day at Flossmart, correct?
You have this picture here, but it's not that angle. There's another angle that shows the car.
Sir, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Kansas exhibit number 45, providing copies to the board, copies to the board's attorneys, copy to opposing counsel, and Mr. Smith.
This guy's a clown. Bro, he's the star. Bro, I can't. This guy is a star witness right here. And I'm talking about a star for fucking everything up. You know who? You know who everybody's going to be talking about? They're going to be talking about Michael Smith. The news, you know, unless Keith Price does an even better job and becomes the star himself, they are going to, he's a star and not in the way that he wants to be. Hey, AG, sending you love from Washington, D.C. Hope your family is safe in the fires, and mine in Baldwin Hills in L.A. Yo, I got family in well, shit. Nah, I used to have family in Baldwin Hills. By the way, Negro, the time in Belize is in Chetumal. Time zone, and it's 4:51. Oh, you said Negro. By the way, Negro, thank you for the 20, bro. Okay, Mr. knows the time zones. Not that you didn't look at your phone before typing that, but I appreciate you. It is 4:51, I think. Hey Siri, what time is it in Belize? It is 4:51. Indeed. Let's continue.
45 as one of the documents that you received in response to a FOIA that you sent to the Federal Elections Commission.
No, I didn't receive any documents from the Federal Elections Commission.
But you FOIA'd the election.
Yes, I FOIA'd, and what they told me to do was to take a look on their website, and I'll be able to find it. However,
Did you find it on the website?
I could not find these on
No, I believe you, bro. I believe you.
Do you recognize that document to be from the Federal Elections Commission?
Yes, it says FEC Form 2.
And who's that for?
Napoleon Harris.
And what's the date of that?
November the 2nd, 2015.
Anthony, you must have just got here, bro. Yo, shit. Anthony would have caught an aneurysm if he was here earlier. I was pausing this motherfucker so hard, bro. Listen, I was pausing this bitch so crazy, Anthony. Man, you must have just got here, cause listen, you would have not been going for it. You would have not been going for it, Anthony. God damn it, Anthony. We got another super chat, so we have to keep it paused. Fuck. Charlie the dog. Thank you for the $2, man. Keith Price's comfort food. Anything within reach. All right, Charlie. All right, Charlie.
This is on there.
That shit's funny. That shit. Is it low-hanging fruit? Yes. Is it funny? Also, yes.
14633 Gibbons Court.
The Harvey residence, correct?
Yes.
Hold on, let me pull up this stream in my phone so I can go use the bathroom again. I need to pee, bro. I don't know what
Smith,
shit. I'll be drinking water.
Have you ever been convicted of crime of dishonesty?
All right, here we go.
You've never been convicted of theft?
No.
You've never been convicted of stealing gasoline from the village of Dixmoor?
No.
I ain't going nowhere. Remember when he was stealing gas, right? That was a whole story. For a week.
You've never been convicted of theft?
No.
You've never been convicted of stealing gasoline from the village of Dixmoor?
Yeah.
It's your testimony, you've never been convicted?
That's my testimony.
Mr. Smith, is it also true that you like to touch children? Mr. Smith, do you like to fight teenage boys for their girlfriends? Mr. Smith, just a question.
Were you fired from Thornton Fractional High School District?
Oh no.
From Thornton Fractional High School District.
Objection, Roberts.
His character.
Were you fired from Thornton Fractional High School District?
Objection, Roberts.
Objection
His
relevance.
character.
Thank you. You actually have a fucking brain this time, sir. They overruled the objection. Well, he voted to have the objection overruled.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Overruled. Okay, 2-1, overruled.
Sir, were you ever fired from Thornton Township Fractional High School?
Can you rephrase your question?
Did you ever get beat up? Can you rephrase your question? Have you ever been jumped, punched, put feet to your face? Like, how else do you want him to rephrase the question? Have you ever been fired?
Have you ever been fired? Let's start that one.
Fired from what?
A job.
Yes.
Were you fired for lying on an employment application at Oak Park River Forest?
No.
Were you fired anywhere for lying on a job application?
No.
Were you fired for failing to disclose past history at a school district?
Yes.
And which school district?
215.
And what were you fired for, sir?
Touching minors. No, let me stop. That's alleged. He wasn't. It's allegedly.
It wasn't that I didn't disclose it. I was fired because they said that I could not work within a school that was in the Peter district of 215. That's why I was fired.
No. You couldn't work in a school that had minors in it. And therefore, since a school kind of holds minors in general, you had to leave. That's my assumption. Charlie the dog, thank you for the 5. Keith, this guy's sending tidbits in every 5 minutes. Keith Price took his pants to the dry cleaners and the lady said, "We don't do curtains." This guy. Listen, don't make Keith Price come out here and look for you. Keith Price got goons, okay? Shit.
And were you fired from 215?
Yes.
What were you fired for?
So what was I fired for?
Yeah, you fuckface.
Because of an accusation that was later cleared up by the DCFS.
Hold on, let's back that up. The accusation, you say. You know I like to pause a lot, so let's back it up for a little context, you know, for all those who are getting irritated with me. I'm gonna shut up. Let's hear the accusations, okay?
Wasn't that I didn't disclose it. I was fired because they said that I could not work within a school that was in the feeder district of 215. That's why I was fired.
And were you fired from 215?
Yes.
What were you fired for?
So what was I fired for?
What were you fired for?
Because of an accusation that was later cleared up by the DCFS.
It's your testimony, sir, that you were never.
He said because of accusations.
Sorry. Were you fired from the village of Pittsburgh?
No.
Were you ever criminally charged with theft for the village of Pittsburgh? Any municipality? Now,
Oh, by DCFS? That's what were you investigated by? Okay, by DCFS.
just, I think two last questions, Mr. Smith.
I need to pee, but I'm not gonna stop it.
With regard to your testimony here today, have you had any conversations with Christopher Clark about employment?
Rephrase your question again.
Have you had any discussions with Christopher Clark? If you become supervisor, you'll be employed.
No.
Final question, Mr.
You
Smith.
get a solo cup? Hey, I might employ that next time. Shit, we got the beer can.
Anytime.
No, I'm playing.
When you were involved in this investigation, alleged claim you performed, did you have anyone with you?
Oh my god, that printer is really fucking me up. Appreciate the videos. Keep your foot on their neck. Thank you so much, Jonathan Smith. Thank you for the 5, bro. You already know, bro. This is probably one of my longest live streams, and all due to circumstance. I did not expect this to go so long, but I said, fuck it, we ball. We ball. We're gonna do it.
My wife. And at other times, Keith Price.
And I've not seen any pictures from Keith Price. Are you aware of pictures from Keith Price?
We submitted our pictures. Those are the ones that have been marked as exhibits.
What exhibits?
The exhibits, yes.
Those are the only photographs that you have related to the Floss Farm property, correct? I know.
That's the noise, y'all.
I have to put it up record that the objectors are copying things that they may or may not use or give or not give us in the back of the room, which is very distracting while you're trying to be able to witness.
He asked for a document.
Excuse me.
I retrieve it.
But please let the record reflect that objectors counsel are photocopying from a photocopy machine in the back of the room.
They
And
really
I guess
are.
they have are not using the Thornton Township equipment anymore. Now they're using
This is
some
a damn shame.
other equipment in the back of the hearing room.
Bro, the board is laughing, dog. Bro, this is a damn shame. When the whole board, except for your boy in the middle, he's got that stone face. Lawyer laughing. Miss Ma'am laughing. Miss Other Ma'am over here laughing. Bro, this is a damn shame, dog. The fuck are you guys doing? But this is on brand for Tiffany Henyard, I promise. Keith Price so big, I swerved to miss him. Wait, I swerved to miss him in my car and ran out of gas. Man, shit, you probably would have hit him before you even ran out of gas. That shit's crazy. That boy been swerving for the past 10 minutes. Charlie the dog, thank you. I appreciate you.
And it's super loud.
I don't even think it's a distraction tactic. They're just not prepared. Do you think this dumbass with the 2 ear pods that's been in his ear for the past 7 hours, who most definitely died in his ears, wants to look even stupider? I mean, the AirPods already give him a level of stupid. They're just not prepared. It's not even a distraction tactic, my dog. Like, you ever did that group project in college or in high school and none of your teammates were prepared? None of your classmates were prepared. This is what this is it. This is it happening.
It's very frustrating. I'm sure
Thank you, Dallas.
Look at his ear pods, bro. Why are your ear pods in your head like that? They died 2 hours ago, bro. I have the pair. I have a pair. They don't last that long. He literally has dead AirPods in his ears. Y'all not listening though. Goofy ass.
Let's just try to get through this, I guess.
Bro, I promise you those headsets are dead. That's the biggest thing you guys need to take away. The attorney has dead AirPods in his ears. Those, they are? Them's not no hearing aids. Those look just like my damn AirPods. They could be though. Them's not no damn hearing aids. Hearing aids. You know what? Those aren't hearing aids because when I first came out here, I was with a woman who had hearing aids. I was in her house for a minute. They're like see-through and very subtle, and you can barely even tell they have them in. Maybe? Oh, you said possibly? Maybe she just had incognito ass hearing aids. But the woman who I was living at her house with had some super incognitos. You couldn't even tell she had them in. Yo, Spuddy Bug, thank you for the 10. This is so worth it. Shout you out, man. I appreciate you. I told you I was still going to be online. I told you. Maybe they are hearing aids. I don't know. Maybe I'm making fun of a guy who's hearing impaired. Sorry if that's the case.
We hope it's going to be marked for something.
Those are AirPods. Get out my fucking face. Look at them. Look at them closely. OPD, oppressive pausing disorder. Thank you for the 2 though. You already know we all suffer from some OPD.
We hope it's going to be marked for something.
Those are those are AirPods. You know how I know those are AirPods? You know how I know those are AirPods? At the side of an AirPod, there's this blackness. And then on the other side, there's some more blackness right here. There's a distinct blackness. Look at his AirPod, right where it should be. Those are some dead AirPods in his ear. They're not even transmitting sound no more. Shit.
Something that's going to be discussed.
Oppressing pausing disorder. You funny. I'm still thinking about that.
Sorry, y'all. That was loud.
For the record, I'm being handed plaintiff's exhibit number 5, which is the first time I'm seeing it.
5 already has a number.
It sure do.
My apologies. I apologize. I did see exhibit 5, but it's a different form.
Oh, this is not good.
They are not prepared.
Yo, Christopher. Depotris. Depotris, Christopher, thank you so much for the 10. Ma'am.
Is it almost 5 o'clock?
It's 5 o'clock. It's 5:08.
It's 4:20.
Wait, it's 4. Wait, what? It's not 4:20.
Yes.
Hey Siri, what time is it in Illinois? It's 5:08. Why'd she say it's 4:20?
Objection, this was not provided to us.
Charlie the dog. Keith Price like a freezer. Everyone puts their meat in him. Whoa. 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 Thank you for the 5, bro. That's on some Diddy timing, bro.
That was not. It's responsive to which is available today. So even if it was not in the documents,
It's returnable before the witness takes the stand. That's why I asked for the documents.
What up, Marine X? How you doing, brother?
That they gave it all, and now they're saying, oh, well, maybe we didn't, but that it's returnable on read the record. Come on.
What does the board want to do? You want to allow questioning on this document, accept the document, reject it? What does the
I
board
don't
want to
have
do?
enough foundation to make a decision on that. I don't know what it shows. I don't know that it's an accurate representation of what it supposedly shows. There's no foundation to admit it.
Okay. Take a look at Plaintiff's Exhibit 6. Is that a photograph
Okay.
that you took?
Yes.
Okay, I'm about to watch this on my phone for 2 seconds. I didn't use the bathroom for real this time.
And what is the
I'm keeping up though. I'm keeping up.
The charcoal Mercedes-Benz and the white two-door Mercedes-Benz.
And where are they?
They're 1405 Dumfries Street in Baltimore, Illinois.
Okay, and is that an accurate representation of what you viewed on the evening in December of 2024 when you took that picture?
Yes.
I have an objection. Move to strike all the testimony. This document was not produced.
No.
You know, this is a residency case, and I would count this as like really critical, testimony and really critical documents that I would want to make sure the other side had.
I'll second.
Well, I move to introduce this into evidence.
You know, I think that we can take it in. I don't think it provides much support of anything. You know, it's a one-off picture.
I have a couple of questions for you, sir. At any time when you saw these Mercedes cars, the dark one and the white one, and your investigation, did you note the license numbers of them?
No, you cannot, because it was.
Not on this picture, at any time.
At any time, you cannot because of the way that it was, and I was not.
What do you mean the way that it was? What does that mean?
Because how you have to get into his property is like he's on a dead end. And so I was not going up on anybody's property. I stayed off because that is trespassing. So I will not trespass on anybody's property.
When you saw the cars you identified as sitting at Harley, did you note the license number?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What were the license numbers?
I have it in my phone. There's a picture of the car that's sat in behind me.
In Harley?
Yes. And it was not a Mercedes-Benz. It was not a Cadillac Escalade.
Thank you,
I believe it was a Nissan Maxima.
You can't read the license numbers on this picture, Exhibit 6, can you?
No.
How do you know they're the same cars?
Because I see that car all the time, that I have been over there several occasions.
Yo, thank you, Bob.
At the Beggar's Pizza, sitting in the driveway. I've seen him personally drive that vehicle. I've seen him at the polls on election day.
This would be the guy to backdoor you. You know what I'm saying? This will be the guy to stab you in the fucking back. He knows the car he drives. He knows Napoleon Harris's favorite order at Beggar's Pizza. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows his favorite car. He knows how much miles per gallon his car takes. All that shit. He looked it up, found out this is the type of person that's gonna backdoor you, bro. And to imagine that this is somebody who was on Napoleon Harris's team, right? On Napoleon Harris's team, it was so easy for him to switch up on him like that. He'll backdoor anybody. In the next 2 years, he'll be backdooring Tiffany for some shit, if they even make it that far. promise. Yo, you guys are going crazy. That's crazy. GG with a 99.99. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'll throw the cent on top of that. I'll make it 100. Shit, thank you. GG, Mary, you guys are, man, listen, all y'all, every last one of you guys, even the people who are just coming out and vibing, especially thou. I mean, shit, especially y'all. I can't even talk. I appreciate you guys, man. Seriously. You guys are the shit. GG, that's super generous. I appreciate that. Charlie, the dog. Keith Price is like a squirrel. He can store a ton of nuts in his mouth. Charlie's gonna be roasting Keith Price all day. Charlie's on a roll right now. Charlie's a dangerous guy. Don't get on his bad side. I wouldn't want to be on his bad side. Nah, but shit. Charlie, GG, thank you guys so much. GG, you're the shit. I appreciate that. Everybody shout out GG. Lord, let's help our brother learn time zones. And Lord, tell Lil AG and Keith Price is a barber and will cut his hair. Nah. Keith Price is actually a barber? Nah, we're fighting. No, I'm not even going to fight him. If he could cut my dreads off, I'll sue him so crazy. I don't even know if he would have enough money to sue. Shit, I'll sue his grandkids. Shit. Nah, I appreciate all the super chats, man. Shout you guys out. So you guys are shit. You guys are top tier. All the gifted memberships, man. Top tier. I appreciate y'all.
License number, how do you know it's the same vehicle? Because it's a black charcoal Mercedes-Benz and it's a white Mercedes-Benz with 2 doors.
Okay,
I'm gonna need that solo cup after GG.
Admission to this photograph people night.
Thank you.
I don't think the photograph matters. I think he's testified to what he's seen, and we give the weight to the testimony that we give the weight. It doesn't matter.
So you've moved to admit it?
Yeah.
I'll withdraw my motion. I'll second that. I'll consider it for whatever weight it may be worth.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Carries. Claims exhibits.
It don't have no weight.
Is admitted.
I don't like how they're running this shit though.
Index exhibits 45 and 36, are you guys moving to admit those as well?
Yes.
I move to admit both candidates exhibits 45 and 48.
45 and 36, I think.
36.
But the thing is, I thought you were limiting everything to 2023, and this was 15 is dated November 5 of 2015.
Pardon?
Candidates exhibit.
Candidates exhibit at the very top.
Are you talking about 45?
Yes, it's dated November 2nd, 2015.
Right, but I think that this was being submitted as number one in rebuttal.
It's too willy-nilly. I swear to God it is, bro. And that's why you need a judge and not a board to play judge. That's the problem. She just said, let's just go by his testimony. Did you guys, like, I'm trying to play the whole thing through because people don't understand what a fucking live stream is. But I'm going to pause it there again. The fact that she said, we can't really see the license plate, so let's just go by the weight of your of what you say. Let's just listen to what he says. If he says he saw the license plate, we'll just listen to him. That shit doesn't make no sense. It is willy-nilly in here, bro. It really is. On a scary level.
And
Rebuttal to what?
rebuttal to Mr. Smith's testimony. I don't think that this was being submitted to just.
That's crazy. Keith Price is the back. Oh, Keith Price will backdoor you too. Behind the dollar store, Friday nights, 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. for free. Allegedly. I didn't say it, he did. Yo, crazy. No, I know you're joking, G. There was somebody else who said some crazy shit.
I think it's being submitted to say that he's a resident of Carver.
Mr. Residency, what was the purpose of Candidate's Exhibit 45?
He said he requested documents from the FEC regarding Napoleon Harris. He said he conducted all this investigation. Here's a document that clearly shows the Harvey address appearing on documents going back to 2015.
So it's in response to his statements related to his investigation. Any response from objectors, counsel?
Yes, it's out in the time period that we established is relevant.
Except he testified about the Flossmoor property when it was purchased, going back in time. They've opened up this door now, and this was what my whole motion was about, is in a residency, if they're contending there's no physical presence somewhere, that means that he had to abandon something, okay? My argument here is very simply this, is that this witness comes on the stand and talks about what he reviewed, got public documents.
Mm-hmm.
He sent Foyers that go back in time, and he's providing this testimony based on what he reviewed, and selectively omits documents.
All the members throw some angel emojis in the chat. They said Angel for supervisor, better than Trippin' Tiff. Shit, you're damn right. Angel would do a good job. Any issue that they have, she'll just bark at it and fix it probably. Better than Tiffany. I'm pretty sure she could do budgets better than Tiffany too.
Documents that support my client's residency in Hartford.
We don't have an obligation to provide documents that support his residency. He testified he never received this form. There's no foundation for this form. It's outside of the scope of the time period that the board has determined is relevant.
Okay, so what does the board want to do? We have a motion and a second, but then Member Asfeld had pointed out that she felt that this was outside of the time frame. So what does the board want to do on this?
I would be so tired of that fucking board.
Okay, all in favor? All right, it's admitted.
This is why the lawyers are always stressing, because they have board members like this. I thought Tiffany was the worst. This lady has to deal with Tiffany. She has to deal with these board members. She really has to baby so many people. She's like, and then what if she has kids at home on top of that? It's like she got kids at work and kids at home. Imagine that life. Imagine that.
There's one question I have left for the witness, and I apologize.
Well, I would object to that. The witness has been excused.
No, he hasn't.
This dude is not to be trusted ever. Is Tiff in the room, AG? No, she came in earlier, and she did speak to Michael Smith a little earlier, like a few hours earlier, but she's not in the room right now. Not that I know of. What do Keith Price and a burglar have in common? They both wait until you're asleep. Think, all right. Charlie's a comedian tonight. Shit.
He tried it.
I thought I heard that.
No, you didn't.
I think that's it.
But why is Keith Price always doing forceful things to you in your jokes? That's the point.
I'm gonna provide the board with the actual certified copy of the document, and I'll provide
The only thing he's forcing himself on is food.
and provide copies to the board of Genesis Exhibit number 2.
Thank you.
Objectors counsel. And Mr. Smith, if you recognize this document.
Says certificate of registration.
Yep, from, you know who the Cook County clerk is?
Sorry.
Yes,
And you've seen these documents before, correct?
yes.
Okay, and this is for Napoleon Harris.
Keep
his
still here.
registration. Could you read it out loud for everyone?
The registration is 14633 Gibbons Court, Harvey, Illinois, 60426.
And also has his voting history on there too, correct?
Correct.
And it shows that he's been voting at that address, so let's just focus on the period of April 4th, 2023 to today's date.
Well, actually, been voting here because we don't have the change history. The change history will show, by me doing objections a long time, they wouldn't give us the change history, which would show the years that he changed his voter registration.
That
because
don't
we know
matter.
at,
Thank you,
At
Marley.
some point, he did change his registration. He wasn't
only
here
1 year.
since 1997 because those were not built then in 97.
Mr. Smith, did you request a subpoena to the Cook County Clerk for the exchange record?
Did I request a subpoena?
Yeah.
No, I just did a Foyer for it.
Thank you, Maria.
Further, I would move Candace Exhibit number 2 into evidence.
Any objection?
Yes, objections. It's a record that says it's for Napoleon B. Harris, and our objections to Napoleon B. Harris III. There's no birth date on here, there's nothing identified, there's several different Napoleon B. Harrises, 1 through 4. This doesn't tie into this particular number.
Bunch of bureaucrats. Yo, thank you, Amy. I appreciate you.
No, I'm saying this doesn't say that it's for Napoleon B. Harris.
All right, so well, I'm understanding that there's a lot of complaints and a lot of FOIA requests and apparently maybe possibly some subpoenas that this guy was sending out like hotcakes. So we finna skip over this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
God.
All right, anything from the board, from Mr. Smith?
If y'all can't see, his temple is raising like he mad than a motherfucker.
He looks like he's sweating. He's so angry.
Yes.
He mad.
And I'd like to say that I have.
There's no question pending. This is not an open forum. You can speak in public comment if you want.
I'll speak in public.
Yeah, shut the fuck. Bro, they treat him like a child. I'm so glad I skipped that nonsense because now we can finally be graced with Michael Smith leaving the damn platform. I would like to say, hey, shut up.
I'd like to say that I have.
There's no question pending. This is not an open forum. You can speak in public comment.
See, he really thinks he's in Tiffany Henyard's court. You know, this tomfoolery can happen in Tiffany Henyard's circle. So he thought he was, oh, and I'd like to say that it's unconstitutional. No, shut the fuck up. It's so funny how he got that realization that fast. He was like, oh, we're not in that type of environment. Okay, let me shut the fuck up. I'll talk during public comment. I'll talk during public comment.
I'll speak in public comment.
Shut the fuck up.
Your excuse.
For today.
Yeah. Okay, next witness.
Public comment gonna be lit.
I'll wait for public comment. No, don't worry about it. I'll wait for public comment. Man, he got bullied in high school. They bullied him. They fucking smacked him in the back of the head every chance they got. That's why his hair is so thin. Because they were smacking his shit every single time. All throughout high school, his hair follicles stopped working too good after a while.
We're asking to file this.
Do you have a copy for a lawyer?
Smacking the shit out of his head.
They don't make copies to save their lives.
Look at them not being prepared again.
This is almost as good as the township meeting.
I swear it is, Vivian. Let me get some water. Round 4 for 3 and 1.
Oh my God. He is mad. They sitting over there having a little brother. Him and Keith Price.
We just received it now.
He mad. Yeah, he is mad. He fuming.
Be refreshed. This one's for you, Gigi and Mary. No, I'm playing.
Okay, what's the purpose of this
So
document,
the
Mr. Mullins?
purpose of this is filing an affidavit of service on Dolores McGee.
Oh shit.
He
Gee,
was served,
FYI.
She was
Leotis is Kamal. No, I know. Oh, Leotis is Kamal's middle name. Who is Tiffany? Tiffany's beard. Who is Tiffany's beard? Bread? Beard? He is known as He's known as Camel Toe. By the way, AG, I will subscribe, and you're cool as hell. Thank you so much, G. I appreciate you, bro. They call him, his nickname is Camel Toe. We might need to start calling him that. That might be the new Kamal name. Oh, there's Camel Toe. Camel Toe and Tiffany. That shit's funny. Why did Keith Price, why did Keith Price name his stomach Google? Because it's the only way he could search for his day. That was a good one, Charlie. That was a good one. Shout out Charlie with the super chats. Charlie's out here going crazy. Read it. I'm not going to read it out loud. Y'all are funny. Searching for...
Provided with witness fees. I spoke with her last night. She said she was going to be here at 11:30 today. She did not appear. And we're going to ask the board to enforce that subpoena.
Who is she and what's the relevance of what
She
she would be
is the
testifying
person
to?
that lives in 14637 Gibbons, which is the building that is attached to Napoleon Harris's alleged dress and harm.
Board, what do you think? And just for the record, I can also state that Ms. McGee did call my office and she was, because everything was returnable to me, so that way, you know, just make things a little bit cleaner and easier. Ms. McGee did call my office on Monday or Tuesday.
Keith Price is ready to go eat.
She did in fact say that she did plan on being here. I don't know what happened.
So now they
She
want to
did say
subpoena
that she did
somebody.
plan on being here, just for the record. I just, you know, want to put that out there. But she did seem a little annoyed. I can also say that. But she did say she did plan on being here.
Was she here? Was she?
I have no idea. I have no clue what she looks like.
She was not here.
Has anyone called you?
She would not give me her phone number.
Oh, but we have.
I don't blame her.
Me neither.
Yeah, she said she would be here at 11:30. She said, I told her I would request that we call her first and let her get out so that she could go back to work. And she said she would be here, and she did not.
Thank you for the two.
What does the board want to do? Doesn't want to.
They subpoenaed
Right now,
somebody
where
that
we're at
lives
is
next door to
Mr.
Napo,
Right now,
in the Harvey address.
Objectors Council has basically requested that we do a enforcement of the subpoena, which means that I would need to go into court. Go into circuit court, I would have to work over the weekend, and honestly, I'd probably have to have somebody else go into circuit court because I've got.
So apparently they're trying to subpoena one of his neighbors. You said Kamal and Kabusi. Thank you for the two, Mr. G. Kamal and Kabusi. That's a name for her. She's more like, it's like Kamal and Lil Weezy, you know? Lil Weezy with a bad temper.
Else is
And a wig.
completely unavailable Monday. That, no offense to anybody, is more important than anybody here. But that said, so the board, does the board want to go forward with the enforcement of the subpoena or no? And again, this would require me to go into circuit court, ask the circuit court judge to enforce the subpoena that would need to be served again. Then we would need to get Ms. McGee here. But it all goes to whether the board feels that this evidence would even be probative of anything. So I think that's the first thing that the board needs.
They're going to subpoena him.
To see, it's, you know, do they think that having this individual come and testify is going to demonstrate something based upon what Objectors Council has said?
I'd like to hear from each council as to what they think this witness would testify to, so I'll it in my brief.
I think that's fair.
So Ms. McGee owns the property at 14637 Gibbons, which is attached to 14633. She has owned that property, she said, for 13 years. I showed her a picture of Mr. Harris. She said she had never seen him before. She said she believed that the unit next to her was vacant, that the lights were never on in the evening, that there was no noise coming through the windows or through the wall, and that she believed that Mr. Harris, that I described his cars. She said she'd never seen any of those, and that would be her testimony.
Mr. Residency.
First of all, with regard to this document, we filed all our affidavits of service of our subpoenas. We've identified them as exhibits. What is really troubling is now there's an affidavit from Mr. Mullen that he wants to be a witness in this case and testifying in this case, which is totally inappropriate. They had their chance, you know.
Yo, this is a big deal right here, bro. I thought, like, Because if they could actually prove, listen, if they could prove this within just the board and disqualify him, I think, of course, they could appeal it to the courts or something, but this would be a big step back for Napoleon Harris, okay? Now, because remember, Napoleon wins if he gets into that position. He just wins. Nobody's going to vote for Tiffany in that position. They are going so hard. And they're going to get that subpoena. So if the neighbor comes through now, and the neighbor even says that Napoleon Harris is never home, now we might have a story. Now we might have ourselves. I feel like this is going to go longer than just today. This is going to be a few days. This is what I'm assuming. But we'll find out. It's already 5:34. This is going to be like a whole little trial. And I swear, if they win, shame on the board.
Investigation based on Mr. Smith's testimony has been going on for over a year. And the first time there's a conversation with this witness is after they issue a subpoena. I find it troubling.
And, you know, no one will talk to you before the subpoenas. You know, it's not unusual. And, you know, I was there, you know, 36 hours ago. She said she was going to be here, had a long conversation with her, made sure that she, you know, had been served, that she had gotten the check. They filed their certificates of service this morning by email. I needed Ms. Kraft-Tepper to notarize it because I couldn't find a notary. That's the only reason it was not filed earlier today.
All right, so we're just arguing about subpoenas, people who are supposed to come in. Let's move forward, to be real. Let's see who the next witness is, because I think it's Keith Hippopotamus. I'm so ready for Keith Pee-Pee. Keith Poo-Poo. Hold on, let's see.
And Judge, respectfully, you have rules. Rules allow for affidavits. We produced affidavits of the neighbors, not of this lady, but of other neighbors. That's what electoral boards do. You have affidavits. This is not a court of law. Close, but not quite. But you have we produced our affidavits. We stamped them all. We gave it to them. And again, I hate to keep haranguing this. This is trial by fire here. Again, using Thornton Township material to.
Yeah, you made that point.
Thank you, sir.
And that is not using Thornton Township material at all.
Excuse me. All those documents were on photocopy machines from Thornton Township. Please.
I have not.
Stop it. Please, stop it. Ooh, this shit's good.
The affidavits you should reference.
And under
Because they haven't put on their case yet.
Under Rule 10 of the board's rules, under Rule 10 of the board's rules, you've adopted rules, and they say if a party does not respond to a subpoena, that the board has the ability to require the person to be here. That's what we're seeking. We have a case to put on, we have a burden of proof, we have served subpoenas, and the people haven't responded. So the whole issue about affidavits later, you know, we chose not to produce an affidavit of this person because we believe their testimony needs to be there. And I agree with the comments from the bench. That was good for the goose is good for the gander. If we want people here to testify, they have the ability to cross-examine.
Thank you for being a
member. Senator should be here, so we can cross-examine him. And we have serious concerns about the affidavits that they have produced, and we will be producing rebuttal witnesses who actually interviewed those employees.
It's Michael Smith.
Michael Smith.
Michael Smith's gonna come back and tell you.
Michael Smith, Nate Fields, and Keith Price.
Yeah, that's.
Malicious mischief.
Yeah.
I don't do nothing malicious mischief, Residency.
Okay, all right, now, no back and forth.
Fields and Keith Price.
Yeah, that's.
Malicious mischief.
Yeah. I don't do nothing malicious mischief, Residency.
Okay.
He said, shut the fuck up, please. We're already getting our ass kicked. Could you please not? I don't know who said, I don't be doing no malicious mischief, but yo, lawyer threw his hand up so fast, like, bro, please shut the fuck up.
Michael Smith's gonna come back.
They have produced, and we will be producing rebuttal witnesses who actually interviewed those employees.
It's Michael Smith.
Michael Smith.
Michael Smith's gonna come back and tell you.
Michael Smith, Nate Fields, and Keith Price.
Yeah, that's.
Malicious mischief.
Yeah.
I don't do nothing malicious mischief, Residency.
Okay, all right, now, no back and
Keith Price neighbors would testify. Lots of. All right, bruh. Shit, y'all can read the super chats. Your boy's going crazy. Keith Price. Hey, you know, more power to Keith. Whatever keeps him happy, bruh. You know.
So it gets back to the board. It gets back.
Oh my God, he's. Hold on. I think this is. They said he gets kicked out, but I thought you were trolling.
Okay.
All right, now, go back and forth.
So it gets
Senator
back
here.
to the board. It gets
The
back.
board is talking.
Oh, it's
it
Keith
gets
Price
back to
talking.
If any person served with electoral board subpoena fails to honor it, comma, the electoral board may seek judicial enforcement of the
Okay,
subpoena.
please stop now. Otherwise,
I'm
you'll
not
be
talking to
removed.
you, I'm talking.
No,
to
you're talking,
Keith
you're
Price.
interrupting the
I'm
proceedings.
talking to Keith
You
Price.
will be removed. Enough.
Leave the room.
That's crazy.
So it's a may.
Oh, he's getting bitched at. Yo, you my little fucking child. Timmy, get the fuck out of this classroom. What the fuck is wrong with you? Go to the car. Roll up the window.
I'm talking to Keith
You will be removed. Enough.
Get over here. Fuck out of here. Man,
So it's a
I didn't say nothing. Wow, guys, this is what's actually happening. He got pulled out by the principal because his feelings got a little too high. Oh my God, he didn't even get kicked out by the authority. He got kicked out by his father. Boy, if you don't shut the fuck up, he grabbed him by the suit and said, "Remove yourself," and then went to the back and scolded him. Nah. And that's because low-key Keith Price was talking. That's why he said, but I didn't even say nothing. It's the same scenario. You're in high school talking shit with your friend. He made a joke and you laughed and you got kicked out. But I didn't even say nothing. It's the same thing. Wow, bro. It's crazy how you really don't grow up past high school. You kind of just stop there and exhibit the same dumbassery all your life.
enough.
Leave the room.
But I ain't
it's a man.
saying nothing. Look at him in the background, getting scolded. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know we're losing this, right? Do you want a job next year? He's giving it to him.
And the question is,
Look at them.
I hate to see a citizen.
Man, I gotta watch that one more time. He grabbed his statement thrown out. He grabbed his shit.
Now, otherwise you'll be.
Fails to honor it, comma, the electoral board may seek judicial enforcement of the
Okay,
subpoena.
please stop now. Otherwise
I'm
you'll
not
be
talking to
removed.
you, I'm talking
No,
to
you're
Keith
talking,
Price.
you're interrupting the
I'm
proceedings.
talking to Keith
You
Price.
will be removed. Enough.
Leave the room.
So it's a may. And the question is,
Look at them.
Oh my God.
a citizen being dragged in here. But I don't know what the other options are. If there's another option such as.
Oh, he came back quick though. He go home. Go. That's what he told him.
We don't have to force it. I don't think her testimony is going to be what you're looking for.
Sorry, GW. I had to mute you for 24 hours. You're really pissing me off.
It could be, she just doesn't want to.
Right, so she's not gonna say what they want her to say.
No, I think she could say what they want her to say, but she either doesn't want to, or she's afraid to, she doesn't want to be involved. I mean, you know, there are other reasons why she may say exactly what he says, but she doesn't want to be in that situation.
Can we table this until I hear the candidate's evidence?
Our position is we're gonna be moving for directed finding.
That's why we need the ability to actually put on our case. We have the burden of proof. We have witnesses we've served who have not shown up.
Well, subpoena them properly. That's the whole problem. They want to introduce witnesses last second. Bro, guys, they're printing things on the spot. That's not normal. Man, this shit is crazy. Mr. Connect the Dots got grabbed by the collar quick. See you later. Bro, tripping. I appreciate the 5, man. Shit, I thought you guys were trolling. Like 30 minutes ago, they said he got kicked out. He really can't keep his temper down. That whole story about him having a fight with that teenage boy over that girl, I believe it 100%. Your 34-year-old ass was probably getting ready to put him up against the teenager. Can't control his emotions, bro. That's, man, listen. Childish behavior out of an old-ass man. You said Master took him out the room. Listen, shit. His daddy took him out the room. That's how my father would grab me when I'm going crazy, when I'm acting stupid. Boy, get your ass out of this. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He got grabbed up by his daddy. Thank you for the $2, Terry. Real shit, though. That's the, like, real shit.
You can't have the testimony both ways. Mr. Smith testified that he started this investigation over a year ago. His testimony. He's a party. He's a plaintiff. We have no documents from that investigation, but he said it. All right? So what have they been doing for a year? What have they been doing? Nothing.
Exactly. It came up out of nowhere. It popped up out of nowhere.
It is a discretionary question up to the board. So Rule 10 provides that if any person served with an electoral board subpoena fails to honor, the electoral board may seek judicial enforcement of the subpoena as provided by law. So this is completely up to the discretion of the board. I do understand both sides of both arguments. So it's really what the board feels in its discretion as the finders of fact.
Every time the board starts talking, I get irritated.
If we decide we want that subpoena enforced, it is going to be at least a week, I would guess, before anything can be enforced and done. Because you prepare a motion Monday.
Well, no, my daughter's having surgery Monday.
Well, your colleague can. And it would be probably Wednesday at the earliest before we can get before the judge.
Correct.
And take several days before somebody could serve the court order if the judge doesn't enter one.
Yes, I mean, logistically, it would probably take at least a week as it relates to drafting, filing, getting before the court, and having that subpoena then reserved upon the recipient of the subpoena. So I think, logistically, it would take at least a week.
Well, it would be a court order.
See, I told you, this little situation that they're having right now is going to go for a few days. This is going to be Tiffany's last stand, her final hoorah for the Thornton Township. I thought it was over. Remember, she failed at her lawsuit to illegitimize the vote, right, with the whole caucus that happened. She failed. I thought it was over. I said in my last couple videos, I was like, well, at least she has Dalton. Nope. This is her final hoorah. She might have another one coming out the bag too. Who knows? But this is definitely her final hoorah for right now to try to hold on to that $200,000. $200,000. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And I commend her for fighting her ass off. I ain't gonna lie, because fuck, I would have been gave up. I would have been like, damn it, they got me. But shit, she keeps going. And she keeps putting her city in debt. Fuck it though. Who cares? Low key, that's how she feels. Good day, my dear friend. Will you provide a recap? I will. But that might take a little while because this is a 6-hour live stream, possibly a 7-hour. So it probably will be like tomorrow evening with a concise recap. But we'll see. I will leave this public though, because that's only fair. Like, I'm definitely gonna leave this public so everybody could just like skip through if they want to. 1.4K concurrent. Shout you guys out, man. 1,400 of y'all. Welcome in.
Is the drop dead date for concluding the deliberations here in terms of the rule and getting something to the county for finalizing the ballot?
I don't know that offhand. Let me see if I can find that really quickly. Yeah, I believe early voting begins.
In my other case, the state's attorney said February 25th.
February 25th, that's right, I knew it was around mid to late February.
That's when early voting starts?
No,
That's the date she said the judge had to rule.
So it's got.
Yeah, early voting.
Got to be on the ballot or off the ballot decision by February 25th.
So if I may, this actually came up in one of our other cases, and where Maurice Bacuza.
This lawyer could tell he's losing ground. Look at the lawyer's face. The one who with the dumbass AirPods in his ear. You could tell that frustration's really getting to him. Michael Smith is fucking it up. He had to go and baby them. Keith Price is on the verge of crying. You can tell the way, even by the way he's pressing on the edge of the pin. He's on edge right now.
To check in with Mr. Nally, and it said that the clerk is printing the ballots by February 20th, 2025, and I have an email if needed.
February what?
No,
20th, 2025.
Right, but they don't print all the ballots at once, right? So they can hold up.
And then the mailing ballots are February 26th.
Yeah, they can hold up, and it's all done electronically now, so they can have everything typeset. And Marie said, Mrs. Macuso, the state's attorney, said the 25th. I believe that was in one of our cases.
I believe Keith Price is a witness, bro.
Okay, well, so sometime between the 20th and 25th, so either way, it's right around the corner.
All right, let's skip it.
Or you're thinking about, so many other witnesses are there who would testify to the same thing?
She is our only witness from Gibbons Court.
Well, she's the only one from Gibbons Court, but she would be testifying, she's never seen him there. Are there other people who would be testifying either that they've never seen him there, or they've only seen,
No.
Okay, just to keep some of you all I'm not going to explain who all these people are, fuck. But right now they're still arguing whether or not they're going to subpoena this neighbor and whether or not she has the information that's even like worth putting out a subpoena for, forcing her to come. I believe. They're already saying this is going to take up to like a week to figure out. So honestly, I think they're trying to go around that, but these lawyers want her. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to play a little bit more of this scenario before I skip forward.
Subpoenas that Nina Graham. We have other subpoenas also that we're seeking to enforce, not just this one.
Miss Graham was available. She's not well, but she's available.
I mean, she's available, she's not showing up.
No, this is the issue of your subpoenas and someone dropping off a check. She's available, but she stopped by before and it was going on for hours. She's a diabetic.
Just like right now.
So she's available. They could have had her.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you said that she wasn't here at all.
I didn't.
We didn't know
know
she
that
was
she
here.
was here.
And she did not go back in the witness room.
She showed up at the building. Yeah, she in her car.
Well, we were not told that she did not appear for.
Yeah, you should have known that. Get your paralegal and fire them. No, I think she's a lawyer. You get your little curly hair paralegal and fire him because clearly you guys suck.
This is a testimony.
If she was here, then I would suggest we find a time when she will come back to testify short of going to court.
Can she come back today?
She could be here in 30 minutes.
30?
And she's one of the objectors' witnesses? Or your way, but.
The objectors. Do you guys even want her now? First, do they even want her? First, they want to force her to come, and they're saying, no, she could come right now. We just don't want her sitting around and dying because she needs her blood sugar. I don't know what listen, I feel like half the time these lawyers don't even know what's like where they are.
The attorney knows more about this than the objector's attorney.
There's a lot.
But what I'm understanding, what I'm thinking is that they did that because they wanted to extend time. The lawyer said it would take about a week just to set everything up, to set up a subpoena. So they don't want her to come immediately, right? They want to waste more time.
For trial.
Well, I know you're prepared for trial.
Well, we're all on the record here, so this conversation is still on the record. We have other business we can take care of if you can get her in here in 30 minutes.
Are you going to vote on the subpoena because for me, Ms. McGee is a more important witness than Ms. grounds.
Oh, I forgot, we're not talking about the same person.
We're not talking about the same person, no.
Oh, so I fucked up also.
No.
Well, okay, so what does the board want to do on this?
My bad.
I don't, we'll have a conversation, I don't
They want to subpoena somebody else. Never mind.
take that 30 minutes, but.
Cancel what I said. Erase it from your memory.
Vote on the issue about Ms. McGee, and
I'd
then we'll
rather-
have a conversation.
Before I authorize, will consider enforcing a subpoena against Ms. McGee, I would want to know whether her testimony that she proffered to us might be cumulative, and therefore the enforcement procedure would not be necessary.
Okay. Could we have a minute?
Yes?
Thank you.
Off the record.
Damn, this is a long day. Skipping. See, y'all be talking shit, right? Let me explain something to you. I've been doing this for a few years. Let me explain it. See, now, when there's nothing to do, we can just skip all of the dead time. See, lock in, bro. Sometimes you gotta let the captain drive the ship. You gotta let the captain sail. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing. But no, I'm not. All right, let's get it.
They are not prepared, and they are.
Shout out Vivian Allen for providing us this shit. She's been live for like 8 hours probably.
He couldn't say what he wanted to say. But he
She probably
lied
been
under
live for
oath.
like 8 hours.
I'm so glad that we've been doing our due diligence as far as keeping up with his jobs and keeping up with where he got fired from and all of that, because we all know that he's lying. So this is very interesting. I can't believe I've been live for this long.
Yeah, I don't need to see this. Yeah, that's why I don't do social media for that reason. I go on once a week.
I don't do it at all.
That's probably
Very smart.
It's
What's
really
the purpose of it, you know? You listen to some bimbo talking about what they do, and for what purpose? You don't know what they're talking about.
Did she say a bimbo?
Yo, grandma's out here snapping. Hold on, I didn't know she was chill like that.
You know, you listen to some bimbo talking about what they do, and for what purpose? You don't know what they're talking about.
Did she say a bimbo?
I think she's talking about the very thing that all the camera people are doing. It's just she's talking about the online people. You know, people who don't really fuck with they're like, oh, get a job. She's one of them people. I bet you she be snapping inside the house. She be snapping. She don't understand how people are just doing trick shots all day. Why don't they go to work? Well, ma'am, it's because they're working. She was like, why is there some bimbo online? You know what? Different time periods, ma'am. I respect it though, you know. I feel her sometimes though. Sometimes there's just dumbass people doing dumbass shit online. I feel that. I do feel that. But then sometimes it's like, you know, ma'am, we don't all work in the factory anymore. We don't, you know.
You know, I trust my mother, and she passed away, so.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out who answered the door. And see anything about
This is a great.
Keith Price is over here trying to make jokes. Shut the fuck up. Let's skip. Once Keith Price starts making jokes, I'm skipping.
Occasionally be relevant, like so. If I'm watching a tennis match, scores, and they don't reload.
Thank you.
The only
Oh, they're really just chilling. I think the meeting's almost over. I think we have Keith Hippopotamus and that's it.
I know I'm only gonna do content. I ain't skating tonight. If I fall in this forehead, please. I'm not going back into surgery.
No, you just gotta use your
For no
hands.
skates.
Break your hands first before your face.
So again, just for the record, this is the written decision in the SUP 01C case.
No, I told my son I was gonna take him skating. I'm gonna take him.
Just
Then
don't skate.
obvious
Watch
tomorrow.
watch him skate. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm not the best skater in the world either. I hear skating, I automatically think about a concussion. So I don't really blame her.
Order?
So move on 25 TOEB trust.
Aye.
Present, this was the pro se one. So I need you to acknowledge a copy of receipt.
I'm just skipping over. Keith is about to speak. I could already tell.
Mr. Joseph, mind handing Mr. Residency one?
Anybody with him? No.
Yeah. We laughing. Shut up, Keith. Keith is over here trying to make friends with everybody.
You can keep a copy. This would acknowledge.
Get so the more the pay rate is increased. It's a gradual increase every year. Well, every term, I think. Not every year. He don't look happy.
Thank you very much.
Like his hips hurt.
All right, now we're gonna move back into.
Why Vivian out here just roasting everybody? She said, "Oh, look at his hips." Hold on, let me back. Why his hips move like that? Why he move like that?
He don't look happy.
Thank you very much.
Like his hips hurt.
All right, now we're gonna move back into.
That goes Michael Smith.
She over there analyzing them. She like, damn, them hips ain't gonna last too much longer. Shit, yo, them hips look like they crying for mercy. Shit, I mean, when your rear is as big as a woman's, when you got a dump truck like a girl who does squats every day, but you did it by the food, that might happen. It's not normal. You're not supposed to have that much on there attached to that section. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, shout out Keith. Yo, Terry Phillips, thank you for the 10. Big shout out for the lemon. The big lemon in the chat. Shout out, Terry. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
B, you're hilarious. That's exactly how he be walking around. Just good dump. Good dump. Hold on, let me pin the message. Hilarious. That's Keith Price walking through.
Parties, I just wanted to take care of that order of business real quickly. So when we took a quick break, the issue that was, prior to the break rather, the issue that was being discussed was the enforcement of the subpoena to Dolores McGee.
Just say no. She don't want to come.
And, the parties wanted to take a quick break and possibly have some discussion. Is that still where we're at? We're still talking about the enforcement of the subpoena for Dolores McGee?
Yeah, we're requesting the board issue that subpoena, and we're going to complete our day with that and not call Ms. Graham, the diabetic, come in.
Okay, I think.
Oh, they want to conclude their day with that. Call Keith Price up. What happened to Keith? What happened to Keith, bro? Why did he even come? No. Yo, stay tuned because there's going to be more. I'm going to definitely finish this out, but they had to finish their day. There was so much buffoonery happening. They had to end the day. Shit. Not good.
They already be coming in now.
You don't want her now? That's what we went out to talk about. Okay, you don't want her? Okay.
I've only got.
Sorry.
He don't want the witness because he know that she ain't gonna say what they want her to say.
That lawyer seems like a crash out. He seemed like he'll lose his temper and start fighting me. Like I tell him something he don't like and he just start throwing hands. Doesn't that lawyer kind of seem like a crash out? The more you look at him and the more he kind of like has that confrontational energy, he probably crash out on somebody today if given the right circumstances. I'm talking about Mr. What is this, beige pants or whatever the fuck? Mr. Pinholder? Shit, he might just have a Joker moment out of nowhere.
We will email, I'll make sure Hannah and I will email it once.
He might rip out the hearing aids and go crazy on you.
It's honestly most important for me to get a copy so that we can put the record.
So do you have everything?
Okay, you have a trustee in the suit? Okay, all right, perfect. And then I have somebody wants to answer.
So while we're still off the record, can we mind running through what accepted and considered the
Yeah, that's fine. Real quick, the items that have been entered, at least from what my notes say, are candidates Exhibit 12, objectors Exhibit 15, objectors 1, candidates 7, plaintiffs 3, which I think is objectors, basically. I think you used them interchangeably. Plaintiffs 6, candidates 45, candidates 36, and candidates 2.
Do you have a plaintiff's exhibit, do you say plaintiff and or objectors exhibit 5, utility history?
I'm sorry, the utility history? Oh.
Seems like he gets active on the weekends. I'm telling you, this is one of them guys who he's unsuspecting. He has the hearing aids, all that shit, and he's over there at Fight Club at 3 a.m. Your boy is over. He looks like a D1 crash out.
That's a,
Was that moved in?
yeah,
Okay,
that's a,
I
that's a
missed that.
summary.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Is there anything else that?
And you said objectors / plaintiffs exhibit 1, photo by Rich.
The way he grabbed that man, I was like, yeah, he ready to crash out at any point. Fuck it. Fuck a career.
So my list is correct. We admitted objectors 1, denied 2, admitted 3, denied 4, admitted 6, and admitted 15.
And 5.
And 5?
Yes.
And candidates exhibits admitted 2, 7, 12.
Terry's just going on timeout.
6, and 45.
You know what it is? It's a lot of random folks, a lot of new people. So some people pass the vibe check, and then sometimes we get people like Terry. So you know, it's a natural thing in life. Not everybody's supposed to like you. You know, when people say stupid shit like Terry, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta put them on timeout. You don't even block them. You just put them on timeout because they'll punch themselves out. I love you, Terry. Have a great day.
And what do we do with 48, the night vision of the cars?
I do not have that.
I believe that the board decided not to.
Hadn't caught up. But current gen AirPods can be used as hearing aids.
Okay, so, all right, back on the record.
As hearing aids, they can be charged for up to 6 hours. Well, that's still capped because these bitches have been in his ears for at least 8 hours. Shit.
So
You said Terry's been rude to me? Ooh, now I'm interested. Yeah, see, I don't even be seeing the mean comments because it's like, girl, you still sat there and sent that message. Like, do you understand what that means? Like, you know, like, that's why it doesn't bother me. You know what I'm saying? It's like you actually spent time out of your life, your precious moments, to text some stupid shit just to get blocked and just to have nobody to talk to in the live stream. Like, fuck, like, I don't get it, but I never will understand it. But Terry knows something I don't. Terry's gonna unsubscribe. I'm done. I'm so done.
We are, you know, the issue before the board right now is whether to enforce the subpoena against Dolores McGee. Both parties have offered some positions on that, unless there's anything else that the parties.
Them the longest AirPods in history. He needs to do a commercial for Apple. I'm telling you, I want to see the Apple AirPods that last for 8 hours because he be wearing them, clearly.
That they need to add to what they've already stated. I would ask the board where they lie on this.
Where are we with that witness who said she could go back in?
Scary Terry.
No.
That's a different one.
Scary
That's
T.
Graham.
Somebody be watching Rick and Morty.
Said they
So the
withdrew
record's
her.
clear. Nina Graham has entered the building. They are withdrawing their request, so she can leave, correct?
Fuck.
Is she gonna be recalled at another date?
No, we will withdraw a request to.
Ms. Graham.
Yes.
Okay, because I just don't want later
No,
on for
no,
her to be
I-
called
I-
to come
I
in.
would
I think
have
that
to-
would be grossly inconvenient. Does the candidate
Grossly
counsel, do you
inconvenient.
plan on calling her for any reason?
I have no reason to call her.
Okay.
She has no information.
Okay, all right then, and what does the board want to do? Is it okay if she leaves?
Yes.
They don't want to call her, sure.
Okay, all right, Ms. Graham, wherever you are, thank you for coming.
That's bogus. She
You guys
came
know this
out
is
with
over,
nothing
right?
here.
For all the ones stressing out.
I
This
would
shit's
not be
over.
happy.
We're going to have to continue another day. I'm not sure when, but I'm going to tap in and figure out. Because this little mini court series is about to go on for a few days.
So, we were told that Nina Graham would know information about where Senator Harris lives, and so they're withdrawing their request.
Yes, that's what we're, okay.
Yeah.
So Ms. Graham is not gonna be called.
Flint Good, thank you for the gifted membership. I don't know why I called you Flint Good, but Finding Good, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate you. Whoever got that gifted membership. Ooh, what's this? What is that? I got charged. For what? The fuck? Oh, never mind. You see when you be... Never mind. Yo, anyways, thank you so much, Finding Good, for the gifted membership. Shout you out. I saw an email that was old.
How many other witnesses are there likely to be? 0. This is your last one.
Tiffany charged me? Shit. She hacked my phone and made my cards just start spinning.
Is she here? Okay. No.
McGee is your last one, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Residency, you envision how many witnesses?
I envision looking for directed finding.
We can't do that until, if we enforce McGee's subpoena.
Right. So I can't tell you how many.
So I think the board has a few options, obviously. One option is to send me to court to enforce the subpoena. That's certainly within the board's wheelhouse. The other option is to deny it and say no. And then I believe that they would rest. And then the burden would then shift over to the objector, to the candidates. Or the other option, I think that, the board can just, take notice as to what it thinks that, based upon the representation of the parties as to what Ms. McGee was going to testify to, and see if that makes any difference. So, and it's completely up to the board, but I just want to lay out what I think your options are.
And there be any stipulation as to what her testimony would be?
The problem is, she's what, 90?
I believe she's an elderly lady. That's all I really know about her, basically. And we have no idea what she knows, what she doesn't, we know nothing about her.
I've never seen my neighbors.
Is she elderly?
My new neighbors.
Chris, I'm elderly and working.
So I think they're just over here theorizing how they're gonna get this lady, what the situation's gonna be. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything else notable here.
I have hearings in the morning, I could do the afternoon.
Okay.
But it's gonna be on the 10th. I'll try to move one of the hearings up.
On the 10th?
So the earliest I could be here is 1.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'm nearby for the hearing, so it's not like I have to travel.
Okay, how about you guys?
Monday?
1 o'clock on the 10th?
Monday at 1?
Okay, 1 p.m. on the 10th.
Monday at 1.
Michael Smith came back.
Michael Smith's dumbass.
So all that's left in the objector's case in chief is.
Well, that's all I really needed to hear.
Bet you they would also try to have another whole round of document dumps and do whatever and get new pictures and magically, all the things that have already happened at this hearing, we're gonna get more of that. Because if they want to use this more time, and it was a tactic, it is very clear, as Mr. Levinson said, that this was a tactic to delay these hearings to try to get this extra new date. And I strongly object to that they're being able to continue and extend their case in chief beyond what they've already represented that their case in chief is going to be.
As far as I'm concerned, the representation was that Ms. McGee was the last witness. That's what we'll hear in the defendant's case if we get to it on the 10th.
Yeah. And the board, of course, is going to side into being messy and listening to everything that they could possibly listen to because fuck it. So it's going to happen on the 10th. They will bring a whole bunch of new evidence. They're going to get the board to be like, that's implorable evidence. Let's listen to it. That's going to happen again, I promise. So, yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. Look out for the live stream.
you all, for being here. Glad to be here. Unfortunately, I feel like there's just a lot of wasted time and resources. We have, and we've known for a long time, probably since April 22, I want to say, there was an incident with Christopher Clark with his security guards in Chicago, and where he noted to Chicago police it was near his residence in Chicago. Christopher Clark does not live in Harvey. Napoleon Harris has not lived in Harvey for years. He does not live in either of his districts, by the way. He's the Democratic committeeman for Thornton Township. Flossmoor is outside of Thornton Township and I believe outside of his Senate district. So that is the great irony, is that it is indeed possible, because Mayor Clark doesn't release finances for the city of Harvey, that our taxpayers could have been paying these lawyers this whole time. It's very possible, because he doesn't release them to us. He actually has arrested me and others who ask. So the irony is that they're both duking it out. I hope they both get knocked off the ballot, because neither of them live in the district. And the lawyers don't care, because y'all are happy, you're just getting paid. But the sad thing is that we're probably paying for it. And you guys certainly have a lot better things that you could do, I'm sure, on a day like today. So the whole thing is just slow and dragging out, and it's like, it's wasting our tax money. And the politicians and a lot of the lawyers just think that this whole thing is a joke, that we're a joke. I'm not a joke. Like, we have
You're goddamn right, sir. The lawyer's looking at him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do think you're a joke. Yes, sir. I think this entire city is a joke, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I believe that, sir. And you can't blame the lawyer. They walk into a shit show and get paid thousands of dollars to just sit inside some shit. And for most lawyers, that's fine. That's A-okay with them. I will check out. I will legal speak my way until the end, and I'm gonna get this fat, juicy ass payday. America, brother. So public comment probably went crazy. I'm not going to watch it because, listen, I've been talking for 6 hours. I've had people tell me I talk too much. I've had people be mean to me. I need to recharge myself. No, I'm playing. I'm absolutely playing. It was a dope-ass live stream, folks, but I am going to get out of here hella fast because I'm starving. But you guys were fucking awesome. I appreciate everybody. Let me turn on the light. I appreciate everybody for coming out to this extremely long live stream. Gotta shout out the super chatters, each and every one of you, all the jokes, all the small and the big donations. You guys are the shit. Shout out Mary, honorable mentions, Gigi, Mary, obviously everybody else who came through. There's so many people who dropped super chats, so many people just commenting and giving their opinion. I appreciate you guys. Look at the super chat still coming in. Rotten Potatoes, thank you for the 5. No, but seriously, guys, I appreciate you guys. Seriously, each and every one of you, just the ones who come through. Like, the community is my biggest thing, and I appreciate you guys for just being the shit. But until then, fuck, man, I'm gonna be real with you, since it's a lot of y'all. I had a lot planned for today, but this killed like the whole day. So I'm just gonna get to editing. Honestly, we're gonna go and do those Walmart videos, those submissions. I did get some submissions the other day. We're gonna go ahead and do those submissions tomorrow, because like I said, it's dynamic. There's things always happening, and this one was obviously priority. So yeah, I'm just gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be editing. I appreciate you guys for coming out. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably bright and early, because there's going to be a lot to do tomorrow now, because we got to catch up. But until then, folks, love y'all. Big peace. Appreciate you to the members too. Oh, and I almost forgot. We got 58 new members. So shout out all 58 new members. That's a lot of new people. Check out the extras, man. I will leave this as public since it's such a long live stream. I'll private it for members only later when we do a recap, a proper recap. But shout out all the new members, man. You guys are cool. You guys are awesome. But shit. Anyways, I think that was it. I think that was it. I'm actually gonna get up out of here, man. You guys are amazing. Peace.